to the New Mexico State Invitational, where some of the best teams in the Southwest will go head-to-head in some of the premier esports titles. My name is Fialcolor, and I'm joined here by my co-caster, Mr. Titus Magic, the Magician. How are you feeling today, my man?
Man, it's a great day. Woke up bright and early. Arrive time of 5:45 in the morning here to get here at the Corporate Center at New Mexico State University for the biggest Rocket League tournament. I mean, biggest tournament in general in New Mexico.
Yeah.
We're going to be covering the Rocket League side today. Our opening match, we got Santa Teresa versus Gadsden JV. We've seen a lot of Gadsden JV on NMECS already. We haven't seen any of Santa Teresa, so
No.
what do you think about this match so far?
This is a new school, you know, Gadsden JV, a very storied school when it comes to the NM State Invitational, right? Last year they competed, they went pretty far, especially in League of Legends as well. So you expect to see a lot of high quality rosters, whether it's JV or varsity for this team. I think the most important thing, though, is Santa Teresa is going to come here to show up. This is the first premier matchup here that we have today, and so the nerves are on, the pressure is on both teams, and we're going to see who's going to be able to take advantage of that pressure and make diamond.
Oh yeah, I mean, first match of the day, 9:45 in the morning. It's it's going to be a nerve-heavy match. I think whoever's the most calm, most chill is going to be definitely favorited in this matchup, and I think honestly that's going to lean towards Gadsden's favor because they are a veteran school. So
so for right now, gotcha. So right now we're going to be cutting to that schedule. Some matchups that we're going to be having up today right now. Santa Teresa versus Gadsden JV is going to be our first one. We're going to have that here in just a moment. Afterwards, we're going to have our NM State varsity roster going against La Cueva High School with Mr. Magic here, of course.
Sir.
At 10:45 a.m., we're going to have the Air Force Academy going against Del Norte High School, hailing all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico. At 11:15, we're going to have Animas versus Camino Real.
yeah, we're seeing a lot of new schools come out this year. Compared to last year, I think the Rocket League teams have doubled in size. I mean, not size, but we got double the amount of teams here. So it's great to see a lot of new faces, and I mean, I'm just excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. What do you think this matchup's going to look like? Who do you think is going to take it?
I could honestly, I don't even know. I think this can go one of two ways. It's one of those matches where I think it's either going to be a clean sweep or it's going to go the distance.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but all the group stage matches today are going to be best of 3.
Yes.
So there's going to be a lot of matches going to the distance. Best of 3s are usually relatively competitive because you don't really have that buffer of a game that you can just drop and then come back, right? So I think we're going to be getting started a little bit soon. Is that correct?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting started soon. We're very, very excited to get here. We're trying to get all the players set up on stage right now that you can see right behind us, set up by the great people here at NM State Esports. It's awesome to always come back to this arena, always come back to this auditorium and just see these players play, because just the variety of our play styles here in New Mexico as like a Rocket League community is going to... Yes, this is a best of 3 matchup, but I think one of the best things is just the variety that we have here in NM State Esports. We have some amazing teams, some unique teams, a lot of character in each of these teams. And for me right now, I think Gadsden is looking super strong coming into this Invitational. So I'm going to have Gadsden taking 2-0.
2-0?
Yep.
Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, I would have to agree with you. I'm kind of torn between the two teams. I'm not very familiar with either of the rosters. I'm pretty familiar with Gadsden's varsity roster, but not really their JV team. So I'm going to take the flip side. I'm taking Santa Teresa in a 2-1.
Really? 2-1? That's a close matchup, especially for a best of 3. With these best of 3 matchups, right, it's kind of, there's a lot of pressure. You have to perform. You don't have really a buffer behind you. You might have one game, but then you have to win 2 in a row. And that's a very difficult thing for a lot of teams to accomplish, especially with like these early rosters, these relatively lower ranked rosters. These are still pretty high level players, around Diamond Champ level, and just having to compete in that best of 3 series where the pressure is on 100% and any mistake might lead you to lose the series is really going to have that series go the distance. So it's going to be an amazing matchup here against Gadsden.
Yeah, and I think the mental is going to play a big game into this series. I mean, if you drop those goals, drop the first game, it is really hard to come back with strong mentality, and fight back and make sure you win the series. As a pretty seasoned player myself, I did the math. This is my 9th LAN in high school.
LAN.
So
Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, the mental is the hardest part.
Yeah.
It is one of the biggest aspects of these LAN tournaments. Teams with great mentals do
Yeah.
way better than teams that are statistically better than them, but
Yeah.
get super mad and are super nervous. So I hope we get a good match in this opener.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be
definitely.
close, but I hope it's a good one.
Yeah, and one of the hardest things for teams to really get down is that chemistry, you know, building that trust with each other on the pitch where you feel confident that your teammates are going to make the right decisions, that you can play off of those decisions. A lot of teams will struggle with that, especially early on in the early stages of forming a Rocket League team. And so being able to adapt that to a LAN setting is going to also come with challenges of its own.
Right. And I mean, that just goes to show. I mean that specifically will be the how long these rosters have been together. We don't know how long these rosters have been formed. You know, I've been playing with some of my teammates for like 6, 7 years. So,
Yeah, that's a
but
long time.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a very close match, and I really hope it's a close match. You know, it's our opening series of the day. You know, we're here at Corbett Center at New Mexico State, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really early in the morning for a lot of these teams, too, so you're still kind of refreshing. They haven't had a lot of time to warm up, so these players are going in really raw, very, very fresh into this scene. And a lot of these players, it's going to be their first time on a LAN setting in front of an audience, and there is a bit of pressure there, you know. I don't know about your first LAN, but my first LAN was pretty nerve-wracking. It was the NM State Invitational. We were the first matchup on stream. We didn't even know it until like
Yeah.
5 minutes. We were like scrambling to get like our computers all logging into Discord and everything. But once you're locked in on that stage, there's no other feeling like it, you know?
Yeah, my first LAN was the APS Expo 2 years ago when we played ECA, and we had a big tech issue with
Yeah.
one of my teammates. So luckily, I got a good like 45-minute warm up. But
Yeah.
when I was playing the match, my hands were like oh, I was so shaky,
Yeah.
and I was super nervous. You know, it's a big stage. Like we have a relatively big crowd here.
Yeah.
So I mean, I hope both these teams can show up for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely. And I think these teams are going to be able to show up in this setting. What I'm hoping to see, though, from both of these teams, a bit more physicality. I think these demos are going to really set a precedent. You know, if you get that physical kind of play immediately off the pitch, I think one of the most important things is just showing that confidence. And that
Right.
those demos do show that confidence. So I expect to see at least some physicality in this first series, definitely. Because even playing against Gadsden JV, even though they do have a lot of chemistry, they're no strangers to getting physical.
Yeah, and I totally agree. I mean, LAN, especially with all the nerves and the mentality stuff, it's definitely a game of who can be the most awkward. If you're forcing your opponents into making bad touches and, you know, playing bad clears and you're just scoring open nets, that's number one going to win
Yeah.
you the game, and number two, make sure that your opponent's mental is just in the gutter,
Yeah.
definitely not doing good. So I hope we see a lot of physicality. I want to see teams making, you know, their opponents awkward.
Yeah.
You know, I want to see forcing plays today. So I hope that's going to happen. I think we're getting some tech issues sorted on stage. They've been on
we'll
stage
see
for a
soon.
little bit.
Yeah, we'll get to you soon, but for right now, you know, this matchup is still very new. This is the first matchup of the NM State Invitational, especially for the Rocket League scene. And so I think there's a lot of opportunity here to really prove what you're made of, you know,
Right.
coming up to that occasion, really looking confident, looking strong, trusting yourself, you know, to be the best player that you could possibly be. And that's some of the things that Gadsden has famously really done very well, especially in this Invitational. They're confident. They're a little bit cocky, but they kind of deserve to be with such good
Right.
performances, you know, in League of Legends, you know, in Rocket League, right? They have solid rosters, and they need to be able to play off of that strength, play off of that confidence that comes with having a school behind you at a tournament LAN.
Yeah, and I mean, let's talk about these other matches. We have NMSU2 versus
Yeah.
La Cueva coming up next. That's going to be a great match. No bias at all.
No bias. Never. We would never be biased here at NBCS.
Yeah,
Never
no,
once.
no,
Is that
no.
right, Scott? Oh, there goes Scott. He's gone.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know where he is.
He went somewhere,
but definitely, you
we're
know,
working well.
NMECS never rigged.
Never rigged.
Never rigged.
Yeah.
Never
But that
biased or anything.
But that La Cueva matchup versus NMSU JV, that's going to be an interesting one.
Right.
It's going to be a close matchup, too, because this, again, best of three. You don't really have a lot of wiggle room to make mistakes.
Yeah, and I think with our La Cueva roster, we definitely benefit from longer matchups. We definitely start off our series very cold, and then we kind of fire up mid-series. NM tie versus UNM, we went down 0-2 to UNM, and then brought it back to game 4, and then we lost in 6. But I think that the series format is definitely going to be against us today. but I hope that we can take it and try to top our group.
Yeah, because we are doing a group stage bracket here, the NM State Invitational Rocket League side. So every team is going to have an opportunity to play on day 2 as well. We're going to try to get as many teams possible on the mainstream because we know there is so much talent here that it would be an injustice if we can't get everyone here.
Oh yeah, and I think that's perfect in making sure all the teams get as many matches as possible. I think all teams are playing 6 matches today, which is a lot of matches. That's usually how many you play in a full tournament. And they're going to play more tomorrow as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. Single elimination bracket tomorrow with all 27 teams. So
yeah, 27 teams. That is
so
crazy
many.
to think about. Because how many teams did we have last year at the NM?
I think they said 14-ish, so
14,
we doubled in size this year.
It was like 14 to 16, and so that's a lot of new teams, and that's a lot of new talent, a lot of new things you're going to have to learn and adapt to, especially with, we have a lot of talented rosters coming in, very high-level rosters, such as the U.S. Air Force Academy. That's a matchup that I'm excited to look at. You know, U.S. Air Force versus Del Norte. That's going to be on stream at, I believe, 10:45 a.m., if I'm correct.
It's the one after that. I think it's 11:15.
You think it is? Yeah. That seems probably about right. But still, an exciting match because U.S. Air Force actually has a La Cueva alumni.
Yeah. My boy, I think he goes by Orion now in game. He used to be Boxity, but he was a varsity member, 3-time state champion, or 4-time state champion. I think he's a 3 or 4-time state champion.
I don't go to La Cueva.
Yeah, no, I don't either. What? But yeah, I mean, it's great to see him again. I haven't seen that guy in a couple years. He's going to be back on the field. He's been playing with the Air Force Academy, I think, for 2 years now. So that's going to be great to see against Del Norte, which is a seasoned roster in NMAA 4A. They've won a lot of state champions, if I do remember.
Yeah, a solid champ roster coming out from Del Norte High School, which is my home high school. I used to compete there for a few years, you know, and we did win some overall championships. We went 2nd place last year at the LAN tournament. But this is a new Del Norte roster that we're talking about. You have the veteran in Dark Magic alongside Yami Juju, who was a junior varsity player when I was at Del Norte, now on the varsity team, and he is a bit of a mechanical beast. And then you have that third man, Chispitas. He's that middle man who really takes control of the midfield for Del Norte.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that matchup. It's going to be a great time. I don't think I will be. I think I'll be playing another match, so I don't know if I will be able to see it, but I hope I can. That's going to be a great matchup to see for sure.
Hopefully we'll get the VOD up on YouTube so that we'll have these replays for anyone who isn't able to make this series. I know we got a lot of matchups with 28 teams, so it's really hard to keep up with every single team and every single matchup. But we're going to try our best here to get some of the best of them on stream today with some of the best casters in the state. We got a really talented line of production coming up.
Oh, yeah. We got me, you, Coach Tony, Ryan.
Tony!
I can't remember all the casters, but there is a big lineup.
We got some secret casters that I haven't told anyone about. I didn't send it in the group chat. No.
Oh,
okay. Just a little surprise, a little crazy.
Making it a little bit, you know, fun for the viewers at home and for the people here at the NM State Invitational. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see.
It's gonna be great, and I'm sorry, I just have to appreciate this LAN view that we have. This stage on the auditorium, it looks amazing. It's so, hey, woo, there you go. We got some people jumping up and down. I don't know if you can see him on stream. Hey, there you go, now you can. But just a great setup here, a great environment, as always, here at the NM State Invitational.
Yeah, those were my boys, my teammates jumping up and down on stage there. You know, we're trying to have the have fun meta today, making sure we're just having a good time, not really caring too much about the result, not trying to be too mad if we lose. We're just going to try to have fun, be loud, be super energetic. So I really hope that works out for us today. But some of the other matches we have today, I think the other one is Animas and Camino Real, two schools that we haven't seen at all.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of these schools until this year, actually.
Not even exactly sure where they're from. I think one of them is from New Mexico. I think Camino Real is from New Mexico. But don't quote me on that, by the way. But yeah, a lot of matchups, not just from New Mexico, but from Texas and schools around the Southwest. And that's one of the most unique parts of the NM State Invitational. It's just how we've been able to bring a community of gamers here in the Southwestern United States to come together at this NM State Invitational.
Yeah, it's going to be great to see. I mean, I think those two teams are, again, very equal teams.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a lot of great matches for the first half of day one today. But I don't know if we're getting started soon. I see some people in Rocket League. I see some people having trouble logging into Discord. So I hope we get that figured out soon. So also I don't have to stall because I actually don't even know what to say right now. I'm just trying to kind of come up with things off the top of the dome.
That's kind of one of the things of being a caster. You just start saying things and keep going until production tells you that you're going to a break, which they haven't yet because I don't know where he is. But overall, let's talk about day 2. What do you think day 2 is going to look like for a lot of these teams?
I think day 2 is going to be a very upset-heavy day. You know, there's a lot of unexpected teams that I think are going to make it pretty far. If you guys don't know, the top seed of every single group, so the winner of every single group is going to get a bye and straight into the top 8, I think.
Definitely.
So that's going to be fun, and then all the other seeds are going to be playing into a play-in basically for the top 8. So I mean, it's going to be a fun day tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. You know, in day 2, it's a single elimination bracket, so this is your last life. So there's going to be a lot of pressure, especially going into that, you know, being in that playoff bracket, being in a 1v1 situation where it's you or us, because there's only one winner in Rocket League, right? And sometimes teams will play so good, both of them, that it just comes down to who was just a tiny bit better. And that's just that's just a marginal difference in skill level.
Yeah, honestly, I've seen a lot of matches where it comes down to one play, one miss on the backboard that just ends up losing the series. It kind of sucks, but that's how it goes. We have a competitive day, competitive full tournament. There's going to be a lot of good matches, especially on day 2, and I'm really excited for that.
Exactly. We'll be right back with you in just a short minute. We're going to go help those guys on stage get set up for an amazing matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Just 1 second.
Hello, hello. Was I good? A little bit, okay. Okay. I just don't want to be too loud and overpowering Fiat. All right.
What? Okay. Anyway. All right.
All right.
Listen, audio, we sound good.
All right.
Welcome back, folks. Sorry about that. Just had a bit of a technical difficulty, but we are back in full stride. My name is Fiat Color. I'm here joined by my co-caster, Mr. Magic, and we've got an exciting matchup here for you today. Santa Teresa versus Gadsden JV.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. Both these teams very close in rank. You know, I think it's going to be, you know, a very, very close game. I said it was going the distance in my prediction if you guys were here earlier. I said Santa Teresa's taking it in 2-1, and I'm pretty sure Fiat said Gadsden JV is taking it 0-2. So we're split today.
Yeah.
Which means that there's no caster curse. So
there is no caster curse. It's not possible for us to curse them at all, not even in the middle of gameplay commentary. But I think one of the main things for me why I think Gadsden's going to do very well is just because of how storied they are as a roster, especially as an organization as well, because it does come down to that organizational support, that structure, you know, and having that team behind you.
Yeah, and Gadsden, like Fiat said, is a very seasoned organization, having great teams, League of Legends, Rocket League, pretty much every game title. They have a top contending team in NM State and also anywhere, NM ECS, NM State Invitational, where we are this year. Last year they did pretty good as well, so I'm excited to see this. I think we should be getting into the match very shortly.
In just a minute for you. But yeah, I think this matchup really, we talked about that physicality coming in as a factor, but I also think it's going to come down to the pacing. How fast are these teams moving against each other, and who can really control that time in the game? Who can control the pace of the game and really keep control of the ball and the situation at hand?
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big, big role in the winner and loser of this series. You know, you always want to try to control the pace, make the opponent either play down to your speed or up to your speed, make them feel uncomfortable, never try to play their game, and you make them play your own game, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be a big, big way to win the series. But we are going to get into game number 1, Santa Teresa versus Gadsden JV.
Make
opener.
some noise for the team.
All right, let's see. Ball goes into the corner, Santa Teresa's corner. Xset Laser looking for a goal early on, but it's saved by Fallen Creation. Ball goes back middle. Is there any follow? I don't think there is, and there is, and it's the first goal for Gaston JV. First goal of the NM State Invitational, and it goes to Gaston JV. Python 576 with a great top shelf shot.
And that third man just coming in last second to take that shot immediately, sustaining that pressure for Gatson JV is going to be one of the leading reasons why this roster could go far. Good kickoff to the left side of the field, and now it's going to be on Santa Teresa's side. A good hit towards the backboard. Not going to be centered for Xset Laser, and a hit back towards the Gatson JV side is going to be cleared out. And now a shot towards the net. This is going to be on, and Python with the second goal of the matchup.
Yeah, he's looking like a player to watch for sure. He's been, even though it's only been 30 seconds, that guy looks like he has a mechanical genius, hitting that ball off the wall very comfortably. The land nerves are not getting to him at all. The ball goes dead off the kickoff. We have Lil Peep taking the ball off the sidewall. Miss Python there. Xset Laser hitting the ball off the corner, and is that in? What a goal from Xset Laser, redirecting the ball off of the opponent's corner straight into their net.
Off the pass from Python, just takes it off the corner, and a good redirect bounce is too high for the Santa Teresa defenders. 3-goal lead in less than a minute for Gatson JV in this game one.
Yeah, this was not the turnout I was expecting. 30 or 40 seconds into game number one. Let's see how Santa Teresa can respond.
Good touch coming out, but it's going to be cleared again by Gatson JV in the corner. That's a high hit over the backboard. Second man tries to go for that Python, not able to make contact. It's going to be Xset Laser putting that on. An open net again. Not very good. That's a bit of a misleading name right there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. This guy looks like a very, very skilled player. Gaston JV up 4 goals in just over 1 minute. How will Santa Teresa respond to this?
Absolute domination coming out from the Gadsden side off the kickoff. That's going to go pinch towards the left. Boost steal coming out for it, and that's another open net coming out from Python. Python with the hat trick immediately off on creation. Tries to take possession of this, hits it unfortunately straight into Python, who just slots it bottom right.
Yeah, this Gaston JV team is looking like they are trying to dominate their way out of this series, just trying to make up for all the time that we lost with all the technical issues. But let's see if Santa Teresa can bring it back. If they can score 5 goals in a minute and a half, we can do it as well. But as I say that, what a save from Lil Peep. Python there, and it's a miss. Oh my gosh, what scenes, but Xset Laser closes it out. 6-0 to Gaston JV.
Floater in front of the goal line. A good save, a good defensive effort coming out from Santa Teresa, but not enough. Xset Laser with the beautiful pop-up over 2 of the defenders gets the 6th goal for Gaston JV, and we aren't even 2 minutes into this match. Kickoff gonna go in favor again of Gaston JV over on that backboard. Misses the corner boost though. This is gonna be a bit of an awkward mid shot. Xset though, able to put it bottom.
And I don't know if you guys were looking, but who was it? Python backflipped in the middle, making sure that Xset Laser was the one actually going for the ball, making sure that there's no double commits. That's a good sign for Gaston JV if they want to make it further than just this first round in this tournament.
And this roster has not let their foot off the gas at all. Gaston JV looking like a dominant force, but that's a mistake. That's a touch off your own backboard. And now Santa Teresa with some pressure, maybe be able to break out of this. 3:21 left on the clock, and they do have an opportunity. And the double fake coming out from not very good. The easy open net.
What a goal from not very good. Wow, the double fake. Where are they going? That is not what you want to see if you're a Santa Teresa fan.
Unfortunate coming out from Santa Teresa, not really able to find their footing on defense just yet in their series, but with a best of 3, you do have a 1-game buffer that you can take, but with 8-goal lead, this game one is almost surely in Gadsden's hands.
Yeah, I totally agree, but Santa Teresa looking to try to make a comeback. They got to get out of defense first, and they can. Xset Laser there with the pass from middle from not very good, and it's 9-0. We are looking almost for double digits in game number 1.
And the pass mid, just rolling that up that side. It's just an easy open net for Gadsden JV. The roster is looking strong, and Xset Laser has been given a phenomenal performance for Gadsden JV, really just pulling it down in the midfield, keeping up that pressure and making Santa Teresa awkward, and there's the 10th goal for Gadsden.
Double digits for Gadsden JV, not very good, hitting the ball off the wall straight into the top corner of their net. Well, I guess it wasn't very top corner, but you know,
it was okay. Somewhere in the corner.
Yeah, it went in, and that is all that matters. 2:52 left on the clock, 10-0 to Gadsden JV.
Not even halfway through this match, and Gadsden JV has nearly secured almost this series, although there is still one more game they're going to need to win. That's a high hit for Santa Teresa. A fake coming out as well on the defensive side. Xset Laser not going to be able to bring that right far enough. A missed shot opportunity, but with a 10-goal buffer, it doesn't really matter. A high hit. Aerial coming out from You're Not Very Good, and You're Not Very Good is actually quite good.
Yeah, and he's been showing up. I think this is his third goal of game number one. Third or fourth goal for game number one. This Gadsden JV has come out swinging, and they are looking to not stop.
11 goals, 2:27 left on the clock. A good triple kickoff, actually. This is going to be an opportunity for Santa Teresa, not able to convert that third man just a bit too far up, and that's going to be too much of an overcommit. Gadsden JV, 12 goals, and this is brutal for Santa Teresa at this moment.
Yeah, man, I mean, that was just an overcommit. You know, they're getting a little too antsy. They want to get that goal back, make sure they have at least some sort of consolation for their 12-goal deficit. 2:19 left on the clock, where this kickoff goes in Gadsden JV's favor again.
That's floating in, I believe. Oh, no, that's going to be actually off that corner.
Nice, they got to save off the goal line. Xset Laser hits the ball off the corner. Two Santa Teresa players miss, and Python is there. 13-0 for Gadsden JV.
And I mean, credit where credit is due. Gadsden JV is just looking like an absolute unit right here. Nothing has gotten their way of scoring goals except for themselves, but 13 goals is such a strong performance, especially on a land stage that we have here at the NM State Invitational. And that's going to be a kickoff towards the Gadsden JV side. Xset Laser taking that up in the air. Going to have a little bit of a possession. Heavy touch slow, but gets the double tap. This is going midfield, trying to get it under one, gets it over the other, and Python, the 14th goal, 5th for the Python player over here. And a beautiful goal, just good possession overall. Gets the flick over one.
And this is not looking very good for Santa Teresa, I gotta say. 14 goals down with just under 2 minutes left. It's looking maybe chalked for game number one, but you don't know anything can happen in one game of Rocket League. Will Santa Teresa bring it back, or will they drop game number one and have to chalk it up to game number two? And I think that was a caster curse right there.
You know what? I mean, you could say it's a caster curse, but they were already leading by 14, so there's not too much we could have said that was going to mess them up. But that's going to be that 6th goal for Python. 67 kilometers an hour, a slower dribble into the back of the net. But Santa Teresa now, 15-goal deficit this game one, not necessarily in their favor, although that is a bit of an understatement. Game two still underway. A minute 34 left on this clock, and Gadsden JV just looking to run up the scoreline.
Yeah, let's see if they can get another goal. It's a fake on the goal line again from You're Not Very Good, but it doesn't go in this time. He has been a player to watch. I was looking out for Python, but it's looking like this whole Gadsden JV team is very good. And right as I say that, Python gets another goal, his 7th on this series. And I mean, 16-0 with a minute 16 left. It is not looking very good for Santa Teresa.
I mean, look, I'm going to say it. Just run it up. Run up the scoreline as much as you want. That point differential isn't going to harm you, you know, in that day two bracket. Oh, a little bit of fake up on the kickoff. Now going up the sidewall. Going to take the dribble. Gets that midfield boost. It gets it over one. Now up in the air. Trying to pass that mid. Flip reset coming out. But it's not going to be scoreable for Gadsden. Santa Teresa now with a little bit of a breakaway opportunity. If they're able to get that clear, but a missed touch, a light touch rolling back towards Python, and back in the corner, Santa Teresa.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw when we were on Xset's POV, but he has 7 assists today.
My.
What a team player coming out. Python gets it over 2. Will he get another goal? Yes, he will. His 8th goal on the night. Is that the most goals that we've seen from an individual in this tournament?
This is the most goals I've seen in a match, I'm pretty sure, actually, after 4,500 hours of playing. I don't think I've ever seen someone run up the scoreline to 17. Gadsden looking so strong, nearly unstoppable, but a good kickoff for Santa Teresa, actually. This is going to float towards the net, and now a bit of a miscommunication coming out from Gadsden JV. Santa Teresa trying to capitalize.
Yeah, unfortunately, Santa Teresa cannot do so. Python going up. He has been a star player for this Gadsden JV offense. Will he do something with? No, it's just wide. Egg said he has been a team creator. A play creator.
Playmaker. Almost.
Yeah, true. We have You're Not Very Good. He has been he's been ice cold with a double fake earlier in the match. He's looking for the corner read and doesn't go in. Exit laser there to clean it up. 18-0. Won't we see 20?
20? I'm down for 20. Honestly, I'm down for an overtime. I think Santa Teresa probably could score 18 goals in 11 seconds. It's difficult. But I think Gadsden JV really did just run away with this first match. I mean, they were looking strong. Their rotations were so good. And keeping up that pressure, putting on that pressure to Santa Teresa is really what set them apart in the series.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be number 19 for Gadsden JV. 6 on the night for You're Not Very Good. I guess 6 on the day for You're Not Very Good. But I mean, that name, like you said, very misleading. He looks very good and a star player for this team.
Definitely, and it's everyone getting involved on the Gadsden side on the offensive. It's not just one player doing all the plays. It's a team effort. That's really what's separating these guys apart from other teams. And now floating in the air, that's going to hit the ground. Actually keeping it up, not very good. Trying to get this middle. One more hit over one defender. Has to put this back into the corner. Passing play up high on the backboard. Pancake possible. Keeps the ball up into the corner.
Wow.
Still floating up in the air. Gonna try to get the center. Exit laser. A light touch. Keeps it up. Shot. Possible.
And it goes in. Number 20 for Gadsden JV with the buzzer beater. That ball was up forever.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know when it was gonna touch the ground. I thought it was dead on that corner, but somehow Exit Laser kept that up high, and Gadsden JV will take game 1 of the series, one of their first LAN matches of many.
Dude, that was a crazy match. I was not expecting Gadsden to come out swinging like they did. Very aggressive, very offensive heavy, and it, produced a lot of goals for sure.
Oh, definitely. 20 goals on the day. Like, if game differential or score differential did matter in this tournament, Gadsden JV would be set up for life on that one.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be looking at the stats here. We have 8 goals for Python. Every single player over 1,000 points on the Gadsden JV side. Dude, what a performance from all those 3 players.
1,000-point performance from everyone on the Gadsden JV side. 8 goals for Python, the MVP of match 1. And the scoreline, the ball possession, doesn't tell the full story of Gadsden's domination. 35% for Santa Teresa. It felt like 100% for Gadsden.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know how they measure this possession is just if you touch the ball, you have possession. So that means Gadsden is getting a touch on the ball 65% of the time at least. That was a crazy scoreline, but one thing we didn't see was any demos. That was a perfectly clean game, 0 demos across both sides. Do you think that could change how Santa Teresa plays?
I mean, generally speaking, right, Gadsden really didn't need the physicality. They could rely on their speed, on their mechanics alone, and that was really one of the things that did set them apart from Santa Teresa. Santa Teresa wasn't able to find that breakaway opportunity. They weren't able to find the power clears. They really weren't able to find any possession in the midfield because Gadsden, that third man, just kept cutting in and just messing with the defenders on the Santa Teresa side, just racking up the goals, and that's one of the biggest parts of why Gadsden JV, I thought, is going to go far in this tournament.
Yeah, and I mean, whenever Santa Teresa had even just a look at the Gadsden JV net, they, overcommitted, unfortunately couldn't put that shot away, and then Gadsden JV just had a runaway goal, which is something you don't want to see if you are a Santa Teresa fan and a Santa Teresa player as well.
Yeah, definitely. And Santa Teresa did actually have some opportunities there, especially off the kickoff. I think that's one of their biggest strengths, just being able to focus on those kickoff strategies, forcing that person on the kickoff to make a weird rotation back. It's going to be how Santa Teresa is going to claw their way back into the series. They need to be able to capitalize on those kickoffs, on that pressure, on the pressure that Gadsden might not be able to predict.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not really that much we can say about that game. It was just pure Gadsden JV domination, just like they have in their varsity team. But it is game number 2 of day 1 of Gadsden JV versus Santa Teresa, and it's a kickoff goal. Almost, it's saved by Fallen Creation. Python trying to pop the ball up, and it's past Santa Teresa's defense, and it goes in. Another early goal for looking like the standout player for Gatson JV.
Great pinch coming out actually from Fallen Creation, but unfortunately just not enough power, and it's Python coming in off that rebound. 1-0 for Gatson JV. Matchup looking a bit closer. Santa Teresa finding their footing. A little bit of a fake kickoff actually coming out from Santa Teresa. Really using those kickoffs, like I said. Oh, an unfortunate whiff. The touch going to be a bit too awkward actually for Gatson to really add. As I say that, there's that curse again. Exit laser the second.
Yeah, 2 early goals again for Gatson JV. Will they run up the score like they did last game, or will they save some time, maybe, you know, just kind of drive around and, you know, maybe have some fun with it? But let's see what happens. 2 goals in 15 seconds. Definitely possible to come back for Santa Teresa, but let's see if Gatson JV will run up the score again.
Hit back mid. This should be an opportunity for Santa Teresa. A little bit of a dribble coming out from not very good. Good pinch from Fallen Creation. That's going to be put mid. Bit of a whiff coming out though, and this is going to make this defensive play a bit harder. Flick over one, but it shuts off, and the fake coming out from Fallen Creation. Beautiful play on the defensive side.
Dude, I don't know how Python missed that. It looked like a free open net, but he just flipped out of the way. But here he is again, trying to get this drop down shot. He gets a flip reset. Wow, he definitely made that a little fancy. That was a great shot. Flip reset coming out from Python. 5-7-6. 3-0 for Gatson JV.
Just a little bit of sauce right there from Gatson. A good flip reset goes straight into the right side of the Santa Teresa net. 3-0 lead for Gatson JV. Still definitely doable for Santa Teresa, but Gatson looking like an unstoppable force. That's going to be hit over one. Open net opportunity for Python, and he will take it.
And it's already a hat trick for Python. 3 goals in game number 2, and as you can see, hit that ball off the backboard, but he took his time making sure that that ball goes in the net rather than him going for something fancy, and he misses. Let's see if Santa Teresa can come back from this 4-goal deficit. A lot of time to play, less than a minute gone in the match. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left. Kickoff goes in Santa Teresa's favor. Let's see if they can get something going on here. Ball into the corner.
Fake off the corner right there, and now Gatson JV had a bit of an awkward, more wider rotation. That's straight towards the net. A small hit coming out from Fall Creation, very, very high. No one's really able to follow up on this field. Fake coming out from Santa Teresa. Now back onto the left side. Now Gatson pushing back onto that offense. A banger shot coming in top mid. Python with the 4th goal of the game, or the 5th goal of the game actually.
And this is why this guy scored the most amount of goals in the last game. Look at that shot. Banger top shelf. What a shot from Python.
A beautiful shot coming out from Python. 3:39 left on this clock for Gatson. A little bit of a fake kickoff. Santa Teresa has been getting creative with those kickoff strategies, but it hasn't necessarily worked in their favor. That's going to actually roll it towards Gatson JV net. And now challenge up in the air. That's going to be Python. Python on the dribble. Gets it over one. That's going to be very, very high. Python getting the 6th goal for Gatson JV, and their domination has not stopped.
Yeah, I asked the question earlier, are they going to let off the gas? And the answer is no. But now you got to think, later in the tournament, will, all this energy, being used on scoring all of these goals in this match come into play? Maybe they might get a little tired later on today, or will they not let off the gas at all today?
Now, Santa Teresa, 6-goal deficit, very, very hard to come by with 3:14 left on this clock. It's going to be possible. A bit of a team bump coming out, though. A bit unfortunate. Exit laser with a good dribble. Tries to get that mid, but it's actually not very good. Gets bumped out of position right there. And Santa Teresa, off the ceiling. It's going to be Python. Trying to get the shot. Whiffs. It's a bit too high. No one going up for Santa Teresa. 7th goal, and not very good. Gets his first.
Yeah, Santa Teresa defender just had to jump for that ball. That ball is one of the most dangerous spots it could ever be, and just bouncing in front of your net. But unfortunately, there was no defenders that could go for that ball. 7-0 for Gatson JV.
Kickoff strategy coming out. Lil Peep able to get a good hit, and that bounces high in the corner. Exit laser off the squishy save. Not able to get anything! And finally, Santa Teresa gets the score. The Brazil coming out for game 2.
And I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd, but the crowd just erupted when Santa Teresa scored that goal. What a play from Santa Teresa, making sure to cut off that pass and scoring their 1st goal of the series.
You can't get too cocky if you're in Gatson's situation. The 6-goal lead isn't safe, but almost rolls straight back into the net. Santa Teresa now trying to find the 2nd goal of this series. Shot on target for Python, and the 8th goal for Gatson. Santa Teresa still not able to find their footing yet.
Yeah, quick response coming out from Gatson. That's just how you know this team is a veteran roster. You know, the ability to keep going no matter what. If you get scored on, bam, quick response. Making sure that you're holding your lead and not letting it trickle down to 0.
Off the dribble, not very good. Goes for the fake again, and that's going to be the 9th goal. Gadsden has essentially secured their position in this series with essentially a 2-0 lead into this series so far. Good rolling shot coming out from Gadsden. And Santa Teresa still looking to respond, though. They saw a glimpse of possibility with that first goal. A good dribble kickoff strategy coming again from Santa Teresa. They've been getting really creative with that so far.
Yeah, and you know, going back to Santa Teresa's goal earlier, I wonder if maybe the crowd getting so hyped maybe got them a little nervous now that they know that they are the crowd favorites. But let's hope they can calm those nerves and make this 8-goal comeback. They have to get the ball out of the corner first. Python gets the ball middle and not very good. Gets the 10th goal for Gadsden JV.
The 10th goal coming out, and that's going to be not very good coming out with that shot. Being the second man for Gadsden has done a very good job of reading that open space in front of the net. Santa Teresa still trying to find that third man, find that defense. Oh, double tap opportunity. Oh my goodness. Little peep actually going off a little bit right there.
Yeah, where was that all game? Getting the offense right off of the kickoff, but Exit Laser gets an air dribble over one, hits the ball at the backboard. Is there a follow-up for Gadsden JV? No. Cleared by Santa Teresa, but it's just straight to Python. Python trying to get the ball middle. Oh, he's taking it for himself. Gets it over 2, and it's the 11th goal for Gadsden JV. 7 goals for Python this game.
Minute 48 left on the clock. This is not going to be a doable comeback, unfortunately, for Santa Teresa, but a good air dribble coming out from Python. 76 kilometers an hour so far, 30 seconds into the round, and now 11-goal lead kickoff. Going in favor of Gadsden, though, going to be able to take the dribble power cut, but it's instantly challenged by Fallen Creation.
What a
and now
pass.
a pass coming out from Gadsden. Beautiful play.
Wow, they just went from solo playing earlier, and now look at this pass. Drop down from Python right on top of Not Very Good's car, and that is the 12th for Gadsden JV.
The 12th goal for Gadsden JV. That's what, 32 in this entire series compared to 1, and that's a solid ratio if you're Gadsden. You're feeling confident, especially performing like that on that land stage. No matter what skill level you are, it's still nerve-wracking to perform in such of a large and enthusiastic audience.
And we saw another pass from Python going to Not Very Good, and you try to get it middle for Exet Laser, but he was unable to get a good touch on the ball. Santa Teresa clears it out, but only goes to a little peep. He can't, Not Very Good, intercepts it. He's going to try to pass it back middle for Python, but Exet Laser says, no, it's mine. I want the goals. You've had your time. I want mine now. Python hitting the ball out of the corner. Exet Laser gets a 50 into Santa Teresa's corner.
High 50 coming out corner of Santa Teresa, and now a shot possibly on target, but off a little bit too far. To whiff coming out from Gadsden. Not going to mean too much. Python taking the possession, taking the fake, and the low pitch. 52 seconds left on the clock. Gadsden is running away with it.
And that was another fake from Not Very Good. You know, looking like he was going to try to pass that ball back, and he just moved out of the way, and right when Python was there. 8 goals for Python, 16 goals in this series.
Now kickoff going in favor of Santa Teresa here. It's going to be Python with a bit of an awkward hit. Hits the ceiling, though. A good clear opportunity for Santa Teresa. And now up in the corner, it's still going to be Lil Peep trying to take that possession. A bit of an awkward play for Not Very Good right here. It's rolling down the field, actually. A little bit of pressure mounting from Santa Teresa. But there's that third man. The third man's not back. But Python not actually able to capitalize upon it yet.
Ball goes into the corner. It's down for Python. Will he get the other touch with the flip reset? What a goal from Python. Getting the corner read and the flip reset. 50s in the ball. Dude, what a goal. Great mechanical display from Python. And that is 14 for Gadsden JV today.
Great shot. 14th goal for Gadsden JV. A beautiful performance. 22 seconds left on the clock. Do they keep running up the scoreline, or are they just going to play the clock a little bit?
I think Python's going to go for one more. If he gets one more, it's going to be his 10th goal of the game, which means, you know, that's a big feat. And he goes off the sidewall. 10 seconds left. Will he get his 10th goal of the night? No, he won't. You're not very good. There, passes it back. Is this going to be a goal for Santa Teresa? No, clock goes down to 1, and
Still
that's
up.
going to be Santa Teresa, or Gadsden JV.
Gadsden JV
Taking the
takes
series.
it in game 2 with a beautiful domination performance. 34 goals compared to 1 in the series matchup. Gadsden JV Python coming out as the MVP in this one.
Yeah, what a display of skill from Python. That guy had crazy goals, 2 flip resets in that series. And man, what a game, but next series.
Next series, that's an important one.
JV versus La Cueva Varsity. I think that's going to be a great match. I think we're going to cut to a little break, make sure the players get on the stage.
We are. You got to get on the stage, just jump over. You can do it. Go crazy. Don't break the headphones,
I got to go get my bag over there, actually.
He's got to go get his bag or something.
Got to go get my stuff.
Goodness.
Wow.
But thank you so much, Titus, for casting with me. We'll see you later onto this stream. I'm not exactly sure which match, but he will be back. Mr. Magic, good luck in your match.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun casting with you, but we're going to cut to a little bit. We're going to cut to a little break right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And welcome back to NM State Invitational 2024. My name is Flash. It is my 3rd year in a row casting this wonderful event hosted by NMSU, and I am here with
Uncooked. So this is my first time casting, so it should be interesting. Hopefully we have a good match today.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a wonderful match. Up next, we have NM State 2, our JV team, going up against La Cueva. A little bit of a rivalry between those two teams. I'm quite excited. We have Bronco Bobby, I believe, who is going to be playing. And for those who don't know, Bronco Bobby is the younger brother of somebody named Grand, and Grand is on the varsity for NM State. So it's a cool little brother rivalry going on there as well. Who can place higher in this tournament?
Hopefully we could find out who, and hopefully we could find a good game.
Yeah, I agree. So, I mean, it is the first day. It is all just, we're getting through the pools, we're getting through the bracket, we're just running through teams. We have another setup in another room, actually, where other teams are actually playing. So what you see on stream is what we are choosing to display because we feel like those will be the most exciting matches, and then on the other side, we have some other stuff, just going on. So, we'll keep you updated with the schedule and things like such. So, speaking of the schedule, as you can see up next right now, we have NM State 2 versus La Cueva. We are running a little bit behind. We do apologize about that, but we are trying to catch up as much as we can. We're going to run into this next match as soon as possible. And then after, we have Air Force versus Del Norte. And then after that, we have Anamas against Camino Real Middle School, which is honestly, I think there's a really great thing about this event under Uncooked is that we have not only, colleges, but we have high school and middle school. And I think it's a great, just experience for people, that are young that want to get into the scene, but they don't know where to start. I feel like this event is just a great, starting point for things like that.
Yeah, and then whenever they go up into high school and then NMSU probably, they get to play against, it's like a cycle.
Right.
It's like
yeah.
A great cycle.
Yeah. It's like a feeding program almost.
Yeah.
And not to toot our own horns, but I do believe we have the best esports program in the state. But that's just me personally speaking. But yeah, I agree. It is awesome to see just the inspiration, going down the line leading up to NMSU. So I think it's going to show on the field today, I believe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And for those who don't know too, I believe we are the first college to offer scholarships for esports in New Mexico. We were one of the first to do it, if not the first. So that is another incentive for those watching on stream to come and play for NM State. So I think, just stick around. You guys will enjoy what you see.
Yeah, it's definitely a great program, and yeah,
No,
I got nothing.
No, yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. How are you feeling on this fine Saturday morning, Uncooked?
It's pretty nice. It was, it was a beautiful drive down. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Is this your first event, your first time being here at the NM State Invitational?
Yeah, actually. And
Oh,
also
yeah,
my
it
first
is.
year in esports.
Oh,
too,
no
so.
way. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm glad. I'm glad. You're finding your experience, great so
yeah,
far.
definitely.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, this would not be possible without the wonderful production team we have. Like, we have so much going on in the background that you guys do not see. So shout out to, the production crew, people, running, getting everything done. It takes a lot to make this thing work. I remember the first year that I did this. It was in a lecture hall from a projector. And it was we made do. We made it work. We made it work. But it is just a huge step up. I mean, it is absolutely amazing how far this production has come. This whole event has come. I think it's the biggest show out so far as well this year. We have 27 schools that came to this, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's such a great thing to see all these people come together and like join under one, I forgot the word for it, but like, esports.
Yeah, right. And esports in particular, I feel like is something that we should honestly just be talking a lot more about, because like recently in the state of New Mexico, or at least here in the district of Las Cruces, we have actually started implementing esports programs for kids to do as like after school thing. So like even at the level of elementary to middle to high school. Fortnite has been popping off again, recently. We have League, but we don't talk about League, we don't talk about League.
Yeah.
And then we have Overwatch, we have Rainbow. I mean, it's just the plethora of games for kids to get into, to enjoy playing, with their friends and to grow competitively. I think it's just wonderful.
Yeah, and it's only going to get bigger from here. This is just a starting point, so hopefully we just keep expanding.
Oh yeah, that's the goal, to reach as many people as we can. That's the ultimate goal, because at the end of the day, it's all about the game.
Yeah.
Video game high school reference for you nerds out there. But yeah, that is something I'm really looking forward to. And I think we are going to get started very soon with this game. We're just getting the players situated in the lobby. We're making sure everything is good and underway. So to talk about Rocket League, particularly in a little bit right now, before we get this game underway, I think Rocket League is one of those special games where you don't really have to know what's happening to enjoy watching the game. You know what I mean? Because it's very surface level enjoyment. Like, you see the boost, you see the ball, you see the players, and the ball has to go into the goal. It's literally soccer.
Yeah.
And that's what I find really enjoyable about it, and why it's such a great, entry level competitive sport. Like, anybody can play. You can play, with a 6-year-old. You can enjoy all the way up into your 40s. I mean, like, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's a great game for all ages. It's a great, it's easy to pick up. It's easy for casual gaming, for anything.
No, yeah, I agree. I mean, I discovered Rocket League when I was 16, 17. I didn't think anything of it, but like the Rocket League just in general has grown immensely over the years. I mean, like even like the most recent RLCS, I think the prize pool was like a little over 2 mil, I believe. Like it's just absolutely ridiculous how much it's grown. I actually had the lucky chance to actually see RLCS in person in I believe it was Austin, Texas, and it's just awesome watching something you've grown up with as a kid and seen it grown, and then you see it live, like where hundreds of thousands of people are just watching and enjoying it. And I feel like that's what we're also doing here too. We're just carrying this passion we have for this wonderful game, even just all the way from here in New Mexico, from this invitational. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see a game that you've enjoyed. You just see it grow.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So speaking of other games, just to kill the time while we get the lobby set up, I hear you play Hearthstone.
Yeah, it was something that I just picked up this year. My friend convinced me to do it, and honestly, I just wanted to do it to get out of school for a few days to whenever we go to state.
That's awesome. So you play Hearthstone for Oregon Mountain.
Yeah.
That's actually so cool. That's actually really cool. And that's another, yeah, shout out. That's another cool thing too, is like it could be any game. All right. We're gonna jump ship here a little bit. We're gonna sell to a little different topic. Predictions. Let's talk predictions. So I understand you're new to the scene. I'll talk a little bit and then maybe lay the groundwork, and then you can pick your predictions. So, as I said, we have a little bit of a rivalry with La Cueva. It goes back a little bit. And we have our JV team going up against, I believe, their varsity. So it is going to be quite interesting. I am going to be biased. I don't know if you guys see this right here. I'm going to go for NM State. That's who I'm going to pick. I mean, La Cueva, they are a very good team. I will give them that, you know, from the many years that they've played. They are no joke. They should be taken seriously. Like, it just will not be a breeze in the park whatsoever.
Yeah, so going off of what you said, NM State, they obviously have a home field advantage. So
yes.
So yeah, definitely that's probably what I'm going to go with too. But yeah, La Cueva,
yeah.
I've seen the other games that they've done. I've seen all of that. Like, yeah, exactly. They're nothing to be played with.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, I am going to try my best not to be biased, you know, my commentary during this match. But I mean, obviously I won't. But it's going to be. I'm excited to see the team chemistry because rosters change over the years. I mean, even over months, even over weeks. Like a player could be sick, or a player could lose motivation to play the game competitively. Like it could. Anything could happen in esports. Esports is a very fast-paced game. And speaking of fast-paced, we are going to get into our first match, best of 3, NM State 2 versus La Cueva. Starting off strong, Magic Steel. Awesome playing for La Cueva. It's good to see a recurring name. For NM State 2, we have Cold Ramen, Lisan Al Grandib. Okay. Somebody's been watching Dune 2 lately. I appreciate it. Yes, he is the chosen one as written. But so far, nothing too crazy happening yet. Going a little bit back and forth. Bronco Bobby going to try to make a little play here. Gets a little nice flip. Trying to carry it. Can't quite carry it. Fakes one. Misses the jump on defense. The orange team. Interesting goal.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very accurate shot. Even if I don't think he...
Yeah, so Magic went for the ball above. He thought he was going to use the flip to get it above him. You know, smart play. But Pisa, it seems to be a little bit late on rotation. Just barely missed the ball. And that is something we're going to notice a lot here in this early stages of the game. Is rotation is a massive thing, but rotation does not matter if Brazo just aerials it all the way into your net. I mean, beautiful control all the way through and through. Reads the nice little double touch. Difficult read.
Yeah, that was a close save, but...
No, yeah, like those little double touches, they're mischievous. They're a little misleading. Like it was definitely all intentional from Brazo. I mean, beautiful display of technical capabilities. But Cold Ramen trying to do the same here. Tricks Pizza. Pizza was probably scared of the demo. Goes a little too far forward, and now 2-1. NM State 2 leads.
Yeah. Wow.
Cool little goal explosion. I mean, they've been adding a bunch of stuff since I've been a little bit absent from the game, but I still do keep up with it every now and then because, you know, it is like I said, it's my childhood game. You know, I love it so much. But here we go. Pizza trying to make a play of his own. Doesn't quite find the net. Bronco now trying to make a similar attempt, but stopped by Brazo looking for the pass. Goes too high. Now in the corner, Cold Ramen will look to do the same. All right, now Lisan Agrandib looking for a play. Bronco trying to go for a bump, but also cannot find that bump. Brazo now on the wall. Lots of corner ball being played right now. Somebody needs to make an actual attempt to clear, or else we're just going to be stuck here all day, and that is a dangerous rut to get in because then you can just overcommit, and then the net will be wide open.
Yeah, let's hopefully we can see a score or two in the next few.
What a beautiful shot and a great save from Lisan Langradib. I'm going to stop calling. I'm just going to call him Grand. I don't know why I'm calling him that. I'm just going to call him Grand. I'm a sucker for Dune, though. I'm not going to lie. So it is a funny name. But Pizza trying to clear it, but just passes it to Grand. Grand now on the way back. Bronco there ready. Beautiful hit over the player. Rotating on time. Pizza now out of boost. Has to find boost on his way back, but rotating ball side, which can be considered dangerous sometimes, but, you know, maybe they're just communicating very well. Oh no, maybe not well enough, but Magic accidentally own goals, and that is one of those things I'm talking about. Corner ball is a very dangerous game. You do not want to play this all the time because Magic out of boost couldn't quite make a play, forcing Brazo to make a play for it, and then Magic on the way back just didn't have the funds to make the save.
Yeah, it's very little room for error.
It is, it truly is, and boost management, boost management is such a crucial aspect of this game that a lot of people take for granted.
Yeah.
It literally is the only thing you have to worry about in this game besides your position on the field. And because of things like that, it just leads to goals. 4-1 now, NM State 2 leading.
Yeah, that was a very good shot.
An unfortunate mistouch from Magic, accidentally passing it to Bronco. Probably thought it was going to bounce a little bit different. I mean, those corners can be tricky. You know, you think it's going one way, but it doesn't, and then now it's in the back of your net.
Yeah.
All right, Magic to Brazo looking for the dunk. Bronco to Grand, gets it over. Can he not? He cannot find the double. He's out of boost. Bronco tries to recenter it. Now they are on the way back. Now it is LaQueva's turn to make a play. Can Magic find it? No. Cold Ramen with a beautiful stop, killing the momentum. Now the ball's still midfield. Somebody has to find it. Magic back to Brazo, but that's not a very good pass. Now Bronco has complete control. Can Pizza save it? Yes, he does, but he doesn't have a boost. He had to double jump for that. Now they're struggling right now on defense, and a beautiful and lucky pinch for LaQueva. NM State 2 still trying to make something happen. Oh, great demo! Great demo from Magic. Grand tried to take control of it, but he couldn't quite find it. No, Brazo gets the demo. It was Magic with the goal. Great awareness from Brazo, realizing that his teammate was right there. All he had to do was get rid of that defender. Now a 2-goal difference, 2 minutes left. That is plenty of time in Rocket League to come back.
Yeah, there's definitely a chance for a comeback here.
And in Rocket League in particular, there's like a kind of like a miniature or an unspoken rule, I guess you could say, is a 3-goal lead is definitely like the danger zone because each game is 5 minutes, and it's kind of hard to come back from a 3-goal lead. So hopefully, if LaQueva can hold on just a little bit longer, or maybe even score, they can actually put themselves up. But they can't with Magic with getting that slight miss. Now they have to find their way back with NM State 2 on the return. Can they get it? No. Brazo ready to stop it. Cold Ramen trying to find the ball, but Pizza finds it instead. Now he's dead. Bronco to Grand. Back. Got to clear it. Got to take control of this corner ball. It's dangerous. 0 boost. Magic had to make that play, but Cold Ramen finds a demo.
And Pizza with the save.
What a clear. Still in the corner. Those could be dangerous for NM State 2. Miss. Bronco now to himself. Grand calls it. And that's another thing too, is just communication is such a huge factor as well. Like, you have to be constantly saying, I got it, you got it. But clearly, they did not have it. No, he didn't even find the net. That is so unfortunate. That is the curse of the top post in this game. Cold, oh my goodness gracious. Another unfortunate top bar down. It is the enemy for both teams right now. Grand trying to stop it, Brazo. Pizza, but a double commit. That leaves them a little too far wide open, but Grand with the save. A little messy on the defense, but it looks like NM State 2 is going to secure game 1 in this best of 3 and almost a great finish from that. I mean, NM State 2 did win by 2 goals, but it was close. I mean, let's look at the stats here. I mean, Grand, 614 points, 2 shots, 3 assists, 4 saves. That just shows how crucial his rotation is for this team, saving it. LaQueva, we have 4 shots, 5 shots. I mean, the ball position is 50-50. I mean, it's going either way right now. I think LaQueva just has to put the ball in the net.
Yeah, it could have been luck. It could have been whatever, but it's still between either two.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, even looking at Cold Ramen, he has 3 demos. Demos can also be a huge game changer. Imagine in real life soccer, if you could legally deck somebody, that's what you're doing in this game. That's exactly what you're doing in this game. You're taking them out of the field, messing up the rotation, and it messes with the mental as well, especially when you get more and more demos, you know, coupled with that, it truly messes things up. So if they keep that up, they're going to get in LaQueva's head, I think, and run away with this.
Yeah, a very offensive play.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it is, but it is a huge, it is a deeply It's a big debate in the Rocket League community if demos should even be a thing. But you know, it's been part of the game since its release. I mean, everybody's gotten used to it, and on top of that, I think it's a very cool. It can be tricky sometimes. It can be glitchy. I do agree, but it is such a fundamental part of understanding your enemy's rotation and just destroying that capability of them being back in time. So I don't know. I think it's a great addition to the game.
Yeah.
Brazo trying to find the pass, does find it, but Cold Ramen gets a better touch. Bronco back to Cold Ramen. Cold Ramen cannot get there in time. Now they have to find their way back, but the net is wide open. Barely missed. And see, that's what I mean. The net was wide open, but they barely just missed it. They have to take advantage of the situations. It seems so minuscule in the moment, but those moments do matter from the difference from 0 to 0 to 1 to 0.
Yeah, and it all adds up.
It does, but Brazo is not going to let go of that moment. Magic gets the little flip past Bronco, trying to pass it to himself. I understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to carry it so his ball, so his car could be behind the ball, but just gets a mistouch.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But now La Cueva leading, with 4 minutes left in this match. Again, I mean, that's more than plenty of time, but Magic going for a flip reset pass to Brazo. Where's Pizza? Can Pizza get the double tap? Yes, he does, but it barely, it goes in. What a great goal. I mean, come on. Like, it doesn't get any crazier than that. A nice pass from flip reset from Magic to Brazo. Pizza finds a double tap. I mean, that is as tight as you can make it through that corner. What a great goal. That was tricky. I didn't think that was going in, but then it cut to the different camera angle and it showed the ball was like halfway through the net. Oh no, an unfortunate start off the kickoff, but they managed to save it. Pizza barely responding with the 32, I believe it's the 32 boost you are allotted once you respawn, and uses it to save it. Grand trying to find his brother, and he does, but Brazo rotating in time. Cold Ramen using the new mechs that have been recently implemented into Rocket League. Wall dashing is huge. So for those who don't know at home, wall dashing is essentially when you get your car, you make a minuscule jump, and you clutch your wheels back to the wall, and you just do that fast repeatedly, and you gain max speed in the game without having to use boost. So it's a great mechanic to learn. It's a crucial mechanic at this level of play.
Is that gonna make it?
No, he happened to be there. I mean, thankfully, I mean,
yeah.
We're seeing like the boost, like you see the boost left and right, like just constantly going up and down. You have to keep an eye on who's back and who has the boost, and you have to constantly be communicating, or otherwise it's not going to end quite well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A bump from Bronco on the way back, accidentally bumps Grand. Not looking very well for NM State 2. Tries to find the net, does not find it. Pizza in the corner. Taking his time, going at it alone. And Grand is there. Now, on the way back, Ramen gets dunked by Brazo. Gets it to Pizza. An unfortunate touch. I think that he might have saved it. I'm not going to lie. I think that was an own. He saved that goal from going in. But Bronco is going to take advantage of that, now carrying it downfield. 0 boost. A saying I say whenever I have 0 boost is the team doesn't know I have 0 boost. So you should always go for if you have 0 boost, go for the ball like you have boost, because it's part of the mind game and part of the awareness in Rocket League is, yes, you have 0 boost, but like maybe they don't know, and you can create a fake threat and push your team forward.
Yeah, fake it till you make it, I guess.
Exactly, literally, exactly. That's exactly correct. Now, defense to offense, a beautiful switch from La Cueva. Pizza finding the corner, can't quite get the touch he wants. Now Bronco in the air. Brazo, minimal boost, makes every last bit of it count, but now is it going to be enough as it's bouncing back towards their net? A little bit of miscommunication as they double commit. That's going to cause the rotation to be off slightly, but not a problem as Magic clears this downfield.
Saved by Grand.
Yeah, great positioning from Grand,
Whoa!
But not great enough as Magic just slams this into the back of the net. A wonderful pass from Pizza. Bronco a little bit awkward. He wasn't sure quite what to do. It seems like it seems like he did have enough boost, but he may have thought his teammate was there. He may have thought somebody else had it, but that's why communication is crucial. So goals like that don't happen.
Yeah.
Bounces off the wall. A minute left. They have to make a miracle happen if they wanted anything to happen, and a beautiful bump again. Just got to take out the defense. If the defense is there, take it out. Simple as that. Great awareness from Bronco Bobby taking out Magic. I mean, now it's a 2-goal differential, 48 seconds. It is doable, but it's going to be a very tough field to climb.
I believe him.
Magic trying to find a pinch pass, but again, has 0 boost. Fake it till you make it. Brazo couldn't quite find it. Cold Ramen on the carry. Gets it to the left side, finds Bronco Bobby, but not quite the touch he was looking for. Double commit, bumps his own teammate. Maybe NM State 2 can take advantage of it, and he does. It's not going in the net. Yes, it is. Oh. Straight down the center with the pinch dunk. Absolute great awareness from Cold Ramen.
Beautiful shot.
Now, can they pull it off in these last 26 seconds?
We'll see.
I mean, they've managed to pull out these two in the last 20, so I think, I mean, it's definitely possible now. And this is an opportunity. Misses the read, goes a little too far forward, gets the pass to Bronco Bobby, and a huge fake. He just has to find the angle, but Pizza recovers in time to save it. Now they're on the return attack, but can't quite find it as well. NM State 2 still trying to make something happen. Does he have the carry? No, he does not. A great 50-50 coming out from La Cueva in the corner. If the ball does not touch the ground, once the clock hits 0, the ball is still in play. Well, is he going to kill it? Yes, he does. La Cueva takes game 2. We are going to game 3. I mean, come on.
What a beautiful match. I don't know what to say. It was beautiful.
I mean, the shots are still the same. La Cueva still had a little bit more possession, but the difference was they were putting those shots in the net. And that's what we were talking about the previous match, you know, like they just weren't putting the shots in the net. And I mean, if they can continue this momentum that they've garnered in this game, they might take this set.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game, but yeah, we saw beautiful plays that match. We saw beautiful saves, demos.
Oh yeah,
all around.
Yeah, a whole lot of a whole lot of great play, like all around. Like they were, as they say on the RLCS stream, a well-oiled machine. Because that's what it comes down to, is you have to work together as a team. It's a team-based game, whether people like it or not. As much as you want to blame your teammates, you know, in this game, you know, you are playing with 2 other people on the field, and you have to all hold each other accountable in how you rotate and how you play. And it seems like La Cueva is starting to do that amazingly. But NM State 2 seems to be a little bit lacking in that department, as they are struggling right now on defense. La Cueva still on offense, but Grand will take advantage of this. Oh, are we in ones? Oh, we are not. Pizza gets rid of that. And the wood net's wide open. Nobody misses. Oh my goodness! Like this is again what I mean. You have to take advantage of those opportunities. Maybe it's the nerves. I mean, that makes sense because you're playing in front of all these people, but you just can't let it get the better of you. Cold Ramen passes it to himself. An accidental own goal, but a great save from Pizza, up 0 boost. Oh my goodness. Sacrifices his life for the betterment of his team, and now they are still alive.
Yeah, worth it.
A lot of solo plays trying to come out of NM State 2. There's not a lot of passing plays that I would like to be seeing, and that might be the detriment of NM State 2. Oh, Grand trying to find Bronco, but couldn't. La Cueva on the return attack. Cold Ramen cannot lose possession of this ball, and he does not, but a double commit. Pizza to himself. Can Bronco get the read? No, he does not. Gets it down. Simple. Sweet and simple, but he misses. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That was scary. It's those easy ones. It's always the easy ones you miss. It's always the easy ones. I would rather shoot the ball from the other side of the, you know, the field than right there.
Yeah, and you could have seen Grand in the net fighting it.
Oh my goodness. I bet you he was confused too. Like he probably expected him to score. He was like, oh, like he had to like last second make a split decision to try to save it once he saw it was still in play. Yeah. But right now La Cueva is not letting up. They are just relentless right now on offense. Let's see if Bronco can find a pass. No, he does not. Cold Ramen loses the 50-50. Magic gonna carry it, not because he has the boost. Steals the boost from Grand. Hold Ramen out to Grand. Back to the other side. That is what they need to be doing more. They need to be clearing this ball to their teammates, not just in the middle of nowhere. To the corner. This might be quite dangerous. Pizza calmly and collectly clears that ball. Ramen trying to carry it. Doesn't quite have enough. Was smart not to waste what he had left. And it seems like a little bit of flusterness coming out of NM State 2. Their play is not quite as clean as they're just trying to find some demos, but maybe they can find the angle. No, they cannot. There needs to be a little bit more pass plays. Can he get that angle? No, he cannot. Almost finds it. Cold Ramen now. Trying to pass to Bronco Bobby, but can't quite make a play from that angle. Bronco to Grand. Grand to the wall. Bronco maybe to his third teammate. No, Magic just there, ready. The defense from La Cueva is just astonishing right now. They are ready for every single possible attack. And to Magic, Magic back. Oh my goodness, he double tapped it to himself. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is textbook. Brazo to Magic, Magic to himself. I mean, I've been following Magic for a little. He's improved immensely. This is, I've never seen this Magic before. This is amazing. 2-0, a minute 43 seconds. It's looking a little dire for NM State too. Pizza clears it. Bronco tried to find the dunk. 50-50 goes to the corner. Bronco hits it to Ramen. Ramen misses.
Just short.
Pizza to Magic. Oh, accidental double commit, but they don't seem to be too worried, but maybe they shouldn't be getting a little too cocky as they're going to be put in a tough situation such as this, and Magic accidentally own goals. Yeah, I could tell they were getting a little carried away with the rotation because they were getting quite confident how they were playing, and then that's what happens. I mean, we saw the comeback happen in the last match. Maybe NM State can return the favor.
It is close.
Dead ball, but Grant trying to make it come alive. Pizza not having it, taking it back to the midfield. Is anybody even home? Is anybody even home? No, they're not. Grand.
Ooh, a wide open shot.
It just spelled danger. Like, nobody had rotated in a second, and Grand was a little too late in a beautiful flick and placement from Pizza. Pizza wins the kickoff. Magic trying to find the read. Uncle Ramen hits it below him. 0 boost. Fake it till you make it. Pizza back to the center. Bronco clears it. 30 seconds. This is not looking good for NM State 2. They have to make a goal within the next 15 seconds if they want to come back. Is this it? He's going to go for the demo. Pizza, calmly just clears it. That one's cue, you know, from competitive play coming into use. People take for granted how important it is to be able to read your opponent's car and what they're going to do. And Pizza just demonstrated, you know, how much he knows so. Five seconds. It's looking like this is going to be it for this match. La Cueva is going to take it against NM State 2, 2-1. I mean, come on. What a great set.
It was amazing to see.
NM State 2 had the ball possession 53%. Look at the shots compared to La Cueva. They were on it, but they just could not put it away. What a great game, La Cueva taking it. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better match. I mean, so before this, I actually was supposed to cast this, but last minute I came and I'm so glad I did because, I mean, what a beautiful game.
Oh, it definitely was.
That is textbook Rocket League. That is as close as it gets. I'm sure NM State 2 is a little heartbroken. But we're not done yet. No, we still have many more games to go. I mean, let's take a look at the schedule here. I mean, I think we're going to go to a break here in a second. As you can see here, up next we got Air Force versus Del Norte, and after that we have Animas against Camino Real. Thank you guys for watching this match. Again, I'm Flash.
And I'm Uncooked.
And we will be right back after this break.
Hello.
Welcome back to the New Mexico State Invitational, where some of the best teams of the Southwest will go head-to-head in some premier esports tournaments. My name is Fiat Color, and I'm joined here by my co-caster and former teammate, Mr. Clockser. Clockser, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I haven't casted in a while, so this is going to be a first time for me again.
Yeah, definitely. And this is not going to be a first time for some of these teams.
You're right.
We have right now the U.S. Air Force Academy versus Del Norte High School.
I know, our own very high school.
I know. If you guys aren't aware, we are both Del Norte alumni. We competed on varsity. We were actually here last year competing, and we got a top 5 finish.
Yes. Unfortunately, we had to go up against the main team, but now that Del Norte's here, we'll see how they perform as the new team without us.
Yeah, and that team looks solid, you know. You have the additions of Chispitas, and you got JoJo in there as well.
I know. I've been seeing a lot of posts that they've been making. I've seen the improvement throughout the entire thing. I'm excited to see this game unfold behind us.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting matchup here today. I mean, like, with Del Norte, I think one of their strongest strengths is really just that team trust that they've built over the semester. You know, if you watch them during the regular season, they're a unit. You know, they work together, they play together, they talk together. And that's the most important thing when it comes to, like, actually performing on this land stage, because it can be nervous. But when you have your teammates to fall behind you, that is what changes you up. Let's get a look here over, though, at the schedule of some matches we're going to go up again. We got Del Norte versus Air Force up next in just a minute or so after. We're going to have Animas versus Camino Real coming up. It says 11:15 a.m. here. Not exactly true. We're going to get it up after this matchup.
A little behind schedule, but we were there. We're there.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very exciting matchup. But for now, you know, what do you think this Air Force Academy is going to look like? What do you think this play style is going to be?
Is this the first year that they're playing?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's what I heard. I heard that they're really good. I'm excited to see what they have to offer at being a first-year competitor compared to a competitor that's played as a team for years. So I think that they're going to do quite well knowing their ranks, but we'll see.
Definitely. We're going to go into some predictions here right now. Obviously, these matches are going to be best of 3, so Clocks, who do you think is going to take it?
Since I'm a Del Norte alumni, I'm going to have to root for Del Norte. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Air Force.
The caster bias. It's
I
the
know,
caster bias, bro.
I know.
Like, what do you think that's going to be taken? 2-0, 2-1 maybe?
I think it's going to be really close, maybe 1-1, and then Del Norte takes it, or it comes into overtime, and one of them will hopefully make it. We'll see what happens, though.
You know what? I respect the choice, but unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to go with the Air Force Academy. They're just a strong roster right now, you know, and just like they even have some of the best players that we've had in New Mexico. They have Cueva alumni competing with them.
They do.
Which is it's just a bit nerve-wracking for the Del Norte team.
And SSL, it's always hard to go up against a team that you know has an SSL and some GCs when they're higher ranked than you, but if you got that teamwork in you, then anything can kind of overcome anything with that teamwork.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I think just like when you're playing at such a high level, you can have such a way more accurate level of trust with your teammates. You know, you can get that understanding of, okay, I can play behind you. I can really trust you to make the play that I think is going to work out well.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be one of the strengths that U.S. Air Force Academy is going to have in this series. But at the same time, Del Norte, they're such a strong unit. They're such a well-built team that this isn't going to be an easy feat for Air Force Academy, no matter what ranks they are going to be at.
I think each team has to equally put in the same amount of effort. I don't think they gotta go too easy or go too hard. I think that it's going to be about even, and it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, definitely going to be an even matchup here. We should be getting into it in just a moment here. We're still getting players settled in onto the computer, onto the beautiful land station we have behind us. I know I keep saying it every time. I'm like a broken record, but it does look genuinely so beautiful. It looks so professional. Look at the lights.
It does.
There's RGB, guys. There is RGB. This is the peak of gamer.
It looks beautiful. If anyone who's watching hasn't came to the Invitational, come next year. This is
come now.
Come now.
Yeah. Book your flight right now. Don't even like drop everything. Don't you have work? No, you don't. Just take it off, right?
There's still one more day.
Come to this tournament right now because this is the best Rocket League matchup you will ever see.
You should. In earlier games, the hype in this crowd was amazing. Yeah. I was taking photos around, and I could feel the passion in it, and I felt so cool.
Oh, the crowd when they just roar into cheer. It's just. There's no other feeling like it, especially as a competitor, which is why it's so awesome that NM State is really able to put on this opportunity for a lot of these high schools teams, because this is a lot of players' first time at LAN, and I think you can see that sometimes in the gameplay, but you can also really see it in their personalities. You can see it in how they're locked in, how they're approaching the game, both from a physical standpoint on the field and from a mental standpoint.
Yeah, being on land is a whole different thing, but are we ready?
I don't know if we're ready just yet. It looks like we are joining up in the match in just a moment, testing out those servers right now. But yeah, I think Del Norte just needs to come into this with confidence.
They do.
Confidence because
is a big
they do
thing.
have this disadvantage here in game one. Air Force Academy versus Del Norte High School. Make some noise for some of the best teams in the Southwest. Off the kickoff, it's going to be a shot towards the Del Norte side, and Chowder 10 seconds in scores for Air Force.
It was a close save. If only he got it more out instead of in. That double commit really didn't help, but they'll bring it back. It's a good shot from Air Force.
Definitely 1 goal lead for Air Force Academy off the kickoff. 4:53 left on the clock. That's going to go towards the Del Norte side. It's going to be Chowder, though, on the possession in the air, trying to take that air dribble. Maybe a flip reset to the mid. That's going to be far left off the sidebar. And now Del Norte with a chance to counter, but it's going to be Evan trying to shut this down immediately.
Good 50 from Del Norte. They're all 15, trying to get the ball to midfield. We're just waiting until an attack. But it seems like Air Force has most of the offense here. We're just hoping to see Del Norte make a change and put on their side.
Juju off that backboard read, but it's going to be Orion with the immediate shutdown. Second goal for the Air Force Academy.
Heck yeah, Air Force seems to be doing really well so far. They've been keeping their distance. They've been keeping really good rotations. And so far, they've gotten 2 goals for it.
So far, 2 gold in less than a minute for the Air Force Academy. Del Norte looking to strike, put themselves on that leaderboard. That's going to roll up high. Chowder's going to have that possession off the roof, trying to get the air dribble. It's Yami Juju going up instantly. A little bit of team interference for the Air Force side. Still stuck in the Del Norte corner, though. Gets it around all the defenders. This is a good opportunity for Orion to keep up. Instantly challenged, though, by Yami Juju. Yami Juju with a great clear. It's Evan on the possession in the air dribble. Dark Magic trying to shadow that, but it's Chowder coming in with a shot towards the backboard.
It seems like this Air Force is constant shots. Del Norte seems to be a little out of place of where the defense is, but if they lock themselves down and know where they need to be placed, I think this is going to be really good. They can do really well.
Beautiful save coming out from Dark Magic, but it's going to be Evan going on for that double tap. It's just too high. Orion not able to get that rebound, and now Chispita's on the challenge. Chowder instantly going for the corner. A bit of physicality coming out from Air Force Academy. It's Chispita's, though, with the clear to the side left wall. Orion now shot on the backboard. Second man up for the double tap.
Oh,
Evan
nice.
off the passing play.
Air Force just seems to have the better chemistry. The Del Norte seems to be going around, not really communicating, but if they start communicating, knowing where the team's placed, they can do really well, but Air Force is looking mighty good right now.
2 minutes in nearly for Air Force Academy with that 3-goal lead. This is a best-of-3 series. Del Norte doesn't have too much of leeway to give up one of these games. They want to make sure that they win it, but the demo in front of the net, that's going to be a hard opportunity, but it's going to be Orion with the laser shot. 4 goals for Academy.
Air Force is doing really well right now. I don't know what to say about Del Norte. I'm hoping they step it up. I hope they use this game to see about next game, but they still have 3 minutes left on the clock, so they still have time to get four goals and make it even.
It's all about improvement, and it's all about resilience. Del Norte is no stranger to these comebacks so far, but the moment, oh, a beautiful save coming out from Yami. A beautiful save and just a beautiful play coming out from Jojo. Now up on the dribble, tries to get it around one, does get it around Orion. 0 boost though, not able to follow up, and now it's Evan towards the midfield.
Nice, it seems like we're getting it on more of the Air Force side, and Del Norte is having a bit more confidence in their challenges, and it seems like they're putting on their side, which is really well. Their offense is becoming good.
Small little control touch for Chispitas. That's going to go straight back in front of the net. Evan, though, not able to find that second man for the shot. 4-goal lead still stands for Air Force Academy here. And now Del Norte trying to press on. A good touch. That's going to roll straight back to the Air Force corner. Chowder should be able to get the possession. Actually gets the air dribble. Try to pass this to Evan. Evan is up immediately. Fakes out the defender. And the 5th one coming out.
I mean, you hate to see it. It's just he has good mechanics. He's taking it. He's carrying it across the field. Seems like they either need a challenge or wait, and they couldn't decide, and it led to a goal.
Yeah, Del Norte struggling to find that possession that they need in the midfield. Been stuck on defense for most of this game one, but now a little bit of a breakout opportunity here for Del Norte. Evan is on the air dribble, but it's going to be a bit awkward. It's Chowder to the corner. Chowder going for a for a redirect. Not able to get it, but that bounces off the backboard. It's going to be Dark Magic picking up that rebound on the sidewall. Beats over Evan, and now Yami Juju trying to send that fully. Chowder trying to pass that to Evan off the backboard. Shot to the mid, and it's saved.
We love to see the challenges the offense the Air Force has right now. They keep putting shot after shot after shot, and Del Norte is just stuck in the defense, which is good for Air Force, but not good for Del Norte. And just saying that right then and there, they just scored, which shows how good their offense is. They just keep putting shot, which makes Del Norte just panic and out of place.
Del Norte hasn't really been able to find that rotation yet on the defense that's going to work out for them. Air Force just taking advantage of that open space, just keeping the ball close and playing very possessively of this ball. But now a little bit of breakout opportunity for Dark Magic. Gets that dunk off the backboard. Is anyone up for Del Norte? No, it's going to be Chispitas taking that slow. Tries to get the dribble around one, but it's instantly challenged by Chowder, and now 50 in the midfield. It's Yami Juju with a good dunk. Evan trying to send that to Chowder. It's Dark Magic up instantly shutting that down.
I love to see how they take care of their talk for me. I lost my train of thought.
You know, they are really taking care of business. Almost a good pass coming out from Dark Magic to Chispitas. Unfortunately, just a bit too far left. Now Orion on the dribble gets the flick over one. Evan with the fake jump, actually. It's going to be Magic shutting that down onto the right side. Chowder, slow touch possession, but a weird flip reset. Tries to get it around one. Dark Magic doing everything himself so far, just getting amazing challenges off the zero boost. Actually gets the beat. Now Chowder has to climb back a little bit from the side wall in the midfield. Low boost passes that to Evan. A clear for Yami Juju, though.
Del Norte is doing a really good job 15, getting it on their side. It's just that follow through, that team communication of trying to hit that ball next and keeping it away from Air Force at all times. It's possession is what it is, which they're doing good, but they're giving it away most of the time.
Ooh, and that one's gonna float in for the 7th one for Air Force. Hat trick for Evan here on the board. And right now, Del Norte, they are starting to find their footing halfway towards this game, but it is a bit too late, and it looks like game 1 should be secured for the Air Force Academy.
Yes, it'll be hard to get seven points in 5 seconds, but it was a good run from Del Norte. We'll see how they learn from this game and move on to the next.
Definitely. It's all about that adaptability, changing on the fly, and Air Force doesn't need to change a thing.
Air Force takes
clinical Chowder coming out with the MVP. Evan with the hat trick, and you could just see that possession bar down there.
Yes, that possession.
So
Air
much more
Force had
control.
a lot more possession, a lot more shots on net. They definitely did well. I would say for Del Norte, if you keep it away from their ball possession, it seems like they have most of it. So if you take it away from them, you have a better chance.
Exactly, you know. And Del Norte did generally still find those challenges on offense. Their offensive rotations were looking very, very strong. They were putting on that pressure. They were getting the beats off those first men, which is really going to be important for sustaining that possession, sustaining that pressure, you know, and actually getting into those pass plays. You want to see more mid plays from Del Norte.
Yes, I keep seeing 50s and they'll put it on their side. Del Norte needs somebody to follow that and finish that goal for them.
Exactly. Game 2 here on Salty Shores. It's going to be a high hit for Evan now. Going off the shot. Immediately saved by Yami Juju. Dark Magic now taking up that possession.
Yes, as we love to see one pass to another team hit it. That's what we want to see. Hopefully we see that more this game.
Ooh,
Evan goes up. Yes. Hopefully you see, almost.
A little bit backpass. Chispitas panics just a tiny bit there. That's going to leave a little open for Chowder trying to get this mid. Maybe over one. Evan jumps a bit too early. Yami Juju should have a bit of possession. Evan, though, just trying to play interference so far. It's going to have to be Dark Magic who breaks them out, and everyone's stuck in the Del Norte corner right now. But Yami Juju with a great breakaway possession off the wall. Orion takes that immediately off his hands, off the ceiling. That is a banger!
Air Force,
and Evan
nice
with the pass.
redirect. See, this is what we love to see. We need to see. Air Force is doing what we want to see from Del Norte. They're taking it up in the air, keeping it away from Del Norte, and passing the ball and finishing the shot. It's a beautiful schematic. That's exactly how Rocket League should be played, and Air Force is playing it beautifully.
And it's just an awkward play to save from the Del Norte perspective. You saw Chispitas was in the right possession, was on that back post, but because of that weird bounce that just goes high up into the corner, Chispitas just not able to find that angle necessary. But now it's going to be Yami Juju hitting that down low. It's still on the Del Norte side, a clear possible for the Knights, but it's going to be straight back to Evan with the possession. And now Yami Juju almost gets beat by one. Evan not even put that on net, though. Dark Magic trying to force this way down the field, but it's Chowder keeping it up for the Air Force Academy.
Oh, it was a good bump from Air Force. They're keeping Del Norte on their toes, but Del Norte seems like they're having a good amount of offense right now. They keep going up for challenges, but not really knowing where they're going to put the next one and just kind of hitting the ball, which I think Del Norte could do a lot better with. Where Air Force is doing amazing because everywhere the ball goes, they're there. They know where it's going to happen next.
Exactly. A high banger shot roll straight down off the Del Norte backboard, and that's going to be a free open net for Ryan. And as you said, Clocks, it really does come down to that possession, coming down to that communication, really, that Air Force is showing, certainly, that they have a 2-goal lead in Game 2, 7-0 in Game 1. And now Air Force trying to strike back for the third one, almost on net. Chispita's able to get the save.
Air Force is just non-stop attacking. Del Norte is doing well. They're holding their ground so far compared for a 2-0 lead at 3 minutes. That's not bad. That's where they were this game. Let's see if they can change it. A shot on net
Breakout
from
opportunity.
Yemi.
Chispitas off the high board. It has to be Magic. Not able to get the touch on the contact. A beautiful opportunity for Del Norte, unfortunately squandered by the Air Force Academy defense.
A demo out from Del Norte trying to clear the field of Air Force's reign on the ball possession. Del Norte having offense right here. Let's see what they do with it. See, Del Norte's offense is really, really good. They get it on their side. They keep having a habit of getting there on their side. It's the follow through that they're missing. Yes, this is what we love to see. Del Norte, Dark Magic scoring. Heck yeah.
There is no magic in that, just skilled Chowder with the mess ups, defensive play, pinches out. Del Norte within striking distance, 1 goal lead for Air Force, 2:24 left on this clock.
It's with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left, Del Norte really seems like they have a chance here to take it home with them.
Oh, and the double tap coming out from Chowder, and it's Evan following up on that rebound. Air Force strikes back immediately.
You hate to see me talk about it. You hate to see me jinx them and be like, just hold it down, see what happens. But unfortunately, Air Force scored. Fortunate for Air Force, but unfortunate for Del Norte.
You hate to see it, you really do. But Del Norte now knows that they have the ability to strike on Air Force. They just need to capitalize off those mistakes.
My God.
Oh my goodness,
The communication of Air Force is beautiful. The commitment to fake the challenge and give it to Evan to take that shot was just beautiful.
What a beautiful
It's
pitch.
communication is what it is.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pitch. Beautiful passing play coming out from the veteran Air Force Academy team. And now on defense, they have 2 minutes left. Just needs to play with the time, but it's Del Norte pushing on the pressure. 2 go for the Air Force Academy. Evan in an awkward spot. Full boost though, a miss coming out from Chowder. It's Orion picking up the rebound.
At this point, Del Norte is down 4 goals, and with nearly 2 minutes left, I think Del Norte's best bet is just to go monkey mode and start going ham and try to take that ball possession away from Air Force, making sure that Air Force does not get a chance to touch that ball.
Exactly. You just need to go in with full force. Full confidence is what Del Norte needs right now to keep it up. And there's Dark Magic with a little bit of it. And now past midfield.
Beautiful pass mid.
Yummy
Juju
with the shot.
Oh my goodness. See, this is the teamwork we needed. This is the teamwork we wanted. We want the pass and somebody be center to follow through with the shot and have it score. What a beautiful play. That's exactly how Rocket League should be played.
Within striking distance, they need 3 goals for Del Norte to be able to make that back. But now it's going to be Evan with the possession. A little bit of a light touch coming out on that side, while Del Norte still looking, still hunting for a good opportunity. It's Yami Juju trying to get the pinch over, but Chowder shutting that down immediately, keeping up the pressure to go from the Del Norte side. This is a bit of an opportunity for the Air Force Academy, and they will score it.
I think Del Norte is just panicking. They're seeing him come near the ball. Everyone's too close together. The rotations just aren't really there. For how good the offense is that they have, the defense, I would say, needs improving in this game.
Definitely, 100% agree with you, Clocks, right here. You know, the Del Norte defense really hasn't been feeling comfortable on their own
opportunity.
side. Ooh, this is a low hit to go again from Air Force. A bit of panic coming out from them. They know that Del Norte is within striking distance, but Evan, misses the open net, unfortunately, and that's going to set them back just a tiny bit.
With 1 minute left and 4-goal lead for Air Force, Del Norte really needs to start putting some pressure on this and stop just thinking about where the ball's going to go and start just going where the ball is.
Exactly. You know, you just want to play reactive at this point. You want to see what mistakes Air Force is going to give up for you to capitalize upon.
Yes.
That's a high hit for Magic, though. No one did to follow that up. It's Evan off the immediate possession. Hook shot coming out.
Good save from Chispitas. Saving a powerful save.
Chispita's great save. Been a bit of a playmaker here, a bit of the dark horse for the Del Norte team, as they are one of the newer players to this Del Norte roster, but they have definitely don't look like it. This team does feel experienced, and against an Air Force Academy team that is so strong, Del Norte is putting on a very solid performance.
Yes, and I think the difference between the Air Force and Del Norte and how they're playing is the Air Force is playing really controlling and Del Norte is playing really aggressive and fast, but not with a lot of control that they need, which I think they could have used a lot better of.
Exactly. And Air Force are
winning
your
the game.
series champions. Give a round of applause for that.
6-2, 2-0.
5 goals, 855, and oh my goodness.
Dang, Evan MVP. We love Evan. Good job, Evan.
Good job, Evan. Yeah.
I love to see how Del Norte put more ball possession on their side compared to last game where Air Force had 60% compared to now they're 58.
It felt like Del Norte, when they had those breakout opportunities, when they found those power clears, were really able to capitalize upon them. And they moved super fast on that offensive structure, which is the scariest part for any high school team, especially because they're in their division. They're going to be meeting up with some rival matchups where they're going to be hopefully meeting up with Secret City and also Portales, who are also at this tournament.
Hopefully we do see that. It's unfortunate to get placed up against the high-ranked team first game. Same thing happened to us last year, but
you know,
it happens, but now you're here, and you get to enjoy the experience of LAN and learn from the mistakes and work on them for next Invitational.
Yeah, definitely don't go anywhere. We got some even more exciting matchups coming your way, but we're going to go to a short break. Awesome. You guys did awesome. Bro, I need to get some fucking water.
Awesome, and welcome back to NM State Invitational 2024. I am Flash back again, and we have a new commentator with us to commentate this next match. Here I have with me.
How's it going? Coach Sims from Los Alamos High School. Happy to be here.
Awesome, nice to meet you. So we were talking a little bit earlier before we came up here to cast. You play Rocket League a little too, so tell us a little about your history with Rocket League.
Yeah, so way back in the day, before anybody even knew what Rocket League was, it was a free-to-play game on PS4, and I tried it out, and I've been hooked ever since. So yeah, I've been playing the game on and off since 2015, so I'm very familiar with the gameplay, and I love coaching as well, so it's a great time.
That's awesome, that's awesome, that's great to hear. Yeah, I mean, going from player to coach, I imagine it's like quite a drastic change, like putting in the hours, grinding, and then taking a step back to coaching. It's probably a little nice, honestly.
It's it's a different beast.
It is,
my passion for the game drives me to put in a lot of hours coaching. So it's the grind hasn't really stopped. It's just shifted to look a little different, So yeah, but definitely I would say in the past couple years, I've done a lot more hours coaching than actually playing the game.
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you. You know, you can only handle so much free play, before going crazy.
Exactly.
I know exactly how you feel. But yeah, and I see you're rocking your Secret City Esports jersey. So that's the team you're coaching, I believe, today.
Yeah, I'm helping them out. I've got my varsity and JV teams, both different groups. They haven't been on stream yet, but this afternoon, I believe they'll be on stream, so that'll be sweet.
Awesome. And, you know, speaking of this afternoon, let's take a look at the schedule that we got coming up. We have Portales, or actually up next we have Animas against Camino Real middle school. I don't know if Animas is middle school or high school. I believe it might be middle school because Camino Real I know is middle school here in Las Cruces, but that is the next match we are going to be watching. I'm actually quite excited because I've seen a lot of high school and collegiate, you know, Rocket League, but I haven't seen, you know, what the true youngins have been up to, so it's going to be quite cool to see.
Yes, definitely. Two completely new teams for me as well. I've never seen either of these teams play, so it's anybody's game, you know. Whoever can kind of quell the nerves today, I think is going to come out on top.
That is very true, and as well as just because I feel like at this level, like before, because we're still technically, you know, we're doing the early pools essentially right now. Because like I said, we have these matches that are being streamed right now, and we have other matches that are going on that are not being streamed right now. We're just kind of running through the bracket to see, you know, who's just making it, and so it could be a blowout. We don't know.
Yeah.
But you know, that's. I guess that's for us up to see, and so I guess I might be biased here just because my little sister goes to Camino Real, so I'm gonna go for Camino Real Middle School. That's my prediction. I'm gonna have them taking it out on top. What about you?
You know, just to create some interesting predictions here, I'm gonna go with Animus.
Okay,
and I think it's gonna go to Game 3 today.
All right. Well, I guess we will see. I'm actually quite excited. I believe the players are now getting loaded into their matches. They're just waiting for the queue to go ahead and start. But man, I've entered in a few tournaments before, and there's something about the pre-tournament jitters. You know, like right before you hit enter on the username, password, and then like queue in. It's just something quite exciting about it.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I've been trying to help my team shake that off all day today, so it's definitely a real thing. And like I said, whoever can kind of find their rhythm and get into a groove early, that's probably the team we see come out on top today.
No, yeah, I agree. Like mentality is a huge part of this game. You're only as strong, you know, as your team, and your team mentality is super important. That's why it's important to have coaches, you know, to help you out, you know, calm your nerves, to be there for you, to see what you can't see when you're in the heat of the moment.
Exactly.
And I think we're still loading in. They're almost done, and I believe they actually are loaded, and we are about to start right now. So that is going to be really exciting. I have not seen, you know, middle school level Rocket League, but I mean, the kids are just getting so good. I mean, we all know Scrub Killer. I mean that kid. I mean, since the age of 11 has been a beast. I mean, who knows? We could have our next Scrub Killer on our hands here in the stadium. You know.
You never know. I can't wait to see it. I think these teams are going to pop off on stream for us here.
I believe so. And for those who don't know, you know, Scrub Killer is a very prominent household name in the Rocket League community. He is known for being extremely talented at a very young age. And I believe they're looking for a thumbs up. But yeah, he's extremely talented at a very young age. He was so talented he was ready to play professionally at the age of 13. But the age to play RLCS now, I believe, is bumped up to 14 or 16, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the early days of RLCS. You know, he was up there with all the pros, and he could have competed skill-wise, but age-wise, he wasn't allowed to. But I remember the first season of RLCS. You know, there's a lot of pictures of him as like a young little middle schooler hanging out with all these pros. So it was cool to see.
And it looks like they are all loaded in. We are going to go ahead and get into this next match. I think we are just waiting to join the lobby. But yeah, here we go. Game 1, Animas against Camino Real, best of 3, starting the kickoff, 50-50 right down the middle. Hecko the Gecko. I mean, what a name. I mean, these are middle school names if I've ever seen them. This is awesome. All right. Nice down the middle. A little scared, but finds it back to the corner. Rain has the boost. Double commit though from Camino Real. Rise. Couldn't quite get the touch on the ball he wanted. Animas hits it to their own side.
Seeing a lot of just back and forth in the midfield here. A lot of big clears coming out. We'll see if one of these teams can find some ground to get a good push going here.
And that's one of the scary things about Rocket League, you know, it's do I really want to overextend just so I can get the ball ever, you know, so slightly further down the field. And that's where trusting your teammates really comes into play, you know, like they allow you to make those pushes that usually would put you in a bad position. And like that, I mean, what a great pass back. Now they're making a play down the
Here
field.
we go.
Does he find the goal? No, just slightly misses.
See if Orange can keep some pressure here. Ball flying across the net. Animus taking a touch. And they just take, it's on. Oh, very close.
Back to the middle. This is a wide open net. Oh, it's one of those scary ones. You know you had all the time in the world. They just couldn't quite find the ball. But Rain not letting it rain on his parade. Okay, I know. I had to say it. I had to say. Taking it back towards the blue side of the field. Maybe gonna look for a pass for his teammate. No, he doesn't have enough boost. Hinges it. Yeah, way too far.
Unfortunate touch there for Orange side. See if Blue can get a quick counter here. Little touch. It's floating in the mid.
Oh no!
The team bump. No, you hate to see it.
Oh no! And I believe he took his teammate's boost right there. That's a crucial thing in this game is communication. Gets the pinch pass, but he own goal by accident on the rotation. Back.
Unfortunate own goal there. Just a clean breakaway, puts it in a shooting position, and just an unfortunate rotation there by Blue.
I know. I mean, maybe who knows if that was calculated. Rise looking for the pass. I mean, the blue team was on their way back. I mean, sometimes that does happen. Like the ball does just get pinched right at you, and then you can't react in time, and it goes in your own net.
Orange with another push here. See if they can get it out of the corner. Still floating in the corner, centered mid. No threat yet. Back to the mid. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna see a transition here by Blue.
Hecko hits it to himself, goes back for the boost, leaves it for Rain, but Rain was not in the best position to hit it. Now Rise misses the ball in the corner. Fabi ball's in the midair. Blue can have a chance, but nobody is up.
Unfortunate lapse of pressure there for Blue. Let's see if Orange can capitalize.
Double commit. Net's wide open. They have to score. All they have to do is put it on net. No, but Hecko the Gecko stops it. Wait, it's going to go back down. They have a chance. They still have a chance. They just have to keep this pressure up. They cannot let Orange run away with this.
Oh, man. Scary sequence there for Orange. Let's see if they can get back on offense here.
It seems like they are on their way to do so. An unfortunate touch from Ride, but Rain is ready. A miss from Fabi. Looks like Blue is a little bit overcommitting, and now they're going to be on their way back. Fabi seems to be the one using the most, technical abilities on the field right now. Just being a little bit more patient than his fellow teammates, trying to be there defensively.
Be clear from Orange. Let's see if they can get around it here. Oh, it's center. It's going to drop.
And Hecko the
Gecko.
Gecko.
And it's
nice.
in. Let's go. Nice shot from Hecko the Gecko there. Great 50 from Rain, and then just reading that perfectly. Put it to top right. Beautiful, beautiful play.
Great double tap. And if for those that may have missed it, it was a double commit that actually left the net wide open, and that's why it's super important just to communicate if you're going for the ball or not, so that way those situations just don't happen.
Oh,
net wide open, and that is going to roll in. Rise, I believe, with the hat trick. Oh no, he scored two.
Yeah, great positioning on defense there, and just taking advantage of the overcommit. Great job from Rise.
1 minute left. Animus, forgive me if I'm saying your name wrong. 1 minute left for them to make a comeback. And again, I was commentating earlier for those who may have missed it. A 3-goal lead in Rocket League is pretty scary, especially in 3v3 when the more players there are in the field. It's just incredibly hard to score.
Yeah, I agree. That time just keeps ticking away, and you kind of, if you don't try something, you're definitely going to drop the game. So I expect to see Blue to just be super aggressive here.
I agree too. Now, so it's up to Camino now just to be patient and take advantage of their eagerness to score and just play out the clock.
That's it. That's how we win Rocket League.
Oh no, maybe not play out the clock, but they might as well just score again. Now Rise with the hat trick. 4-0 Camino Real with a convincing lead.
Yeah, great play. Just like you said, Blue's just having to be super aggressive, and Orange can just kind of sit back and take advantage.
And that is exactly what. Nice little Mando topper from the blue team. Ball now going to the corner. 20 seconds left. It's safe to say this game is over. Now, if you're Animus, now you just have to start thinking about.
Oh, they're just gonna put another one in just to take some momentum with them into game 2 here. Great job by Hecko the Gecko.
And again, like if you're Animus, you just got to start thinking about the next match. Don't even obviously play out the rest of this match, you know, but, you know, this match happened, it's over with, leave it behind you. The next match is a new one, 0-0.
Agree, yeah, just mentally hit that reset button and yeah, let's run game 2 and let's see if we can force game 3.
Exactly. And right now, it looks like they're just going to run the clock. Rai trying to be a little bit fancy. With the time they have left, they're all up for it. They all want to be the next Twitter clip right now. They're trying to hit it so they can tag their fellow schoolmates. And the ball goes down. Camino Real with a 5-0 win over Animus. Another game, you know, it's not over yet. Let's look at the stats here. 61% ball possession from Camino Real. And if we look at the shots, Animus has only 1 shot.
Yeah, you look at the shot differential, you know, and just possession in general, like Camino Real was all over the pitch there. So definitely want to see Animus look to just keep them out of their half the next game, you know. Look for some big clears down the field and see if they can catch them slipping.
I agree. And maybe a thing Animus should maybe look out for in the next match is just communication, because there was a lot of double committing, throwing you know, their cars at the ball, and at the end of the day, your car, where it is on the field, is probably the most valuable thing, you know, because you can make a save with 0 boost if you know how to double jump correctly.
Exactly. Positioning is everything, and wasting 2 people's resources on one piece of the field is you see a lot of goals come from that mistake. So definitely you know, one at a time, trust each other, make sure you got a guy behind you if you're going for the ball, and just play patient. Yeah, I agree. And we're going to go into the next match here under Aquadome. Ooh, the nice new Aquadome with the grass field. This is what I like to see. All right, Fabi trying to put it in the back of the net, almost actually finds it, but Camino Real playing a little bit more patient. Carry from Rise, looking for the dunk. Does he get it? Almost does. Oh, cute Luff, able to clear it. Orange still pressuring here, 2 blue up, little touch in the mid, another follow-up, this is good. Okay, we got a little whiff here, see if blue can take it back.
I believe for Rocket. Oh no, he gets it over 1.
Oh, what a save!
That would have been a clip. That would have been a clip.
Incredible save there. I didn't catch who got it, but that was clutch.
And he just carries it in, and Heko the Gecko just waltzes it in. Nobody is in the net to even to meet him there. It's a nice little catch and just taps it in.
Yeah, you see that a lot. You think one's going in and you hold down the R2 button and keep driving forward. You got to no matter what, you just got to hold your positioning. So we saw that slight mistake there from Animus.
Never assume, and always talk with your teammates. That you always got to switch between ball cams, constantly.
Oh, we got center ball open.
Oh, hits it left. Oh my goodness. Anima stays alive to fight another day. Barely still down by 1 goal, but 1 is a lot better than 5. Maybe they're trying to make it happen again, but a great save from Fabi. Oh, he backflipped. This is his chance. Backhandman has to run away with this. They are running back to defense. They are scared, and they clear it back to their side.
See if Blue can just control this ball. Look to get it out. Oh, good dribble here. 1v1 situation.
And he gets it away.
Nice.
Let's
go. Fabi with an incredible just dribble play, pass 1, catch it, keep going left. Hey, I'm faster than you. I'm going to beat you to that far post.
Yeah, somebody's been hitting those training packs. Great control of the ball on the wall and on the field. Very great awareness from where the player was defensively. Knew if he got that touch that he was not going to be able to hit it. The fire drill is going off. The fire drill is going on.
Yeah, we're going to have to evacuate. Unfortunately, we're going to have to reset game
this Rocket League game was
2.
so... Yeah, this Rocket League...
We'll catch you guys in a little bit.
This game was so fire that we had to leave.
What is our luck, coach?
What?
What is our luck? 2 days.
I know, that's crazy. I'm back. Oh man, we made it back.
Oh my gosh, guys, we're live. I think there's no fire on me. Okay, sorry about that. There's a weird thing going on right now that's been going on for a few months now, actually, in this building, where the fire alarm just goes off randomly. And I mean, I don't know why they don't have it fixed yet. But it is what it is. We're back now. The series score right now is actually Camino's up 1. Animus is down 1 game. What we're going to do, since the game was tied about 3 minutes in, we're just going to restart from 5 minutes 0-0.
Perfect. That sounds good. Let everybody get back in the flow, a little bit extra time back on the board, and yeah, we'll just pick right back up.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy. Yeah, no. Yeah. Talking about fire alarms, you know, we're staying across the street over there at one of the hotels, and we had a fire evacuation last night as well. So it's kind of like, okay, so that's you know, 2 for 2. We'll see what day 3 looks like. I guess.
Yeah. And as a heads up, you know, like I hate to say it, but it probably will happen again tomorrow. Just as a heads up for the viewers. I mean, this has just been a reoccurring problem, and I don't know what. I mean, hey, email, you know, like the dean, you know.
Let the
NMSU,
correct people know so we can get it fixed.
It is not on us. Trust us. We're just here in this building. The fire thing is just out of our control. But, I mean, we're here, we're back now. It shouldn't go off again. I think, you know, hopefully the players are getting loaded in right now to their matches. I mean, to get back on track, I mean, what it looked like we were seeing is Animus was finally picking up their pace.
Yes.
You know, they were finding themselves as a team, and they were able, you know, to keep up with Camino.
Yes, exactly. And then we saw a good solo play come out of Animus to kind of tie it up after an initial mistake. So, you know, maybe we'll see who can recover from the pause that we had. You know, that definitely can affect the mentality a little bit. So, but I think for Animus, you know, the important thing, just like we were talking about, just try and find that momentum, keep it rolling, play aggressive. You know, we're here on land. You got nothing to lose. Just give it your best shot. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is definitely scary, you know, like taking a big break between games, because like cold, you know, you get cold feet, you know, and like your hands also, you know, literally like hand warmers exist for a reason, you know. like professional video game players use them all the time, because like when your hands are cold, like your reactions are not there, you know, like that brain to muscle connection is not there, and it's just really important to, you know, just keep them warm and ready.
Yeah, no, and just talking about like mentality again, like you play a full game of Rocket League, and then you go into game 2 and you're kind of in that flow state, right? Like, and now we've taken a break. Both teams have kind of exited that. Yeah. We'll see who can pick it up back up a little bit quicker here. You know, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But that's definitely a huge thing with Rocket League. You know, trying to get in a flow. That way you don't have all these like crazy thoughts going on in your head. You're just focused about, you know, making a play, hitting the ball to your teammate. You know, that if you can get back in that headspace, you know, you can definitely take advantage of the pause a little bit.
No, yeah, I agree, and I guess we're going to jump into the game right now. Actually, we are resuming now. Game number 2, Camino up 1. All right, we're back in it. Fabi on defense, trying to carry downfield, passes it to the middle, almost finds it in the corner. Rain now taking it to blue.
Gecko with the center. See if anyone can follow it up. Still there. Still waiting. Okay, big pinch to the corner. Let's see if they can get it back to the middle. And that's a shot on net. That's a goal. Yeah, just constant pressure there from Camino Real just to put one on the board early here.
Absolutely great placement from Hecko the Gecko. Angling his car using, you know, that not L1, but square button, depending what, you know, what button you know, you're comfortable with, using your air roll with to position his car accordingly to place in the bottom right.
Yeah, commonly referred to as air roll. That's the equivalent of like putting English on a pool shot, right? You kind of get a little piece of the ball and you can angle it a little bit. So very, very good play.
And a lot of players, you know, it's very subjective in how like they they like to use it. Some people just use the normal arrow. You can go either way, or sometimes they'll bind left and right, you know, to sometimes get a more controlled feel for it.
Oh, great play from Camino Real again, just keeping the pressure up, you know, taking advantage of the 50-50 in the corner, nobody back, and that's just another open net.
And it seems like Camino is the team that is benefiting from this break the most, already at a 2-0 lead with, we're not even a minute into the second game, and Animus has to find their groove again.
Yes. Oh, great shot from Fabi, saved by Hecko the Gecko. That was a really, really good save there.
Now Hecko the Gecko trying to carry it with 0 boost. Rain trying to make a play on his lonesome. Oh, but this is a team game. We're going to have to pass it to the center, but Animus looks a little confused. All 3 of the players were in the corner, making it very awkward, but Fabi able to save his team.
We got Rain putting some pressure in the corner, looking for a teammate. Still in the corner, got a teammate mid, see if they can get it out. Oh, it just misses. It's a little bit too, cheating up too far there. Let's see if Blue can get a counterattack going.
Uh-oh, messes up his half flip. Leaves it to Hecko the Gecko. Something I want, you know, the viewers at home, you know, to really pay attention to is rotation, and specifically rotation on ball side. That is a huge factor in a great and efficient rotation. And you'll see what I mean here. Almost coming to effect right now as they go, as they go back.
We got one-on-one situation here. Great save by Rain. Okay, we kind of are just back and forth here.
Ball just kind of dead in the center. Bobby not having any of it. Rise to himself. Does find himself. Hits it to the corner. Nobody's there to clean up.
Oh, man. Unfortunate off the post there. That was a really good solo play. Just didn't have anybody to punch it in for him there. Unfortunate.
Yep, that miss is keeping Animus alive right now. 2 goals to 0 is a lot better than 3. And right now, the time is ticking down, and they are losing every opportunity with each second that passes.
Center ball. Oh, kind of an awkward touch. Hecko the Gecko's there. Nope. Yes. Centered again.
They're all in the corner.
A little bit of a breakout play here. Blue looking to maybe get a center ball. Nope. Rise is going to shut that down. Fabi with shutting him down. No boost though. He's just kind of awkward. Oh, he centers it for his teammate. Oh, no. So close there. I really like the passing play option there. Just didn't quite make the mark.
Trying to go for that dunk double tap. Didn't get the angle he wanted. Now Animus on the return. Almost gets the flick, but great read from Hecko the Gecko.
Okay, good defensive posture here from Blue. Let's see if they can get some big clears going. Nothing yet. It's just kind of free floating here. We got an interaction. Good save by backhand. Fabi's up off the backboard. Demo. Oh no, nobody's home. No boost. Center. Oh, they make a good save on the goal line there.
Huge triple commit coming up from Animus. It's going to bite them in the butt. And as we see, he puts that one away with ease. I mean, they had plenty of time, but again, look, all 3 players are in the corner. They're very lost, very confused, and that's why rotation is just super, super important.
Yes, exactly. You know, clustering 3 in the corner, that's not very efficient with your spacing, and yeah, just leaving the net wide open, unfortunately, there.
Well, a lot of that really also comes down to communication and just time played. Like, the more you play the game, the more you become aware of situations like that, and it becomes easier to avoid.
Yeah, I agree. Like you said, communications are huge, but there's a big part of this game where just solo awareness, you know, just from playing the game, and that you can definitely tell which players have it, which players are still building that skill set. Close play there by Blue. Good pressure. Let's see if Orange can capitalize on the counter here. Uh-oh.
I think they may have overcommitted because they were trying to go for a clip. Bobby looking for the bump.
Just misses the bump play there. Very close.
Rise is absolutely just on top of his game right now in this match.
Time's ticking down. We got to do something, and they're going to get 4, and I think that's going to secure the game for Camino Real.
Oh yeah, with 5 seconds left, it is safe to say that this series is over. At least this set we have going on right now. I mean, Animus putting up a great fight. I mean, we saw, sadly before the last match got interrupted by the fire, or the fire alarm. They were keeping up with Camino. It just seems like they lost their strut. They lost their stride. And Camino ran away with it.
I agree. Yeah, Camino Real just came back ready to play, and it showed here. 4-0, coming out of a tied game. They found their flow state, I would say, right away.
They 100% did. I mean, let's see, 11, 12 shots from Camino Real. I mean, 60% ball possession. Even they have more demos than the other team. They were just great all around.
Yep, agree. A great overall performance from Camino Real here on LAN. Awesome.
And all right, with that match being said and done, we are going to take a quick break before we run into our next match, NMSU versus Portales. We will see you guys then.
Welcome back to the New Mexico State Invitational. We have some even more exciting matchups here. In fact, I think we have one of the best matchups of the day.
I agree. Up next, we have NMSU, our very own varsity team, going up against Portales. This is going to be a very exciting match, a very close one. I mean, I haven't seen our team play in a minute, so I'm actually quite excited to see how we show up today.
Yeah, exactly. And this is one of those matches that you haven't really seen before. Portales, obviously, one of the leaders in Scholastic Esports right now, ahead of the 4A division right now for the NMAA Esports. Right now, we're going to give you a little peek at the schedule, though. Of course, we're going to go with Portales and NM State right now, and then afterwards, after a little bit of a lunch break, we're going to go from Honey Badgers to Centennial. That's gonna be a classy game, You got some former NMSU alumni in that one as well. You got Mr. Yins on the Honey Badgers.
Awesome, awesome. Now, down to predictions.
Yes.
Who do you got?
Ooh, that's such a good question. I don't know. I don't know if I can choose between these teams because these teams are so close in skill level, right? So you're looking at that main NMSU roster. That's going to be Sad Lad, Classy, and Scrub. Scrub is a veteran of the collegiate esports scene, Classy coming in at the freshman, the mechanical wizard, right? But Portales, I've been competing against them for a few years now, and honestly, I think they have what it takes. I'm going to predict Portales going 2-1 with NMSU.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to stick with what I've been going with what I know. And what I know is what I know. So I'm going to go for our boys in crimson and white, and I'm going to go for NM State. I'm going to have them taking it out on top. I'm going to go even further. I'm going to say they're going to take it 2-0.
No.
Yeah.
Surely not.
I believe the matches will be close,
I like the confidence. I'm just going to say, though, you're wrong. I'm going to just say that.
Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, no hatred. No hatred towards the NMSU. But Portales, come on. You got to look at them. You got to start thinking about Flashpoint, one of their star players. He's got the mechs. He's got the rotations. He's got everything you can ask from a player like that.
Okay, and I think I do have beef with him because he did take my name. So I'm going to...
It's Flashpoint.
Yeah, but, you know...
You're acting like Flash is a unique name.
I'm, you know... I mean, it's right here, you know. It's right there.
Okay,
so it is what it is. But, yeah, no, all jokes aside, I have not seen Portales, you know. I haven't seen, you know, their skill that they can put out on the field. So I guess, you know, my opinion may change over the course of the match, but as for now, I have NM State taking it.
Yeah, and NM State is definitely going to be a strong, formidable opponent against this Portales roster because these guys have been playing together for a while. They've even won an NECC championship together. So I think that really does give them that edge. It gives them that confidence because they know they're a good team, and they're coming in with that confidence. They're coming in like, we're going to show you who we are. We're going to show you why we're here today, you know? And I think that's the best part of this matchup. But Portales, they're no one to mess around with either.
Okay. Well, that does change some things, knowing that they took a championship. That does put them up there for sure. So that actually does make me quite curious as to how they're going to play. And as we bump up, you know, through these brackets, and even going into tomorrow, we're going to start seeing higher and higher level play. We are probably most definitely going to see some SSL level plays, borderline like bubble level, you know, like. Collegiate level to pro level plays almost, you know, on the field, because that's what it seems like we're going to run into in this next match.
Yeah, and it's going to be a real clash of play styles because Portales has this very hyper-aggressive, in-your-face kind of going for demos, sending that first man immediately, while the NMSU roster, they're a bit more reserved. They like taking their time. They like messing around with the space that they have, and so it's going to be a really interesting contrast to see how patience goes against aggression, you know, and I think that's going to be the peak of Rocket League.
And remind me again, who is on the NM State varsity?
NM State roster that we have representing us, that's going to be Mr. Sadlad, Classy TX, and Daily X Scrub.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that is okay. So I have played with those guys before, and they are no joke, you know, they are no joke. So I think they are going to represent us quite well today, and I think right now they are loading in actually, and we are going to get started
looks like we're getting
right
into this match
now. Here we go, Portales versus NM State. This might be the match of the day. Here we go, game one.
A kick out coming out immediately from Portales. Don't know if someone wasn't there just yet, but it looks like they're making a comeback. Classy TX now in his corner. Gonna see that for Sadlad. Sadlad in an awkward spot though. The backwards hit gonna keep them alive.
A little bit of miscommunication on NM State part. As he was rotating back in. A huge miscommunication. Can he recover in time? Yes, he does, but he hits it too high. Oh, but his teammate tries to clean it up, and his third teammate tries to clean it up. Now they are on their way back. Wait a minute, Classy rocking the skyline? Excuse me? What a great pass up to Daily Scrub in the middle of the air.
Oh my goodness, and this is what you get with an experienced roster. Sadlad just takes that up in the air, hit towards mid, and Scrub is there for the shutdown as a throw. Couldn't have done anything about it. NM State taking the first goal of the series.
And this is the type of play I am exactly talking about that you should start to expect to see from these players. I mean, it is just going to be all in the air. There's not going to be any dead, ball at all on the field. There's always going to be somebody going for it, attacking it.
Flashpoint up in the air, has a bit of possession right here. Not the best touch though. Classy with a missed touch, and that's going to be as a throw, taking advantage of that misplay. Just an awkward play coming out from NM State right here.
Well, and, I mean, just unfortunate defense. You know, they are a little confused on who's going for what. And this is, again, even in the previous match, you know, SSL, even all the way down to silver to diamond. Rotation. You cannot rotate ball side because that is exactly what happens.
Exactly, and now it's going to have to be Scrub here. High hit towards the left side of the field. It's Sadlad with the follow-up off the rebound as a throw. Taking that ball off their hands, Scrub has to make that last little touch there into the corner. NM State feeling a bit more comfortable on defense, although the series is tied. Light touch towards the midfield. Sadlad has to dive straight in there, and now it just stays on this NM State side. Sadlad tries to get it out.
And Classy tries to find the pass in the midfield, but accidentally hits it to the other team. Looking for a double touch, doesn't get it, but Flash is there to pick it up. Puts it in the bottom right, 2-1. Portales is leading.
Beautiful passing play to win for the NM State side, and Flashpoint just has that open net into the bottom right. Classy had 0 chance of getting to that ball, and Portales leading this series, 3:40 left on the clock right now. Now Sadlad off that kickoff. It's going to be a high hit. Scrub's going to be able to follow that pretty quickly. Not on net though. Flashpoint hitting that back, but Sadlad's keeping it in.
That's going straight down. Is anybody going to be up for that? Classy is, but a double commit coming out from Portales. This is NM State's chance, to make something happen, but no, the momentum is going to die down a little bit. Minion King passes it down, but ball is still on blue side.
Classy now, trying to find a little bit of something, but it's Flashpoint who's ready for it. A high hit going into the Portales side. Scrub keeps this in a clean car, actually, now that I'm realizing it. But not going to mean too much. Flashpoint able to get a good 50, able to get another one, too. Pass middle. Is anyone going to be there? Fake from Asus throw, but it's red and off the crossbar. It's going to have to be Flashpoint to put it in.
Absolutely relentless offense from Portales. Great fake from his throw, throwing off the NM State defense. Classy did not expect that bounce. Probably thought it was going to go in, to be honest. And Flashpoint was there ready to clean it up.
It's a high hit off that crossbar. Classy had a hard time reading that. It's so hard to read it once it's either hit off the crossbar or the backboard and you're not there immediately. It can be so hard for the rebound. Almost a shot opportunity coming out from the Aggies. It's going to be Flashpoint on the possession. Classy hit. Minion King trying to keep this in, but it bounces too high. Azathar's going to need to go off the wall, but Sadlab beats him.
And as these plays go on, I start to see why they won the NM ECC championship. Forgive me, Portales, I was not familiar with your game, but NM State trying to prove that they are the defending. I believe they won last year the NM State Invitational.
They beat me.
Yeah, so they have a title to defend. They have that reputation to uphold, and Portales is trying to strip it of game 1.
That was a good save from Sadlad reading that play. Classy, a bit of an awkward touch. It's going to be Minion King keeping this in the corner for Portales. Good pressure coming out. Scrub has to make a quick touch. Classy now with a little bit of possession. Hits it around. Scrub, though, isn't able to get the flick, and Portales still pushing on relentless pressure onto this Aggie roster, but it's Sadlad on the 50, almost with the air dribble. Scrub not able to get there in time. Classy with the catch, tries to get it around 1. Flashpoint puts it in his corner.
And as the clock dwindles down, it seems that NM State does not have that team chemistry that we saw in the beginning of the match, and they're just kind of running into each other, not really sure who to give the ball to, and Portales is clearly running away with that.
Portales isn't doing anything too fancy, but Classy is trying to. He slots it in, and now NM State are within 1.
Caster's curse, I suppose. I mean, I'll take it, but great passing from NM State. Right after I said that, I mean, they're finally, realizing that they have to hit the ball to each other. They just cannot go for every single play by themselves.
Exactly, and that pressure that Portales has really been able to keep on them has really put a nail in there. But Scrub, low shot reads it off the backboard, and the Aggies have tied it up.
Great awareness from Daily Scrub, realizing the ball's going to go straight down and just hits a clanger bottom right. Nobody was ever going to save that. I mean, that's just a great shot. Now tied, minute 30 left. This is quite literally anybody's game.
Anyone's game right here. That kickoff's going to go for Flashpoint. Should be able to get it. Leaves that for Minion King. Full boost. A bit too low of a touch. Not able to get that double tap, but it's Flash coming in. Sending that in. Now pass to Classy. A heavy touch into the corner. It's going to be Azatro who picks this up now. Up in the air. Maybe a little bit of a touch to the middle. Jumped, but that was almost a sticky situation.
No. Gets it over 1. Can he get over to 2nd? Yes, he does. Hits it barely below the bar. A minute left. What an absolute great play from Sadlad and Classy.
Aggies have clawed their way back into this matchup at the hands of Classy, who's just putting it in, slotting it whenever they need to. And now the Aggies, with a minute left on the clock, just want to run this down, keep their lead, and play it safe. Minion King, though, a little bit of a light touch, unfortunately. Scrub going to pass that down to Classy. Classy middle for Sadlad. Sadlad taking the shot.
Oh, wow.
And Minion King not able to get it.
I mean, NM State keeping great composure. They were just down by two or three goals, and now they are coming back. Minion King couldn't even save that because that ball just had so much power behind it. He got a touch on it, but he couldn't do anything else. Now 2 goals up, 50 seconds left for Dallas. Looks like the chance of winning this game is just going away from them.
You never know what's going to happen in Rocket League, but it looks like the Aggies know how they're going to deal with it. Now pass back to the middle. It's going to be Asus who picks that up, sends it straight back to the side. Scrub, nice light touch, but gets his boost stolen. He has about 50, so he should be fine. And that's a power clear from Sadlad. Scrub going to put that on net.
Wow.
And Minion King not able to get it. Scrub puts it, make it 3 lead right now for the Aggies.
Sometimes simplicity is the best thing to do. Wasn't going for a fancy double tap, just puts it on net, putting Minion King in an awkward position and just couldn't get quite get the save. Now up 3 goals, it is starting to look like a sealed deal here.
You thought Portales had figured out this roster pretty quickly. They had that pressure. It was mounting. It looked like the Aggies were having a hard time on defense, but you can never count this roster out. Classy the Magician. He will always have something in his back pocket. That's a shot from Massive Throw, saved and cleared by Sadlab. Sadlab getting aggressive now, just trying to keep that ball away. Flashpoint has a bit of an opportunity. Clip it.
Oh, no. Oh, what a great save. Is he there for the cleanup? No, he's not. Classy there to keep it away, and now the ball is going to touch the ground. NM State takes the first match against Portales. Granted, even though the score was 3 goals off, the game was much closer than it seemed so.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that possession nearly 50-50, a little bit in the favor of Portales, but NM State coming out 3 goals, the hat trick for the veteran.
And as we see here, NM State also had more shots, but the only difference was that they were putting them away, and that seems to be the reoccurring theme we keep seeing here is shots that are being put on the net versus shots that are just going way out.
Yeah, exactly. And like one of the most important things though is that Portales did start off strong. They do have a system that can work, and they have that chemistry, especially with those passing plays. You're seeing it was just that second man with so much confidence just coming in and just taking that ball away, putting that shot on net. Aggies were having a hard time responding to that, even though they did eke this out. Game 2 might be just a bit different.
I completely agree, and it wasn't like Portales was just letting the game run away from them. They were there for every ball that went in their net. It's just the ferocity and the absolute pace that NM State was showing up with in their skill of play. I mean, right here, right there on the ball, ready to put it away.
Freedom like a book. There's nothing sad about that. Sadlad gets it off the wall and gets the dunk with Flashpoint into the corner. NM State responding immediately in game 2 with a 1-goal lead. 4:50 left on the clock right here. Kickoff gonna go in favor of Portales, but that's straight back to Classy actually. Now in the air, Classy trying to get a bit necky, trying to feel himself.
Oh my goodness.
Double tap, almost clipped on him.
That was crazy, but that's gonna be even crazier. 80 MPH, that's my guess, 80.
80?
Oh, it's KPH. I mean, come on.
130 kph, that's so speedy.
I don't know kilometers. Come on now.
That's like 80-something, 85.
No, yeah, but that is ridiculously fast. Nobody is saving that. That is just beautiful chemistry right there being shown on field. And it seems like NM State is finding their groove. They're finding their way as the time just goes on.
Ooh, good light touch from Portales. That's going to be Flashpoint coming in. Scrub has to come last second, get that ball out inside of his net. And now Classy 2 go for the Aggies roster. This is a bit hard for them to figure out. Classy monster clear over Flashpoint. It's going to have to be Portales taking it back, going back to the drawing board. Sadlad though, pressing on through the corner. Classy with the shot. It's not going to be on. All 3 of them are a bit in the line. This is a hard thing, but a good hit from Flash.
Flashpoint has a chance to do something here. Lets the ball get away from him. NM State trying to take advantage. Double commit coming out, but Sadlad is going to take his time with it. Great awareness, giving his teammates time. Looks for a pass. Oh no, just could not quite find it. Wait a minute. Nobody's home. Nobody's home. That ball's just going to go straight in.
Shot.
Wow.
What a beautiful play coming out. The immediate counterattack from Portales. A bit of an overcommit from Classy right there. Doesn't get the hit. Flashpoint free, open net, and a beautiful flick for the banger. Portales within 1.
That is a scary thing about having trust on a team is you have to trust that they're going to have the test. You have to trust they're going to win those 50-50s. And whenever that teammate doesn't show up, it leads to situations like that. But more often than not, they do tend to show up. And what a beautiful save from Classy.
Oh my goodness, cutting it by the skin of his teeth right there, pinches it off that post. Classy has been a bit of the difference maker for the Aggies. The scoreboard might not show it, but he is always there supporting his teammates, always ready. Tries to get that dribble away from Sadlad, not really able to get the cut though.
Yeah, I saw that his teammate didn't have any boost. Thought he, let him rotate back to get his boost, which is a smart play, but it seems that Portales has now taken the ball, still on orange side. Maybe Sadlat can send it down to the blue. He does to the corner. Right now, a lot of back and forth, nothing too crazy. Beats one. Now NM State on the run for defense.
Low boost for Asus throw. He's going to try to do his best. Almost gets a midfield hit, but it pinches out to the left side. Portales now back on their defense. Double commit from Portales. That's not the best opportunity. It's going to be Sadlat with a massive clear. Asus throw shuts it down. Has a little bit of possession almost around Scrub, but Scrub reads it.
Oh, 1v1 scenario. Oh, gets it past two. Can he get the hit? No, loses the 50-50. To the right, and they are back there in time. I think we need to see more aggressive plays. They need to start bumping more. I need to see more demos. I need to see each team getting in the other team's head, because it seems like they're playing a little too textbook. Like, it's just back and forth. Oh, I'm going to respect you. You're going to respect this. No, you cannot respect it. You know, you need to let the other team know, I'm here to beat you.
Exactly, Flash. You got to get creative. You got to think outside of the box, outside of the arena. Right now, Portales a bit stuck just in the corner of NM State right now. That's a good hit though. Min King might be able to follow it up, almost shoots it far right. Classy there with the save though. Portales mounting some pressure here, able to get it. A great dunk from Sadlat though. Minion King, good hit. Sadlat just keeps us on the side, just playing interference.
Yeah, I like to call that the annoying play. When you're just low on boost, but you need to buy your team time, you know, to rotate back. You just got to be annoying. You just got to put your car in the way of the other team.
Exactly, you know, just go crazy, be a little silly, you know.
Be a little goose, be a little silly goose,
be a little silly goose. Oh my God, a beautiful shot from Scrub, unfortunately defended by Portales, and he misses the open net.
Oh my goodness, that is, I mean, there's just nothing worse than that. That's going to haunt him for sure if they end up losing this match, but you can't think about it now. You can't dwell on it right now. All that matters is the minute and 20 seconds that is keeping you and your team from moving on to another game.
Now NM State in a bit of an awkward place. Classy has full boost, taking the air dribble and the skyline. It's going to be a bit too far left, though, to go into the net. Scrub with a high hit off the backboard. Maybe the double tap. Saved by Minion King last second, and Portales is still trying to fight for their lives. 56 seconds left on the clock.
Beautiful 50-50s coming up from NM State. They seem to be putting their car in the right position every time they are met with the ball. Why are two Portales members on the wall? It is putting them in a dire position. Classy now has all the boost he needs to do something, but great defense from Flashpoint.
Scrubbing him off the ceiling, trying to find something, maybe a round one, a round two,
why?
No.
Portales. Oh my, that hurt, that so hurt. I mean, we have three, I mean, if I could freeze frame it and just pause, three members all in the exact same position, that is not rock, that will lose you games. And as we are about to see, it looks like that is just going to cost them their lives right now.
2 goals needed for Portales. It's going to need a little bit of luck on their side. I don't know if they're going to get it. Scrub almost with the redirect. Flashpoint has to full send that, but Classy has a bit of possession.
Oh no, now they are just falling apart. They are just fighting for the ball when they should just be giving it to each other. And 20 seconds left. It is looking like it's over.
Yeah, you know, you do have to get a massive clear here. You're not going to get it. That's game right here. Sadly, trying to put the shot. Classy sinks it in. Top scores. Yeah. And it looks like the Aggies have come on top.
I mean, not to say I told you so, you know, or anything. Unless they score 3 kickoff goals in the next 8 seconds.
You can't tell me that you weren't worried that game one. Portales scoring 3.
I was a little worried there.
Bro, when they tied it up, I was just like, oh no, I'm about to get embarrassed, dude. And then it was 3 more goals. I was like, that's unfortunate. But the Aggies played well. Unfortunately for Portales, they aren't going to be able to squeak out the win here. NM State take the series in 2.
I mean, great showmanship from both teams. I mean, don't ignoring the score. I mean, the play was there, the passion was there. Yeah. Just the communication and the positioning was just not there for Portales today, and NM State comes out on top.
Yeah, you could feel the care that was coming from Portales. They know that they wanted it, but it was just those little mistakes, those little communication errors that really started to add up, and Aggies were just able to adapt to that quickly.
I completely agree. Now let's look at our schedule to see what game we have coming up next after this quick break. Up next, we have Honey Badgers versus my very own school that I graduated from, Centennial. That is going to be quite exciting. I'm going to be excited to watch that match. But before we get into that, we're going to get into a quick break. Thank you guys for watching this match. We have plenty more of Rocket League to come.
All right. This is UTEP Honey Badgers versus Centennial High School.
Yep.
Go.
So shit, you go. I don't know what to say.
This is gonna be a close match. Yins versus a GC2 freshman.
Yes, all-star freshman coming out of Centennial. Don't know much about the Centennial team, but I've heard they're good, so I'm sure it'll be a close series. Obviously, Yins used to come to NM State, so good friends with him. We know he's good, so it's gonna be exciting to watch him.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this GC2 freshman. See if they are, actually GC2.
Okay, so we're about to go to the schedule screen and see which matches are gonna be coming up. So NM State had just beat Portales in a sweep, and obviously now we're gonna have Centennial and Honey Badgers from UTEP, and then later on.
It'll be Visalia Valley versus Hot Springs, and then Cobre versus Secret City JV.
Those should be exciting matches as well. But
Sure.
All right.
What's your prediction for this match?
Predictions for this match. I think I'm gonna favor Yins and UTEP here, but I think it's gonna be a close series. I think it'll go all 3 games.
Yeah.
We'll say. I'm thinking reverse sweep. I think game 1, the prodigy from Centennial is gonna pop off, score like a hat trick.
Yeah.
Probably win like 3-0 or 3-1. And then Yins is gonna help carry back UTEP, and it's gonna be a close like 2-1 game the next 2, I think.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. With me, I'm gonna go with Centennial here.
Okay.
I mean, UTEP just came off of a sweep that I happened to watch as well.
Yeah.
And coach
I was there
even.
too.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's good for the mental. And maybe this kid is just gonna come in and just destroy everybody.
Maybe. But now they're on stage, so like maybe nerves play a factor. You don't know how it is. He is a freshman, right? So like you don't know how nerves are gonna factor into his game. But
yeah.
I guess we'll have to just watch and see.
It was
What's up, bro?
Centennial 2-1.
I think we're just waiting for the game to get set up here.
Yep. We'll see. I think we can tell who's going to win the first match by the car presets.
You think so?
Yeah, we'll be able to see, I think.
Okay. Fair enough. I think I don't know, I've never seen the Centennial team play personally, so I just don't know what to expect from them.
Yeah.
But what kind of car presets are we hoping for here?
Well, you know my car presets.
Yeah, they're trash.
Yeah, they are pretty trash, on purpose. But sometimes that's what you need, you know?
You think so?
Yeah. So
I'm not sure.
If I see some really bad presets in this first match, I'm favoring that team.
That's fair. I think I'll probably do the opposite here. The more sweaty the preset, I think the more I'll favor that team.
Yeah.
So hoping to see some very plain, very basic, like Cristiano's OEMs.
Yeah, I'm looking for the
single color presets.
The tooth wheels, the mismatched colors, and the Esper or something.
Oh, Esper would be fire.
That actually would be pretty good though.
I rock the Esper, so I would hope to see that come out for sure.
Yeah.
It's a speedy car.
It is.
Speedy car indeed. Some more people coming in. Shout out to Taryn, my goat right there. Yeah. Okay, cool. So game should be starting up here in a second.
Ooh.
All right, game 1. There you go.
These presets.
Dude, yeah, nice fucking. Good kickoff from Yins. No follow-up from UTEP though.
Cool.
Already UTEP on defense. See if Yins can get him out. Defense leg.
There's some shoddy possession here. Dark with a big clear.
Oh, that is then. There it is, Dark.
That is
straight out of left field. Banger from his side. No Drake.
Is this the GC2? This is a sweaty name.
It is a sweaty name.
I think it might be the GC2.
It very might be. Kickoff 2. Oh, 2 go from UTEP. They actually do win it.
Oh.
Probably should have shot that up, but.
Maybe we're gonna take possession here. Kind of awkward
Yeah,
for
it's
UTEP
awkward
right
in the
now.
Corner. Good clear though. It is open if he can get there. And there's
in their
Yins.
net.
Yeah, there it is. Back to tie. Just awkward in the net, good clear from Yins, and it's just no one home for UTEP.
Sure.
Or for Centennial.
It's a tie game.
Into the corner. See it. Oh, good clear out from Hoshi.
Panzer looking to
Dark
save
does
this.
another shot off target. Fully Taco cleared out. 1v1, please no boost.
See,
Oh, he does get a free shot. Not found on target though. Goes out to Yins. We'll see what he can do anything with this ball. Off the ceiling. 50. Another 50. Looks like they're gonna break out of defense after no touch in the corner. More 50s in the midfield. No team really has any possession.
That's a free ball.
Big ball gets blocked. Back into the corner.
Just seems like a lot of hesitation on UTEP's defense.
Yeah, I'd agree. No one knows when to go. Decent offensive pressure here from Centennial. See if they can convert this. Up to Dark.
Ooh,
Maybe a double.
tap?
Not quite, not quite.
Barely missed.
Yins clear out. Finally out of defense. Maybe center. Oh, there's a shot opportunity. And a demo. Oh, just off.
Take it.
Yins catch. 50.
It used to be awkward.
Yeah, nice clear on the backboard. Oh, center. Maybe a shot. No touch. Free ball for Yins here. See if he passes. He does. 2 went though. Oh, this is a good touch. Gotta clear this out though.
Good first touch. I'm surprised he didn't follow that one.
Dark with 50. Oh, misses in the midfield. Another miss in the midfield. Good touch after though. And back to it.
Hello.
Neither team can get possession out of the midfield.
Yeah, it's looking like a game of volleyball right now.
Yeah. Both teams are just scrambling a bit, to be honest. Oh.
Just slowing it down.
Oh, good flick. If that's over, that's an open net, and it is a goal. That was a good play from Dark to get it past 2.
Yeah,
And Dizzo just there to put it away. Just back to basics gameplay right there. UTEP first offensive push, and it's Yins. Yins again with the response after Centennial take the lead.
Now that is an important goal.
That is an important goal
for UTEP.
It's a fast read off the corner.
Yeah, as we've seen, when it gets to the midfield for a very long time, it's really a while until someone scores.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if we go back no more long midfield possession. Yins again. Definitely seems to be the playmaker on the top side of UTEP. Dizzo center. Dark's there. Any shot? I'm not gonna see shot.
So vital. Retaining possession.
Dark clear out. Pass 1. Almost 2.
A shot here?
Not quite. He is with ball against 2. Can't get anything.
Again, some possession game in the midfield.
And maybe they can reach this. Why? Dizzo up, free ball, and there it is.
Yes.
Final 24 seconds, and it's Dark connecting with Dizzo again to get them a third.
That was a great pass.
It was a great pass.
Right.
Good B too.
Now I'll kick off, see if UTEP can bring it back as we did before.
Not quite. They actually lose this one. This might spell trouble for them.
Oh, Dark. Dunk there.
Inch out. Dark possession. See what we can do with this. He has been a playmaker for some 10.
And I like this. He's wasting time in there.
Oh, it's back center. Oh, it's down to Yins. If Yins can get behind this.
Oh,
not
just,
quite.
Just a little too
Not
far.
quite. First game, Centennial. I think predicted that actually. I did predict this to happen. So we'll see if UTEP does reverse
That's true.
sweep.
I didn't specify when their game would
You
be.
didn't. Ball possession, pretty even. I think we could have guessed that.
Yeah. And that's Centennial with a dub in the first one.
Dub in the first one. Very, very close game though. Both teams were pretty evenly matched, and in terms of possession, it just came down to better team plays from the side of Centennial, I think. Dark definitely just got a couple of great passes past the UTEP players for free balls to Dizzo, and that seemed to make the difference in the win. So
Yeah, it was that midfield.
So what we need to change for the Honey Badgers here is maybe just more organized on defense, a little bit more team play, and just capitalizing their chance on offense. And,
Yeah. It's really a clear game right now.
Yeah,
It's
I'd agree.
who can get the better clear and who can keep possession after the clear
Yep.
and just keep it in their opponent's half.
All right, let's get to game 2 here. Oh,
It's a fake
interesting
kickoff.
passing play from Honey Badgers.
Centennial possession, but
He ends with the beat and a double. It's past everyone if they can just put it away.
Open.
And there it is.
Let's go.
We already see the adjustments.
Coming out.
Yin, great double to get past the entirety of Centennial. Just leaves it open for Panzer.
That is a crucial goal.
This is their first lead of the series too, so let's see if they can hold this one. Definitely gonna feel good about that. Double kickoff, that's just straight in. Yin's just cleared through on the kickoff. Just completely beats everyone. I don't know what happened on the side of Centennial.
Could be a miscommunication there.
Yeah, maybe missed flip. But 2-0 up, first 30 seconds.
Yin's
Maybe a
possession.
response.
Just a corner scramble right now.
Yeah, looks like might be messy in the corner.
Seems like Centennial could have
Everyone from Honey
possession.
Badgers was back down. Clear on backboard. Maybe a follow-up. There it is. Honey Badgers do get it out though. Good save. And they continue that out to the midfield.
50 there. Pop up.
Pop up, yep. Panzer beat. Yin's touch. Not gonna be able to get anything else from this really.
Dark.
Centennial free shot on backboard. And there's a follow-up. There it is. It's that Dark and Dizzo combo again.
I know. The
Dark flicks it past everybody. No one can get a good read off the backboard, and Dizzo just gets another free shot. So they're back in this game, within 1 now.
kickoff goes away to Centennial. Dark is a shot.
He
off
has a
the
shot,
kickoff.
and he just beats him. It's a good read.
That is tie game.
That is a tie game, right off kickoff. Just completely beats him. It's a good shot. Back to kickoff, tie game. Plenty of time left. Another Centennial win on kickoff, and Dark back up for the shot. This time saved. Back
awkward. Dark has possession. Gonna leave it. His teammates. The Honey Badgers leave it out.
Dark shot just on target. Good clear from the ends. Let's see if his team can't get him out fully out. Oh, he's gonna keep possession. Go for a bomb. Not quite over. Dark with a good save. Dodging the demo and getting the save.
Yeah, they're gonna look to reset here. Honey Badgers. How much boost?
Back to the side of the Honey Badgers. Seems to be on their half more than not.
Yeah. Little fake.
Oh, good bomb. Clear out from the ends again, and he follows. Finally got some possession.
Miss clear, but
Two
Dark
win
still
again.
keeps possession.
Oh, Dark does get a clear. It's on only as far as Yins, who follows it.
Touch.
Very good first touch. And a demo. Let's see if they can't keep this possession on the side of Centennial.
Off
or
the
Dizzo.
wall.
Oh, misses coming out from Honey Badgers, and it does lead to a goal.
Maybe the Centennial game will not go to 3 games.
It might not. We need a response from the Honey Badgers if they want to keep this going. Just messy in the backfield.
Yeah, they've been really good off kickoff.
They have.
Let's see if they can get another quick one here. Yin's gonna take control of this
There's
one.
boost. Let's see if we can do something with this. Does get a beat.
Goes mid. And there to follow.
Oh, good touch to keep it in. Awkward. Dark does get it out though.
Gets it out. So 1v1 versus Yins.
Keeping possession, passes it out. It's a free ball and another shot. Dark really just has been a playmaker, hasn't he?
This has got to be the GC2, right?
He's got to be.
He's got to be.
He's definitely been the playmaker for Centennial's team. And there's a pinch at the end there too.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's going for many like flashy things. He's a very
just solid player.
Composed team player.
I agree.
Shiro, the miss.
Down the last 80 seconds here, and Honey Badgers need 2 goals to stay in the series. Let's see if the Yins can't pull off some magic here.
And as this timer goes down, I'd really like to see the Honey Badgers be a little more aggressive on offense.
I'd agree.
Don't have much time to equalize.
They definitely just need to push more and just put the pressure on Centennial here. And they have a shot opportunity. Can't quite get it through.
Yin's going for that one. Gets it down.
Another pass. No follow-up pass enough though. Back to Dark.
Let's see. Ooh.
Off the ceiling.
He has the flip.
Musty. And it's saved. Ooh. What a save there from Yins.
And just when I was saying he's not going for any fancy stuff, he goes out.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling more confident now with this lead. Last 30 seconds here. Yins can't get that through.
And it keeps staying in the midfield.
Definitely crunch time here. They need a goal here soon.
Another clear, big clear.
That is not good for Honey Badgers. Last 10 here. And it's still just on their side. This needs to be a bang in, and it's just not there. And that is the game. Sweep from Centennial.
That is a sweep from Centennial. I mean, I can say I called it, but not really.
You did call it.
Not really.
You said 2-1.
Yeah.
You got the team right. Dark definitely seemed like the MVP of the series.
Yeah. I definitely did not have Centennial on my teams to watch list.
Yeah, they were not on my radar either. But
no, but this is
impressive showing for sure.
Definitely something different.
Definitely. Dark is definitely a player to watch. Keep your eye out on.
Yeah.
So sweep from Centennial. Pretty even games for the most part. Centennial just definitely had a better possession on the offense and more team plays.
Okay. And we'll have to see how these teams do in the rest of their round robin. And it's going to be Honey Badgers looking to make a comeback. But for now, that is it. That is Honey Badgers versus Centennial.
Yep.
Centennial sweep.
All right, everybody, welcome back to 2024 NM State Invitational. I am Flash, and with me I have...
My name is Taryn, or just T-Man, so there we go. It's a pleasure to be up here, Mr. Flash.
Awesome. Yeah. So up next, I believe we have Mesilla Valley against Hot Springs. I'm not familiar with either of these teams, to be honest. I haven't seen much of them play. What about you? You expect anything from them today?
I am also unfamiliar with them. I have no knowledge of them, but I guess it'll be exciting to see who pulls through, you know? To see how these teams play.
No, I agree, and I think that's the beauty of this this tournament, this invitational, is we get so many new faces every year. You know, like again, this is like the biggest it's ever been. You know, the third year in a row. So it's really cool that we keep getting new and new schools. But speaking of new schools, right now we are going to look at the schedule that we have actually planned. Right now we are going to look at Mesilla Valley versus Hot Springs in Group D, and then after you can look forward to Cobra against Secret City JV.
I'm excited for that Secret City JV. I'm also their coach, so I am also pumped to see how my boys do, you know? So got to get a little bit pumped for them.
Awesome. You're the coach for JV, varsity, or both?
I'm the coach for JV.
Nice.
But I'm an assistant coach for the entire Los Alamos Rocket League team, so.
Awesome.
And I'm stationed here since I go to school here, so. But,
okay.
it's really exciting to see them down here. Yeah. And really exciting to see how they perform, so.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, since you are an assistant coach, what advice would you give to these upcoming players that we're about to watch? Like, what headspace would you have them in?
So for me, you know, this is like if this is your first time, just don't really worry about it. You know, this is all just fun and games. If you just have a good time, really. Like that's really all you need to be here for, is just having a good time.
That's true.
And like just play your best. You know, if you lose a game, you lose a game. If you win a game, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's definitely a worth celebratory screech or whatever you guys do. I mean, like, just any new teams, just be proud that you made it here and just have fun with it, you know? Like, that's really all this invitational is for, so. Just to have new players come in and experience and actually help push the esports for New Mexico, so. Yeah,
awesome.
that's all I have.
Yeah, no, yeah, I completely agree. And on top of, oh my goodness, we are hopping into the match already. Here we go, best of 3, Mesilla Valley against Hot Springs. I don't think we had a chance to jump into predictions, but I believe I'm going to predict Hot Springs just because I think their logo looks pretty cool.
So you're gonna go logo, huh? Well, I'll go the opposite. I'll go. I'm just gonna call it Valley to make it easier on myself.
Oh no!
Oh, good clear by Dogs. I believe I'm gonna call him that. It's a good bump. Good clear by Zach. Comes in, misses, but that's fine.
All right, ball on the orange side. All 3 in net, not looking quite good for Hot Springs, but a huge whiff coming out from Mesilla Valley. Another huge whiff coming out from Fox 4. Maybe nerves are coming into play here as they're trying to hit the ball, but so far nobody has made a real play yet.
Yeah. When you're playing on land, nerves can definitely affect you, how you play, how that first game's gonna go. So, but as it looks of it, Hot Springs definitely has a little bit of pressure going on. Let's see if Valley's be able to clear it, which they will be able to do. It forces Fox to go back, and it's a pretty good, decent clear out, but it's still in dangerous position. Let's see. And there we go. The first goal will go to the Valley school. It's a really good play by them as it pops up. He does get bumped, but he's still able to recover and just slot it away perfectly in the net.
And it looked like Hot Springs was a little bit confused on defense on who was actually going for that. I mean, all 3 of them were there to actually make the save, but nobody actually went for the ball. Maybe a miscommunication error. Something to definitely look out for. But it's still 1 goal. There's still plenty of time on the clock. They can come back from this.
Yeah, and it looks like almost had another opportunity for Valley. Fox is going to take control in the corner. We'll see what he can do as a teammate. It looks like they're still keeping the pressure on, and it's going to be another goal. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, an unfortunate touch from Westworld, accidentally passing it to Dog Get Respect. Sorry. But yeah, 2-0 now. Still 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Not terrible mistakes, just like little minor ones that could definitely be adjusted in the middle of a match.
Oh yeah, just like I said, it's just nerves. Like, you're just getting that game 1 feeling, like it's just really just testing the waters out here to see, like just testing the waters, what each team can do. You're just getting the nerves out of the way. Eventually, you should be able to calm it down. As we can see again, Hot Springs seems to be in a little bit of a panic state as the ball's floating above their goal. You see two people double commit, and Doggy. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce your name. I'm just gonna call him that.
I think it's Dog Get Respect. We'll just call him Dog.
We'll call him that.
No, but yeah, it's looking like Hot Springs is struggling right now, just mechanically trying to find the ball in the air. They need to just play more grounded, play a little bit more unified if that's going to be a reoccurring issue. And a double commit actually coming out from Mesilla Valley, sending the ball towards the orange side, but back towards the middle. Another dangerous situation, but Zach clears it with ease.
Yeah, that's a very good clear too. Realizes that it's safer in the corner, so he just plays it to the corner to relieve pressure. So then. It doesn't prevent any more panic. Looks like he's just going to center it. His teammate's able to follow it up. Dog is there to intercept. A little bit of a double command though. Oh, and he just misses off the post.
No.
Oh, and it's panicking. Oh, here we go. Okay, Hot Springs is now on the counterattack.
Wow.
There is a demo on the field, so we'll see if Valley is able to capitalize and get out of the zone. Doesn't look like it. It's going to stay in midfield for now.
Mesilla Valley playing very possessive, not really wanting to let up. I mean, all 3 of them are up front right now. They really don't care. They have no fear of a return attack even coming their way, but Fox actually trying to make it happen. But he doesn't even have the boost for it, but he's still on the play. An accidental pass that's going to be huge for Hot Springs. But no, 2 players whiff, and now Mesilla Valley has ball possession again. Wait, what are you doing?
And it looks like an accidental back
Oh my gosh.
That almost costed them a goal.
That was scary. That was scary.
Somehow they were able to keep the wits about and keep it in. It looks like the ball's just going to be floating in midfield. Everyone whiffs on the field, but Dog is able to come up. Fox cuts him off, puts it to the corner. Eve, I'm going to call him that. It's easy for me. I'm bad at English, so just
Same here.
forgive me, man.
No, you're good. I mean, I respect the attempt that he was going down for the backwards pass, but nobody was there. And it seems just a little bit of confusion was going on the field. But Lord of Chaos trying to put that one away, makes it 4-0. Very convincing lead now. A minute 30 seconds, that's extremely tough to come back from.
It is, yeah. And if you're Hot Springs, this is probably not the place you want to be right now. You're down 4-0 with 90 seconds left, but I would say just push through it, just get game 1 out of the way and get ready for game 2 and try and bring it back.
Right.
So
I would say, yes, I would say around like 30 seconds, just get rid of this game, you know, mentally. It happened, it is what it is, and you have to move on to the next. But, I mean, time dwindling down, they're going to have to make some serious plays, and that might just seal the deal.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just Hot Springs is being in a panicky motion, and Valley's not hesitant to send more than one person up, and that seems to like catch Hot Springs off guard, you know? They're not expecting so many people to push up, and so they just happen to go in a panic state and just throw themselves at the ball and hope for the best, which is probably not something you're going to want to do for the rest of the series.
Right. And again, that's why, like, if this is going to be the, you know, the form of play, they should just really focus on communication and just awareness of each other on the field. Ooh. Such a dangerous go, but they managed to stay alive.
Yeah, good recovery from Hot Springs. Looks like they'll be able to get a counter, and it's actually an accidental back pass from Valley, his other team. Zach's going to come in, take a shot. Event's able to clear it to the corner, and Valley looks like they're going to start another attack coming into the opposite corner.
Oh no, double commit. The Sea Valley seems so unfazed with like these dangerous pushes. They're like putting all their bodies out in the front of the field, but Hot Springs is not taking advantage of that.
Yeah, no, like Hot Springs like can definitely take advantage. Like if they can just boom the ball over them, it would definitely give them a good counterattack. A little bit of a probably mechanical issue there.
Oh no.
Ooh, off the crossbar.
No!
Oh,
miss, another whip! Somebody please be there!
And it looks like it's going to be another goal for Valley.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody just flying around at the ball, just not really reading the balance, and Dog is just able to just clean it up again for Valley. Hot Springs just not able to just clear it out of their own half. So
will we see a Brazil?
We'll see. As being a player, I don't really like being Brazil.
Yeah,
but
nobody likes being Brazil.
You got to go for the Brazil at that point. It's like to build confidence for Valley. That would be good.
Right.
For Hot Springs, it's not where you want to be as we close out game number 1.
No, maybe the Brazil might happen. No. A great goal, though, from Fox. I mean, this is what we mean, you know, when we're talking about taking advantage of these very dangerous offensive plays. I mean, on the defense, they're getting a little bit careless and just whiffing it, and a great finish.
Yeah, if you're Hot Springs right now, that's definitely a good step in the right direction. Just get a goal, you know, it gets your team a little bit of momentum going into game number 2 as we close out game number 1. Congratulations, Valley. So as we go into game number 2, I'm suspecting that Hot Springs should start looking at that, like what Valley did. They overcommitted and see if Hot Springs can actually capitalize on that overcommit from Valley.
I completely agree. I mean, we're looking at the stats here. We see 66% possession from Sea Valley. And, I mean, look at the shots. They have 10 shots together as a team. That is just massive. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. So, for me, it's like, in order for Hot Springs to do it, I feel like they could also implement a little bit of team play, too, to also get some of that ball possession back. Because if they're able to do that, then they're able to break down Valley easier. And the opportunities for that overcommit, it'll be easier to read, and they should hopefully lead to more opportunities for Hot Springs to score a goal.
No, yeah, I completely agree. And as well, we were seeing a lot of whiffs. Because, you know, maybe the nerves, because like sometimes, you know, these teams, they're formed like last second, like, oh, there's a tournament happening. Do you play? Hey, you want to play? You want to go join this? And maybe they just don't have that team chemistry that maybe the Sea Valley has. So they just really have to calm themselves down, focus on hitting the ball. Don't worry about anything fancy. Yes, mechanics are nice, but not if you're whiffing the ball.
Yeah, so here we go. Game number 2. Let's see what happens. Ball seems to be floating in the corner. Valley and Hot Springs able. Load of Chats comes in with an open net, and it results to a goal. Looks like Hot Springs tried to do a similar play to what Valley did. Sent 2 people at the ball to see if they could catch them off guard, and apparently it was just a whiff, and the third man's nowhere to be near, so it just led to an open goal.
And what we just witnessed was something I like to call corner ball, which is the ball just in the corner. You want to get it out, you know. You send all your men at that ball, but then the net's left wide open. That's why you got to trust in your teammates.
Yeah. I'm also seeing from Hot Springs, they also seem to be, looks like a kickoff strat.
Oh no, another dangerous situation.
Yeah, I think from what we should see in the replay, so this all resulted from a kickoff strat that they tried to do. I don't know if you saw that, but they had like intentionally like let someone sit in the corner to try and get the ball possession, which unfortunately it's not going to work out if you can't hang on to that possession of the ball, and in that case it'll lead to a goal.
Right, exactly. Maybe just wasn't quite there on time, but now the ball actually heading toward the blue side. Maybe they can make something happen. An unfortunate double commit, but Lord of Chad, I mean, what a name. Staying calm, clearing it. Zach with the boomer!
What an opening.
Scoring for Hot Springs in the Dodge Charger. I mean, oh my goodness.
To be fair, I'm actually a big fan of the Dodge Charger. I relate to him. I love that car. And also, what a good vision to see the opening in the goal, to just shoot it at the goal, not try and shoot it to the corner to like out of panic. You realize the open goal was there and just took advantage of it and shot it. So at least Hot Springs is on the board early in this game, and it looks like they have a better chance.
No, yeah. Is the Dodge Charger a Dominus hitbox?
I don't know. I'm more of a tryhard, so I use Fennec or Auction.
Oh, okay, okay. I see you. I see you. No, I mean, yeah, no disrespect. I mean, the car's a car. You just gotta use it.
Oh yeah.
But it has the boom, and Fox trying to make that boom go into their net, but gets dunked on. Zach, no communication towards his teammate. Hits it towards his own side. Blue now trying to make an offense in play, but whiffs to the far left side. Lord of Chad still trying to make it happen, but lots of whiffing going on right now, and Fox clears it.
Yeah, Fox is able to clear it. It looked like Valley definitely had an opening, but looked like the player just couldn't get there. He was either out of boost or just mispositioned, couldn't get there. The ball's now in the corner again. No one seems to be having clear possession right now. Dog is able to clear to the middle, and Lord of Chad is able to get another goal. Hot Springs just unable to get there in time.
Zach, I think, saw gold. I think he saw the boost, wasn't paying attention, and then he realized too late that he left the net wide open.
Yeah,
and that's quite dangerous,
Yeah, that's something what we call is boost over ball.
Right.
Yeah, it's the thought of, oh, I need the 100 boost. You just leave the play, and then like once you get the boost, you look back at the play, and the ball's like in a position where you can't follow it. So it really does make it a little bit of a disappointment right now, but here we go. Hot Springs is able to do a counter attack. Good demo by Zach. Goes open for a little bit. Fox not wanting to go in challenge right now. Oh, and Valley is now back on the counter attack.
They're fighting for the goal. It seems like they are each wanting it. Oh no, all three players are up. Maybe Hot Springs can actually make a play happen here. Zach gonna try to take possession. Misses. Fox now. It's up to him. Nice little bump. But both whiff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking like from that last counter back, Hot Springs has it's a hard time keeping offensive pressure. Like, you see them like they only have like one person going after the ball. They don't tend to like send more than one person at the ball, and I think that's why Valley's able to get a counter attack like that. Unfortunate whiff there by Valley. Good attempt though, good attempt as it goes back into the corner of Valley. Let's see, good team bump actually. And again, like you said, like Hot Springs took their time to challenge. They're giving Valley possession, and that's what's allowing them to be dwindling these counter plays, and Valley's able to capitalize on that. You see them going for bumps.
Yes.
Like they don't care about sending more than two people at the ball. It's the fact that they're able to maintain pressure in Hot Springs.
Not like this. Whiff from Eve. Oh my goodness, it was almost game over for Hot Springs, but 2 minutes left, 2 goals down. I mean, anything is possible. A lucky pinch, a demo, it could change the momentum of this game.
Yeah, if you're Hot Springs right now, there's still plenty of time left, 1:45 left to play. You guys can still make something happen, make some magic happen, force an overtime. You just need a little bit of momentum to get you guys going again. So let's see what they can do. Valley able to push the center is what it looks like.
Whiff after whiff, but Lord of Chad makes sure that's the last whiff that happens and puts it away. 4-1, 1:30 seconds now. Hot Springs, they're not looking too hot.
No, not as promised as I hoped their name would be, Hot Springs. I really did wish they would look hot. But, I mean, yeah, Valley's just... Yeah, Hot Springs just doesn't know what to do on defense. They're just jumping at the ball, hoping for the best. But here's an opening. Here we go. Hot Springs has some momentum back. Let's see if they can start using that momentum into their favor with about 90 seconds left in the game. It is definitely still possible for them to bring this game back.
Yes, something I've been picking up from other games is letting your opponents make the mistake first, and that is exactly what happened. He passed the ball, in a panic when his teammate was there, and they made their own mistake, and they're making their own grave, but Eve is there to stop that ball. They are looking more alive right now. It seems like they want it now more than ever. If they can keep this up, maybe they will send this game to an overtime.
Yeah, let's see, 1 minute and 10 seconds left to play. It's an opening. Oh, but he had no boost. Oh, that's so frustrating. Zach is up.
Oh no.
And he misses. His ball is bouncing in the corner. Double commit there by Hot Springs.
No!
Oh no, and it leads to a win. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh.
Yeah, an unfortunate like mistiming of his flip. You know, thought Dog was probably gonna hit it to the left, and he just kept the momentum going straight and gets a nice little fake out.
Yeah. Well, let's see. There are crazier comebacks. About a minute left. If Hot Springs is able to get an early goal, they may be able to bring this game back. So let's see what happens. Lord of Chads will clear it over to the Hot Springs side. Looks like it'll be on target, and it is in their net again.
He accidentally backed up his car to the back of the wall and couldn't quite get control. I mean, that's just unfortunate. That's when you know, spatial awareness comes, you know, into play with Rocket League. You really got to be using that right analog stick of yours, looking around, seeing where you are on the field, because that will happen.
Yeah, and it's also unlucky that like it was also part of an own goal. You saw, I believe it was Fox that tried to cut the play down, which was not a bad idea. It was just unlucky that the balance just happened to bounce towards their net as well. So let's see. Valley's able to on the offensive attack again. Flicks it over two, misses. Go to Chad. Fox will be able to clear it out, and Eve puts it back in. Zach just pops it high. Let's see what he can do. He has no boost, unfortunately. Eve is able to center it in for Dog.
Oh
Dog
my goodness.
Puts it in the net. That's actually a pretty good passing play from Valley.
That was a great passing play. You know what? If I'm Hot Springs, you know, it's not a Brazil. 1. 2, it's a 1 goal more than their previous game. You know, even though like this game is definitely closing out to Mesilla Valley winning, as Hot Springs, you cannot walk away from this. You know, see it as a loss. It's a learning experience. You know, that's why we hold this event for these kids, you know, to come here and so they can learn and take away from this experience. Oh, this is what I need to work on. Oh, this is where I messed up. And as well as the connections, you know, like the time that is spent here. It's not for nothing.
Yeah, and also like, you know, if it's still one of your earlier games, you guys still have time for improvement. There's still a lot of room for you guys to improve. So congratulations to Mesilla Valley. I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. I'm so sorry I'm sorry if my pronunciation is bad. I don't know how I'm here. I failed. I don't know. I did bad.
No, you're good, dude. You did really good. No, yeah. That was a great showing from Mesilla Valley. You know, 2-0, convincing wins. Hot Springs, they played their hearts out, and that's all you can really do at the end of the day. It is what it is. Don't, you know, hold it over your head too high. You know, it's a learning experience again. You know, but I mean, even look at the stats.
Yeah, better ball possession. That is definitely improving for Hot Springs. So you guys are definitely not going on a loss. You guys have definitely shown improvement in that second game. That you guys had more ball possession and you guys actually kept the game close up to a point. But I mean, like, yeah, that shows that the team is improving and they still have so much more to improve.
I completely agree. Well, we still have some more matches coming up. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see what we have coming up. Right now, we have Cobra, or not right now, but up next we have Cobra against Secret City JV. That's going to be exciting because that is your team. So I'm going to be watching that one closely. No, but yeah, and then after that we have Secret City Varsity against Hobbs. But we will see you guys right after this break.
Welcome back to the New Mexico State Invitational, where we are watching some of the best Rocket League games I have seen in a while. My name is Fiat Color, and I'm here joined by my co-caster, Mr. Aaron. How are you feeling today?
Hello, I'm Aaron. It's good to be here. I'm very excited for the next game.
Awesome, awesome. We got a very exciting matchup for you here today. I'm 100% sure. I believe it is Cobri?
Yeah, Cobri versus Secret City JV.
Yeah, Cobri versus Secret City JV, all the way from Los Alamos High School, which is going to be a very exciting matchup. The JV squad for Los Alamos has famously been a bit of a dark horse in terms of New Mexican esports, especially in Rocket League. So I expect to see a lot of creative plays coming out from this roster.
I am very interested to see what is also going to happen in this series, you know? Yeah. It's always a beautiful day when you're shoutcasting.
Of course, it's always awesome to watch some car soccer. You can never get more of it. But let's take a look here at the schedule right now if we're able to. Right now, for this current matchup, we are running a little bit behind, but we're trying to get back on track. We should be back on track up here soon right now. And let's take a look at the schedule right now for NMECS. Right now, again, Cobri versus Secret City JV. After this, we're going to have the Secret City varsity team going against Hobbs High School.
Must be a fun day for Secret City fans.
Yeah,
Two games being streamed.
Back to back, and that's exactly what you want to see, especially with this Secret City roster that has been through so much in the past few years, you know, and they've been from champions to being so close, you know, to going to the third, fourth, and it's really an inspiring journey being able to watch these players.
Yeah, no, you gotta love the competitive energy in this room, in every single room we got going on. Every game.
Definitely. If you want to move your mic just a bit closer, there you go.
There we go.
There you go. Perfect. But yeah, no, Cobri, I don't believe we saw them here at the last Invitational for Rocket League, at least.
Yeah, no, we have not seen Cobri.
No, so this is going to be an interesting matchup because we really don't have a good aspect of how they play or how good they actually are. But right now, for this matchup, for predictions, it's kind of hard to say who is going exactly to win.
This should be interesting. I know Secret City's regular team, I've seen them play. Beautiful. JV, this is actually going to be the first time I've seen them play.
Really?
So this is going to be...
so who do you think is going to take this one, Cobri or JV?
I mean, if Secret City has learned anything from their varsity team, I believe Secret City could take this.
Secret City, that's a good pick. I'm going to take... You know what? I think I got to go with you. I think I'm going to take Secret City JV as well, but I think it's going to be a 2-1 series. I think this is going to be a bit of a closer matchup than a lot of us are anticipating. How do you think this series is going to go? 2-0, 2-1 for Secret City?
You know, I really cannot say. This should be interesting, you know?
Yeah. But a very strong two rosters, you know, and we're very excited to see this very talented roster of players be on the main stage because as we know, and I've said this time and time again, playing on LAN is a completely different experience. But let's get into game number 1, Cobri High School versus Secret City JV. Make some noise for these amazing teams. Off the kickoff, that's going to be passing mid. XAE able to take that rebound off in the corner.
Look like it's on Cobri's side. Let's see what they can do on the defense. Ooh, 2 misses. That is not what you want to see. Oh, everyone actually hit the mark. And that's what we do.
Close encounter for both teams right now, but it's going to be not Big Fetus. That's a pretty hilarious name right there. He is going on that side while Beans Game is able to get a good hit towards, but saved by XAE. XAE now gets a beat over 1. Doms now has to pick up that rebound. Has a bit of possession here, though. XAE tried to fake him out, actually gets a whiff. Luckily, that third man is there to come back for that save.
Fortunately saved.
Very, very close attempt coming in here. Hit off that right wall. That's going to be a free hit for Haywire Drifter. That's going to roll in, actually, at Secret City. Score first. I mean, like, it was a very, that open net is a bit irritating, especially because that third man should have been a bit further back, right? You want to see them in that corner area, right? Yeah. You want to see them take over that space. But Secret City, first goal on the board for here in the first minute of game 1. Oh, now he's trying.
Oh, beautiful save from XE.
Trying to get that air dribble very, very close, but it's going to be XAE now. Has a bit of possession, has a bit of space, tries to get the flick, but it's Donk on in with the dunk. Banger towards towards the blue side, but it's not going to be possible. XAE now just trying to keep this on, and a 2-go for Cobury High School right there.
Secret City is definitely giving their all. Attack, attack, attack right now.
Is looking like a strong offensive rotation right here now, especially for Cobury up in that corridor, trying to find a little bit of a dribble past mid, not able to be there. It's XAE picking up that rebound in that corner, trying to get a midfield shot, not able to really get anything. Haywire Drifter tries to get that pass, and then an overcommit. Beans Gaming ties up the series.
1-1. Now we got a game.
We always got a game here on our hands. That's a great play. What do you think really cemented that being an open net for them?
Honestly, I will have to say Secret City did make a little bit of mistake there. If they keep on making mistakes, it will happen. You know, you will get scored on. Oh. Ooh. 1-1 though. Trying to make it 2-1 for Cobury, trying to prove us wrong.
That's a lot of players going, and a missed open net opportunity for Cobury. Could have given them that 2-1 lead, but they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board on this one. It's Beans Gaming though, with that possession, tries to get it over one. XAE shutting that down immediately, doesn't want to have any of that. Big hit in the corner for Cobury, and maybe a pass in mid. XAE a bit awkward, double commit from the Secret City side. This is an open net. Fred Zilla though comes in last second. Now has a bit of possession. Dom just waiting in that third man, waiting for that clear, and it's gonna work almost off that crossbar. It's Hey Drifter. Oh, but a close shot missed.
Okay, it's looking like XAE is gonna take this. We're gonna send it across. Let's see if he's got anything with the net, maybe. Oh, an unfortunate own goal.
That is unlucky. You wanted to speed up that play just a little bit because you saw XAE was so far ahead, but just ends up in being an own goal, not what you want to see. And that's a crazy angle.
Oh, yeah, no, that's going to be an impressive own goal.
No, that's very, very impressive. 1-2, Secret City, Lynn the lead. 2:17 left on the clock now. Haywire Drifter now with a good possession and a banger shot top left. And Secret City.
He wasted no time to bring it up by 2.
Not what a banger. What a banger.
Now this is where you start to think, Cobury, what do we do? You know, should we start taking boosts more? Should we start demoing more? You've got to figure out a way to bring back those points then. Especially if you don't want to lose the series or game number 1.
Exactly, you know, you want to be adaptable in any situation. Secret City has been able to capitalize off those mistakes almost instantly as a counter-attack, but it's Beans Gaming with the banger shot. XAE has to jump early.
Ooh, a banger shot hits crossboard, sadly. Looking like a pass mid for Beans. Beans do another pass. Oh, unfortunately, XAE gets it.
Dom staying really far back, not really feeling the rotation right now, not playing as aggressive on offense as you'd like to see, and a little bit of a double commit.
I think he's just trying to make sure the scoreboard doesn't keep on getting away from them.
Of course, exactly what I want to say, but that passivity is going to leave for a Haywire Drifter to get that 4th goal in.
Now this is where you really got to start thinking about what you're playing on next. As a team, you really got to start talking now.
Yeah, you know, you got to start changing that game plan because Secret City kind of has Cobury's number right here, you know. 1-4 lead in this game 1, and this is a best of 3. They don't really have that many chances to bring this back. The reverse sweep is a bit difficult because you only have so many games.
Yes, that is the thing about 1-3 series. Best of 3 series, I mean. If you lose game number 1, you're fighting for your life. Which is unfortunately not somewhere you want to be.
Not the situation they want to be in there. XAE with a close shot almost going in, but it's going to be Cobury off the counter attack. Rolled that up the side while Haywire Drifter trying to get a bit of a possession off the backboard. It's going to have to be XAE though, shutting that down immediately. Beans Gaming wants to keep up that pressure, but it goes straight back to Los Alamos right here. And now back on that offensive right here. Haywire Drifter hits that actually mid, but XAE picking up the rebound last second. Been a bit of the playmaker for Los Alamos so far.
You know, after going this far into a game, you can definitely notice a little bit of a skill difference, especially compared from XAE. He's definitely one of Secret City's better players. That's when you start thinking as a team from Cobury, you know, maybe that's the guy we gotta watch out for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. XAE has been the dominant force to be reckoned with here, and with 5 seconds left, that's going to secure this Game 1 victory for Secret City Junior Varsity.
And that is game number 1 for Secret City.
Number 1, a beautiful game, may I say. Played it well, played it simple.
Yes.
You don't want to go too crazy, you know, just play your game, play at your pace, and I think that's really what sets Secret City apart. It felt like they had full control over the pacing.
Of course, XAE, MVP of the game, 5 shots by himself. You know, that's what you want to see.
Let's not forget about Haywire Drifter over here. Has the hat trick for Los Alamos, putting in 3 of those. And now Secret City leading in this series right now. And this is going to be a really exciting matchup because it does feel like Cobra could have that potential if they start to play a bit more as a unit to really bring it back.
Yeah, this is definitely not a shutout game. Cobra definitely does have a chance in this, creating a series, you know? Yeah, they just have to figure out what they're planning on doing for game number 2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, they are playing pretty solid, like, individually, right? It doesn't feel like their mechanics are too far away from Los Alamos. It just feels like Los Alamos has much more trust in each other, especially on that defensive side. You weren't seeing as many double commits. You weren't really seeing as many open nets, which was particularly hard for Cobra to really get. That's why you saw that third man playing so far. But this is going to be game 2 for Secret City versus Cobra. 4:50 on the clock right now, and it's Haywire Drifter with a high hit off the backboard.
Ooh, a good defensive hit. That's interesting.
It's a funny name. It's a funny name. You know, you gotta appreciate the silliness a little. You know, you gotta appreciate it. You gotta embrace that. You gotta embrace the silliness. And right now, Secret City trying to embrace the offense, but 2 go for them, and this is a breakaway opportunity for Cobra off the air dribble, and almost XAE. Good save coming out from Los Alamos. That's a close opportunity. Beans trying to keep that on that side, and XAE able to beat 1. Doms has that bang, doesn't take it. Opportunity 2 go for Cobra though. That's a bit dangerous. And now trying to find it. Look on that 50. XAE there beats 1, but it's Dom again with the power clear.
Oh, I am loving this from Cobra. They're doing the classic 1-2-3. You know, not double committing. Send one player as soon as he gets past. Send the second player, then third. Oh, we got a shot.
There it is. There it is. You gotta see it again right here. Beautiful shot coming out from Not Big Fetus, and he just beats all 3 of the defenders for Los Alamos stuck in their own corner.
Now, that's what you like to see, Cobra.
Yeah, well, you do like to say. Well, that's what that's what I like to see, personally. I like to see good Rocket League. Both these teams are playing just that. Fredzilla off the hit off the sidewall. It's going to have to be followed up by XAE. Takes it back to that sidewall, trying to set up an air dribble. Maybe a hit to the mid. It's going to be 2 going for Cobra. Opportunity. Fredzilla not able to get the flip. Haywire backwards. 50 coming out. This is a breakaway opportunity for Cobra. XAE off the backboard, able to make the last second save.
Taking it to the left from Fetus. We can do. Oh, gets over 1. Let's see if he can go for it again.
Double whip coming out from Los Alamos! And Not Big Fetus makes it 2! Oh, and that's a good play. Just that little fake, that backwards flip is exactly what they needed. Just playing those mind games, messing around with the mentality of Secret City has really worked out for them so far.
You gotta say Secret City. Now you gotta start thinking about what you're doing next. Oh, maybe going for a hit. Pass.
Close. It's Dom coming in though. That high clear 1 up for Cobra off the backboard. XAE not able to get the catch actually. Haywire Drifter in a bit of an awkward situation now, but XAE able to take control of this, and now Los Alamos should have a bit of possession right here. High hit coming out from the Secret City offense, but that's going to be beat by Beans Gaming. Beans Gaming has a bit of possession here on the corner, looking on that 50, but it's immediately cleared. XAE with the follow-up.
Sending it to his quarter from Fetus. Oh, send it to his team. See what Beans got. Unfortunately it was red. Sending it back to the middle. Oh, XAE will take that. Oh, XAE
a little bit of a team bump. Oh, and now Secret City looking to get physical. XAE off the demo. Fredzilla has a bit of space right here. Not able to make contact with the full boost. Now leaving that for Haywire Drifter. It's a bit of a fake for Cobra right here, but it's Dom with a good power clear over Haywire. XAE trying to keep possession right here. Trying to keep on that pressure. Doesn't feel confident to really full send it right here, but a 50, that's going to land mid. Haywire Drifter, can he beat him? No, Dom making the power save. 50 flip into it. Cobra keeping up that lead.
Now this is good from Cobra. You want to just keep them from scoring. That's all you want to do. You don't have to score anymore. You just don't want them to score.
Ooh, Fredzilla taking that up. It's slow. You kind of want to see that, though, from Secret City. Regain control of that pacing in this game. Ooh, a bit of a whiff. This is going to give a bit of a breakout opportunity for Cobra. Not able to really make it. XAE with the immediate dunk into the corner. Dom should have the clear here, and he does. Straight back to Haywire Drifter.
Beans is going to take it, see if he can do anything with it. Oh, no, it's going back into the goal. Ah, Fetus says no.
I can't get over that air.
Yeah, no,
I just cannot get over it, dude. It's so... it's hilarious, but he's up in the air. He's not making anyone laugh right here. Shot opportunity still. XAE able to get the last second save. Secret City finding it hard to break out of their own box right here. Cobra beats Gaming with the third goal for Cobra, and they're just messing around at this point.
Cobra has found their momentum, and they are saying, no, Secret City, we are not going to let you stomp us like that.
Not at all. They want to keep themselves close in this series, which is even more valiant. This is a best of 3. Again, this is going to be a hard comeback. They have to win 2 in a row, and you don't know if Los Alamos has that adaptability just yet for this team, but Cobra certainly has shown that they do.
Yeah, you gotta love that they did not give up. They said we came here to fight, and we are gonna fight. Oh, let's see what.
Taking the slow play. Taking the slow play on the defense. What you like to see, XAE up in the air, hitting that corner. That's going to be a good touch to go for Secret City again. Should be a good clear for Beans Gaming. A bit awkward, but able to get the touch anyway. Haywire Drifter gets 50'd in that midfield. That's bouncing high. XAE is going to be the first one up to it right there. Beans Gaming.
Yes. Oh,
catch.
Ooh. Pass 3.
Close. 2 defenders, and you really see Cobra has improved their defense tenfold already, looking like a unit. Dom, even though that's not the traditional rotation, you usually don't want a permanent third man in Rocket League. It's working out well, and you can't deny the result. Cobra have secured game 2 of the series.
Now we got a series.
Yes, sir, we got a series. Of course we got it. Did you doubt it for a second? This is the NM State Invitational.
You know what? You're not wrong.
This is the Invitational. Not Big Feet. It's the MVP with 2 goals, 6 shots, 52% possession in favor of Cobra. This is a close game. It never felt like it was really out of their grasp ever.
I do gotta say, Secret City, not the cleanest game they had.
No, not at all.
Not at all. There was too much double committing, too much bumping of your own teammates. That is not
like
what you want.
They lost a lot of that energy that they came in with that offense, you know, focusing on passing, giving that ball to XAE because they know he's the most talented player. They know he's the most skilled player on that roster, right? So if you just start feeding him the ball, it was going to start to work. But Cobra adapted well to that. They were able to shut him down early, especially in the midfield. And that midfield control is what defined game 2. But game 3 in Champions Field, who will take it? Cobra or Secret City? Let's see what we can get from here. And a little bit of a back pass coming in from the corner.
Ooh, that might not go well for them. And Cobra might be able to capitalize. Oh no. Defense from Dan doing his job. Or Don doing his job.
Going off that banger. Beans Gaming with a good hit. Might be able to get a second close one. Called by Haywire Drifter. Fake coming in. That's a fast rolling hit for the corner, but a bit of physicality coming out from Secret City. XAE caught a bit off guard by that clear. Now in the corner, has to take this a bit slow. A double commit coming out, but it's pinched too high for Cobra to capitalize on.
Let's see what Beans can do. See if he can pass the mid. Oh, unfortunately, he does pass this to his teammate, but not in the spot where he wanted it.
Not exactly. 4 minutes left on this clock. Still a lot of time for both of these teams to figure out what they want to do, how they want to play, and how they want to be remembered in this series. Ooh, a bit of an awkward hit whiff coming out from Secret City. Not Big Feet is not ready actually for that, but that's a high pitch. Beans Gaming trying to take a low shot. XAE ready for it.
Gotta say, minute in and still no goal. This is definitely
it's a banger series.
It is going to be a beautiful shot from XAE.
XAE just taking it around one. That first defender had to jump a bit early because he couldn't really read if it was Haywire or XAE going. Dom just caught out of position right there, just a bit antsy. And that's what happens when you don't have that third man rotation, right? When you have that permanent third man, it's going to be hard for them to build momentum to find those clears. It might go in, and Haywire Drifter saves the last second.
Oh, another shot opportunity. Oh, Big just takes it.
Oh my goodness, it's back and forth, Aaron.
Honestly, it is back and forth. No one wants to say we're just going to take it and lose it. Nope, they are going to fight both sides for Cobri and Secret City.
This is a close matchup, tied 1-1 with 3:34 left on the clock. Cobri High School coming against Secret City Junior Varsity. Bit of a kickoff strat coming out from Secret City. It was a fake, but it didn't really work well. Not Big Fetus, gets the full boost, also gets it mid, but XAE wants to clear off the backboard. It's going to have to be Dom to take possession here. A bit of an awkward touch in that corner. This is a good center. Haywire Drifter not able to put it on net, but it's Dom coming back in last second. Been the defensive mastermind for Cobri.
Let's see who's going to take this. It's going to be Bean past mid to Fetus. Oh, XAE says I'll take that, and unfortunately hits the crossboard. Oh, beautiful save from Beans.
Great save from Beans, just reading that play immediately. Fredzilla, awkward aerial coming out. 50 opportunity for Cobri. Doesn't go necessarily in their favor. XAE's up early, and he's shooting it. Woo, second goal for the man himself. You can hear the crowd in the background chanting his name. You gotta know that the nerves are pumping, the adrenaline is flowing, and you know Secret City wants this. You know both of these teams want it, and off that kickoff, it's gonna be XAE who gets it. Beans with the great banger off the backboard. That's gonna be hard to read, and a shot floating in!
This makes it 2-2. Oh my God. The fighting is intense right now.
Dude, this is a close matchup. This is so good. What a masterful touch. And it bounces off the crossbar. You couldn't have shot it any better, Aaron.
You love to see it.
Oh my goodness. 2-2, 2:45 left on the clock. Cobri trying to find their way. Another kickoff shot coming out. That's not going to be scoreable yet. Rolls up high. Haywire Drifter looking for a center. Doesn't make contact with the ball, unfortunately.
Miss from Dom.
Ooh, and now sidewall. It's going to be clearable for Cobri. No, not Big Fetus. Trying to take a little bit of a possession. And now XAE, good clear, trying to keep up that pace. But it's not Big Fetus. Oh, what a close shot saved by Haywire Drifter.
It's going to be Beans to Fetus. Oh, a miss from Fetus, and that gets Fredzilla a free shot, sadly.
Oh, what a top right banger coming out from Fredzilla. Just watch this, not Big Fetus.
Better.
Dude, he doesn't get the touch, and it's straight in. Straight in top right. That is pitch perfect shooting right there.
Now Cobri is going to have to definitely bring it back. Oh, a kickoff strategy. Beans going to take that.
They're getting creative with these kickoffs. Both of these teams. XAE awkward, though. This is a good opportunity for Cobri. It's Beans Gaming keeping this in, trying to get the center. Maybe a little bit of a fake. Now Big Fetus is there, trying to maybe get a double tap off that backboard. Pinches straight back. Haywire Drifter, though, has to take that 50, and now it's XAE on that possession. He has been a bit of a demon for this Secret City, but now he's going to need to make sure that he keeps this ball out of his net at all costs. Beans Gaming on the possession gets a hit to the midfield, and it's not Big Fetus who takes up the rebound.
Ooh, passes it mid, maybe? Unfortunately stopped. Fredzilla said he'll take that, passes to his teammate. Bang, then pass it to Fetus by accident.
Oh, big shot coming out. That's going to be Sanders right there. This could be a good 50! And it is Beans Gaming. This is so back and forth. Oh my goodness.
No team, you can't decide who's going to win right now. You really cannot. It is anyone's game still.
It is so neck and neck between two of these teams. They are really starting to learn how they want to fight in this field. Go kick off for Secret City. XAE needs to take the shot. It's saved by Beans Gaming. Not Big Fetus, not able to get it. Oh, an awkward flip for Beans Gaming, though. Fredzilla able to pick up the rebound. Gets bumped,
Dom sends it out. Oh, don't see too much Dom in action.
Never see too much. Oh my goodness. It's still rolling up, though. If Haywire Drifter doesn't hit this, this could be a shot opportunity. Unfortunately, Dom not able to put that in, but you do like to see him coming out of that defensive shell.
Yes, you do love to see it. since he came out, you know, he made some good plays, and he's continuing to make good plays for his team. Hopefully they can capitalize off of it and score right now.
XAE, good touch in the corner, should be able to get that clear. He does, clears that out right. Ooh, a bit of an awkward touch coming out from Fredzilla right there, or lack thereof, I should say. 50 mid, that's going high. No one able to turn for that one, Cobri.
He's able to really capitalize that for a shot from Secret City. Oh, it's a pass to Fredzilla. Ah, denied.
Shut down immediately. Now on the dribble. That's going to be hitting towards the net. This is a shot opportunity. XAE able to get the clear, but it's not McFetus keeping this play alive. 8 seconds left on the clock. We might have overtime in game 3. The demo. It opens up space. Not McFetus should be able to clear it right here, but it's staying up, and we have game 3 overtime.
Next goals win. You know, Secret City has had the first goal, and then Cobri would have to bring it back, but it's going to have to be a different story this time, and Cobri's going to want to take the series. Oh, nice bump from Big Fetus. Definitely taking out their best player. Oh,
XAE.
Getting in his head, causing him to miss a little bit.
Uncharacteristic whiff coming out from the superstar of this JV roster. That pinches out mid-left. Fredzilla should be able to beat, but it's actually going to be Big Feet's first one to the ball. That's hit mid. He should leave it for his teammate right here. He's actually going to go for the flip reset. And now Beans Gaming not really able to take that 50 just yet.
Beans versus Haywire. Fetus takes on XAE for the 50. Beans sends it to the goal.
It's over Fredzilla!
Cobri wins. Oh my God.
Cobri with the comeback in day 1. This is how legends are made.
Ah, the reverse sweep. You love to see it.
A beautiful play from Cobri and a beautiful comeback for the underdogs of this story. We had predictions. We thought Los Alamos was going to take it. We saw them play earlier, but it was Cobri who came in and said, "Nuh-uh, we're the ones who are here to win it all," and it looks like they might do just that.
And they definitely did.
They definitely did. It was an amazing series. You know,
Cobri proved us wrong.
They did.
They proved us wrong.
You know what? I got to admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry. The doubters were wrong. We're sorry, Cobri. I'm sorry, Cobri High School. But you won. You won.
Sorry for every Secret City fan who.
You guys won, and that's all that counts. Am I right? Yes. Great series coming up. We're gonna have some more matchups coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We should be able to go to a break in just a moment.
All right.
Okay, we're getting on. And welcome back, everyone, to the New Mexico State Invitational. We got Rocket League here on the NM CS Twitch channel. I'm here joined by a good friend of mine who we just saw play, Mr. XAEA. How are you doing?
I'm honestly doing pretty well.
That's good. That's good. How do you pronounce your name?
I couldn't tell you.
Because I remember, because it's like Elon's kid's name or something,
yeah,
right?
like X-Ash
I think it's
something.
like Kyle. Or something. It's pronounced like Kyle or something.
Remember.
Anyways, we're going to call you XAE. We got some amazing matchups here, actually. We're going to see Secret City Varsity versus Hobbs High School. We can get a look at the schedule in just a second. Here we go. Yeah, we just saw Cobra take on Secret City JV 2-1. One of the closest matchups I've seen today. A great showing from both teams. It was just awesome. But Secret City versus Hobbs, you have a lot of experience with Secret City.
Yeah, no, they're one of my favorite people to be with. Like, easily some of my best of friends, some of my friggin', I don't even know what to say. They're great. I know that. That's for certain.
And like you've been playing for a while with Los Alamos too. I've seen you for, I think you were here last year. I remember, right?
Yeah, I was here last year.
Definitely. And you're one of those players that like they shouldn't be on junior varsity. In my opinion, my analysis, like they have that potential to be one of those best players in the state. So I'm excited to see what you guys got. But now let's talk a little bit about this matchup. We got Secret City Varsity, Hobbs High School. Who do we think is going to take it?
Easy bet on Secret City.
Really?
I mean, come on.
I mean,
they've been doing easy, I believe, so far.
Yeah.
I haven't been looking at the bracket.
I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due. Ryan is a powerhouse. He's so good. He's genuinely so good. Like he can get the ball anywhere on the field that he needs to, and he plays with his teammates so well. But for me, I think this is going to be a closer matchup than we expected. That's what I said last time. So I think Secret City is going to go 2-1 with Hobbs.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's fairly equal of rankings.
Yeah.
I am kind of waiting to see how Darius will perform.
Really? What are your thoughts on that then?
On that, yeah, I've been waiting to see this guy actually perform for quite a while.
Yeah.
All I've been seeing is like friggin' offside stuff or just anything offside, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely. It's like when these new players come to a LAN stage, you never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to expect, right? And so, because it's a totally new environment in playing games, right? Usually you play games maybe at home and yourself in your bedroom, maybe with a few friends on the TV, but on a LAN stage, everyone is watching you instead of the other way around. And that's a bit scary for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. It's such a scary feeling up there, honestly.
Once you get it down, though, it starts to become fun. And, like, hearing the crowd chant your name, you just can't find a better team. And we have an amazing crowd here, actually. Los Alamos making so much noise. So is Cobra. And, yeah, that's what you like to hear, baby. This is gonna be a great matchup, though, because whenever you're watching Secret City, you know you're going to get something special.
Exactly. Honestly, couldn't say it better.
Yeah,
Anything Secret City, I adore.
I mean, there's a reason why they're secret, right? I don't know. That's a pun. You're gonna hear a lot more puns day 2, trust me. But hi, Ryan. But we're gonna be getting into this match hopefully in just a minute. It looks like we're still getting some players set up. Getting the LAN stage, getting onto the LAN can be a bit tedious. You gotta get all these computers logged in, and then you gotta log them off when they're gone. Then you gotta get all the teams in. It's crazy, but we're getting back on schedule. We're making some pretty good time right here, and I think we're gonna have an even better time watching this matchup.
Obviously. Let's be honest.
So what kind of play style do you want to? Oh wow, we're already in the game. I didn't even see. What kind of play style do you want to see from these teams?
I mean, I honestly want to see Ryan pop off. That's one of the things I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
Darius might, or friggin' Shadow Ghost might pop off too. I'm waiting for that too.
Yeah, it looks like he almost popped off. That was a good shot.
Yeah.
Towards the net, saved by Hobbs. Now up in the air, that's gonna be Slender Soldier trying to get that hit. Landboy able to make the rebound. Ooh, Mars Gamers not able to really get the hit they needed.
That was a nice hit over there at the corner. Ryan popping him back into the center. Oh, nice touch by Fappy. However you say that.
I think it's Fappy. Yeah, Fappy sound. Yeah, that's P-Happy, Fappy able with that 100 boost. Now up on their own side, getting that hit, gets it around Ryan. It's going to be Shadow Ghost, though. High hit above, gets it over 1. Bumps coming out. Physicality from the Los Alamos side.
No,
shot opportunity, but the demo shuts it down.
Yeah. Let's see Ryan pop off. Let's see. Overpass corner. Probably come hit all over. God.
Ooh, unfortunate miss from Landboy. That's not exactly what you wanted to see. But this is going to leave an opportunity. Mars Gamer trying to get herself the first goal of the game. Not able to really get it. It's right off the air dribble, though. He's trying to go all the way. Almost a dunk back.
Awesome.
Shuts that down immediately.
Darius over here popping off with the friggin' saved it straight into a dribble.
Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
Oh my goodness, you almost gave me a heart attack, Landboy. You gotta hit those, mate.
Come on,
That's
man.
in front of your net, brother.
What were those 2 hours for?
You know, but 0-0 still, 3:18 left on this clock. Been a pretty close matchup. No team has really found a great opportunity to score. Ryan has been the closest. He's about to get a bit closer right here. Gets it over to the Slender Soldier. Hit
So
mid.
close.
Shadow Ghost not able to get there in time.
Henry off the sidewall, going off in the middle.
Ooh.
Nice. That's a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot, and you said it right. Just going off that middle, taking that possession off the wall, it's that confidence to take that shot, because that is such a difficult angle. That's actually genuinely a beautiful angle. Just like at any level of Rocket League, that is a beautiful shot.
All right, back into the game over here. Darius taking it up the wall. Ryan over here. Double. Aw.
Coming out from Ryan, trying to pop off just a little bit. This Shadow Ghost now with the ball. Gets a high hit towards the mid. Slender Shoulder should be able to pick that up. Gets it over Landboy, but it's an awkward touch. Not really able to keep it. Shadow Ghost 0 boost though. Trying to get that in the corner. It's Fappy with the shutdown. Maybe with the center actually almost close. Shadow Ghost just keep it on the side. Secret City just playing a bit of the slow game, but there's the breakout from Ryan.
Over onto the sidewall with Henry here. Probably going into the middle. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Henry's shocking me with this.
Absolutely, he's shocking everyone on the stage if they can hear what's going on behind us. He just floats in. Slender Soldier doesn't get the hit, kind of catches Fappy off guard right there, just too far back. Secret City leading game one with a 2-goal lead.
This is what I was looking for.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just like that fast-paced gameplay, that close gameplay, you know. It's not that Hobbs is playing necessarily bad, it's just that Secret City is playing so much better right now.
Exactly. All right. Ryan over here passing into the middle. Who's going to be there on that? Mars almost getting that touch. Henry hitting it off the backboard. Ryan up for, ooh, a double? Oh, almost.
So close on the double. Not enough boost, unfortunately, to get it. Great opportunity and puts a lot of pressure on Hobbs. It actually puts so much pressure. Shadow Ghost gets the 3rd goal.
Perfect. That's just what I've been looking for all time. Finally, a freaking passing play from these guys.
There you go. And that bump, that physicality is really what opened it up.
Too.
Yeah, you know, just keeping that open net, honestly, was just so important right there, because the Secret City really doesn't keep up that pressure. It's a free possession in Hobbs' corner.
Yep. Alrighty. Ooh, Shadow missing that entirely. Dang. Let's see Ryan try and pull this off. Over in the corner. Slender taking it from them. Ooh, maybe one more.
Ooh, super close. Leaving that for that teammate might have been the right call for that. Ooh,
there's
Slender.
all 3 of them on the end. Ooh.
I know, we're keeping everyone close to the ball right now. Oh my goodness, and that might be a shot. Ryan.
Very close. Ryan saving that right at the end.
Oh, pinching that into Shadow Ghost perfectly. That's a good high hit, actually, for Fappy. No one's going to be following up on that on the Hobbs side. It's Ryan now on the air dribble. Maybe gets it over one. It's the bump physicality.
So close.
Fappy's coming in right now, and it's a solid play. Hobbs, 56 seconds left. They need a bit of a miracle right here. Looking for the clear. That's Slender Soldier. Oh, but that's around 2. Ryan is just reading that immediately. 45 seconds left. One more shot. Saved the last second by Fappy, but Secret City are getting close.
Rear Ryan passing into the middle for Lamboy to take it in. Nice.
Ooh,
He's been carrying this game.
I know, right? That's the hat trick, actually, for Landboy right here. Just off that rebound, seeing that open opportunity. That's a hard open net to realize.
That's what communication can do for a team.
Yeah, exactly, you know. And just generally speaking, Secret City has always really thrived on that communication. That teamwork has always been central to their play style, you know. Just wanting to keep each other in that play, wanting to make it life easier for the second man. Ooh, Shadow was not able to get that shot. A little bit of a breakout opportunity. Ryan's gonna have to get a touch. He actually whips it. It's Lamboy coming in last second.
Oh gosh, the stress is coming in now. Oh my gosh. Ryan passing it over to the middle. Is anyone gonna be there on that though? Oh, nice job. That was great on Lamboy for that. Once again, that communication coming in play.
Yeah, and as you said, you know, it's playing on that trust, right? Like,
exactly.
Just understanding that's an open net, understanding that Ryan will get it past those defenders. That's exactly why Secret City is one of the best teams in New Mexico right now. And now, good kickoff. Coming out from Mars Gamer. It's going to be Slender Soldier trying to hit that backboard shot. Coming out from Fappy. It's a bit too far right. Clear into the net. Landboy, jeez, you got to calm down.
Landboy going cracked right now. Oh, my God.
Landboy living up to his name, performing on land right here. Oh, my goodness. 851, 5 goals, 6 shot near perfect accuracy for him.
Jeez. He's trying to outperform me at this point.
I know, this guy is going crazy. If he wasn't on your radar before, he definitely is now, and that is game 1 secured for Secret City.
Great game, honestly. One of the best. Well, one of the most bloodiest I've seen so far. 6-0. Come on.
You should have seen that Gadsden game.
I got a picture. Wasn't it like 20-0?
Overall, I think it was 38 goals to 1 in the series. It was a lot. It was a lot. But Secret City, you know, this was a close matchup against Hobbs, and Hobbs did play well. They do have that rotation. They do have that game sense that was really important for them to actually capitalize upon. And I think Secret City just learned that really quickly.
Exactly. They had it close in the beginning with the. Well, barely able to have Secret City score for a while.
Yeah. I mean, like, they really did keep up that pressure, and it was like, Landboy, oh my goodness, that guy was going crazy. Like, he was just putting in every single shot, and like, perfect accuracy. There's one shot.
He never misses.
Yeah, he never misses. He is him. And now Secret City leading 1 in this series right now. Hopefully, we're trying to see a 2-0 sweep from Secret City, but Hobbs does still have that chance to come back. They just need to get on that pressure immediately.
Yeah, if you know anything about Rocket League, there's any chance to come back. It doesn't matter whether you're like 5-0, you could come back.
Yeah, this game is so unpredictable, but we're into game number 2 with Secret City and Hobbs High School. Fappy up in the air, hitting that pitch to the corner. That's going to be up high. Landboy going to get the response immediately.
Awesome going right now. Fappy going over to pass it to his teammate on the left, not going well. Ryan hitting over to Landboy. Landboy might take this and try and shoot it, maybe. Who knows? Ooh, pass back to Ryan. Going for the flip reset? Ah, almost.
All right, that's my reaction right there. Landboy up on that backboard. That's going to be a good shot opportunity. Shadow goes not able to get it. Yeah. Ryan, like, that was a good play from Secret City, but Hobbs is learning. They are adapting to that Secret City play style. Fappy's a bit awkward, but it's a miss from Shadow Ghost. Ryan's going to have to come in. That's recentered for Landboy. Can he put it in? Ooh!
Almost.
It's too far right there.
First and last shot, he's going to miss. All right, let's go back on Ryan over here up on the sidewall. Passing it over to the middle for Henry. Slender just taking it away from them right at the end. Let's see Darius pop off with a flip reset. Ooh.
Almost.
Getting fancy on them now.
I know, getting saucy over here. That's exactly what I want to see. 343 with 0-0 so far on this scoreboard. Secret City struggling a bit more. And ooh, that's a mistouch from Ryan. Landboy's going to have to turn immediately. Gets a good touch, though. Mars Gamer not able to really get that hit there. That's a pass mid. Mars trying to keep that in, but not really able to. Ryan has a good possession here. It's slow, but it's around. But the demo's going to shut it.
Ruin him. All right, let's see. Landboy trying to hit this either to the middle or for a double tap. Yo, double tap? Almost. That was so close.
Oh, that scared me. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to have to scream for that goal. But almost just not enough right there. Landboy's going to have a chance at redemption. A bit low boost for my liking right there. And that's Slender Soldier getting on that rebound. Trying to get that
Slender
mid. That's
going off the mid. Oh, God. That was really dang close for them, that's for certain.
And definitely. Landboy now up in the air. Maybe a pass to Ryan is possible. Fake. Oh, but Landboy gets that second touch. Not what Los Alamos was going for right there.
I think that was a communication error right there. That was going to be like the first.
Oh,
gosh.
No.
The own goal. No.
Oh, no. The worst thing that could happen has just happened. Fappy just hits it towards the net, and Shadow Ghost, just a bit of an awkward aerial, doesn't read that trajectory right.
Dang, that really is going to hurt them. Going off on this kickoff. Ooh. over on the right side on.
Kind of
Let's
like
see
that.
Landboy going on this.
Kind of like that double kickoff go because you're just having that second man who's usually supposed to be cheating just instantly on.
Oh wait, did they do that? Dang, I didn't notice.
Yeah, they went for 2 sent on that kickoff, and I think one was slightly delayed, which gave them that kickoff in their favor. And that's one of the strategies you're seeing, especially at like high-level Rocket League, but it hasn't caught on just yet.
Yeah, I can see why people would do that because, well, free possession of the ball. Ooh, that bump on her Shadow goals.
Oh!
Nice.
Just floated it in, just baby taps, and a beautiful beat from Shadow Ghost, redeeming himself with that one. And Ryan, you can't do
still
that
got that reset.
Bro,
you can tell.
You can't do that to people. That fake was disgusting.
Ryan's been doing disgusting fakes for a while now.
Yeah.
Ooh, Henry passing it over to Ryan. Probably one more from Henry.
Oh, passing play.
No.
I thought we were about to see some peak Rocket League right there. That was a good opportunity for a passing play. Secret
Ryan?
City.
Dude! Almost a triple.
You can't be mad when the ball goes in the net. Shadow Ghost is ready for that rebound. Ryan, though, hitting that off the backboard.
Almost a triple.
Almost a triple. Beautiful goal. Secret City in the lead with 1:52 left.
It's going to go great. I know that for certain. Let's see, Darius, Shadow Ghost hopping off, popping it over to the right. Aw, Ryan almost had that there.
Ooh, good dunk.
Oh, come on, one more. Yeah!
Yeah, exactly what you wanted to see. Shadow Ghost coming out from that replay. And I know we were talking a lot about Landboy, but Shadow Ghost doesn't get enough recognition.
He's popping off now. That one own goal got him heated up.
You gotta warm up sometimes, and it looks like Secret City is doing just that. Pedal to the metal for Los Alamos High School right now. That's gonna be a hit to the right side. Hit again, trying to roll that up the wall. Doesn't really work out exactly, and now it's going to be Ryan with the possession. Low fake gets the 50, but it's rolling up high. Slender has possession in the air right here.
Henry passing it over to the middle, waiting for somebody, but let's see.
That's a high bank.
I was waiting for Shadow to pop off there. Come on.
Yeah, you could see that top area of the net was open, but it's a really hard shot to really figure out how are you, what momentum you need for that particularly, because you don't want to flip because you're just going to do what he actually did, hit that off the crossbar, and what you're going to do right here is score the open net. Okay, way to shut me up, Shadow Ghost.
He talked crap, and here he goes, popping off.
Dude, it's like he can hear me or something.
I wonder what that could be.
Oh my God.
Fire alarm.
It happened again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Just keep going?
Keep going.
Keep going.
I think we're playing this game.
We got
now.
1 minute. We have
1 minute. Secret City should be able to get this win. I can't believe this is happening again.
I know, twice in 1 day.
In 1 day. We got to
both in the middle of matches.
Oh my goodness. And I'm not. You know what?
All right.
Let's enjoy the Rocket League. We got 45 seconds
Shadow Ghost
left
taking
here,
possession right after Landboy. Probably passing it over to the middle. Is Ryan up? Ooh, Ryan's up on that.
Are we going now? Okay. 32 seconds left, and that's going to be a high hit for Shadow Ghost. And now touch mid, almost close for the shot. It's going to have to be Slender Shoulder. Not able to get the hit. Mars Gamer a bit distracted right now.
Come on,
Shadow Ghost.
Woo!
Banger in the net. 19 seconds left. Secret City are able to take it.
Dude's going crazy right now. My goodness.
Yeah, and this series has really gone in the favor of Secret City, but apparently our fire alarms are not because, why would we ever want accurate fire alarms?
Who would? Let's be honest.
I don't need them, right?
2 times 1 day.
2 times. 2 times. Dos. Dude. I don't know how to say 2 in Russian, but if I did, I would say it.
All right.
5, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Los Alamos wins it.
Win.
We probably got to get going right now. Don't go anywhere.
Gotta evacuate.
Go get some food. Go do something. We'll be back in just a second.
Get that popcorn ready, folks.
Secondhand perfume, venom Every time I try to think it through, I don't even care. Think about you daily. We were both happily crazy. I remember when you made me feel like somebody, handful of poppies and a friend with dolly full of collies. But now we're suffocating in our dreams, and I need some air. You got me drowning in your hateful schemes. I don't think you can.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the 2024 NM State Invitational, where on this stream you are watching Rocket League. And I'm super sorry we had to go to break again because the fire system in here, I don't know. It's going crazy, it's going wonky, but you know what? We're back. We're all here to have some fun, so that's what matters. Up next, we have Deming CC against Sandia High. How are you feeling about this matchup?
For me personally, I think I know Sandia a little bit. I think I've played them before. Deming, I don't know. I don't know them personally, so I just don't know how they play. But I'm excited to see how this match goes and see how these teams play on stage.
Yeah, me too. I've never quite actually seen these teams play. You know, again, so many schools, so many people coming to showcase their skill. So I guess we'll get to see it for the first time, which is always exciting. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect, but I'm excited either way.
And we will go ahead and transition into is the schedule, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, so we will go to the schedule. So as you can see right now, it'll be Deming versus Sandia High for on this stream. Don't forget to tune in for that. We will think that'll be our last game on stream. No. Okay, sorry about that. That was my fault. That will not be our last game on stream. We will have plenty more games on stream.
Yeah.
And so I guess we will.
I think we believe we have six more games to be streamed.
Yeah, so don't miss those.
Yeah, but this is at least the last one I think of this group, because I think I was checking in with everybody. I think we're going through the groups right now. We are seeding currently, so there's not even a bracket technically. This is all seeding. Tomorrow is where the real fun begins, where teams will actually start. Losing and getting out of this tournament. So for now, it's all about having fun, knowing where you are, and trying your best to improve for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm actually excited to see how day two will also go. Single elimination bracket. So it'll definitely put some pressure on some teams. Definitely, some teams will be. Probably playing differently based on how just because it's a single elimination. So we are hoping to see some good games today, and hopefully, just some good games. Everyone have fun out there. So
Oh yeah, and it changes things too. I feel like personally, because I mean, it's one thing to play for seeding, but if you know your tournament life is on the line, you traveled all this way. You know, you made such an effort with your team, with your coaches. You know, and then to lose on the Sunday on the next day, oof, that would be tough. That would give me the jitters.
And yeah, that would be tough. So good luck to all teams tomorrow in the single elimination brackets. We will definitely keep you guys in tune on what the matches will be like for tomorrow. But for today, we will, I guess, get started for. Oh, okay. We will go ahead and, I guess, hopefully shortly here, start the Deming versus Sandia High match. So I guess, what are your predictions for this match? We'll go ahead and just dive into there.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't know. I think Deming might actually take this. I don't know. There's something about Deming that I believe that they're actually going to take it. And I want to make a quick announcement, real quick. This is super important, you know, to cut the facade, you know, for 1 second. We really want to make it a point here at this NM State Invitational that we appreciate everybody coming here. We appreciate everybody that's attending, but the reason why the fire alarms have been keep getting set off is we believe that there's just vaping going on in the bathrooms that just should not be happening, and it's just setting off the alarm. And so please, 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 I understand what you do on your leisure time is your time, but when you're here, you know, you're at our event, so please just respect this decision that we are trying to make very strict. And if you're going to do that, just go outside. Please don't use it in the bathroom, because we believe that's why this happened twice, and we've had to extend this twice, and we are way behind schedule because of it. So please, please, please respect that. But yeah, with that being said, we are going to keep going on to our predictions. So for predictions, I believe that Deming is going to take it. I don't know. I like their logo. I like the little eagle, the aguilas. You know, I think they're going to take it.
Yeah, well, I will go ahead and go the opposite to keep it interesting. Okay. I will go with Sandia High School. I really do think they will be able to pull through and actually be able to take this series. You know, I haven't seen them play much, so I don't know exactly how good they are. But if they're able to keep their composure on stage, on land, and actually play as a team, then they should be able to take this game pretty quickly. So.
I believe so too, and it looks like they're actually getting loaded up in the lobby right now, getting the last few technical setups ready to go and run ahead. Now, again, I was having this talk earlier with another fellow caster, but cold hands. I think it was Coach Tony, I believe. Cold hands. You know, imagine playing a full half of a soccer game. And then, you know, you're feeling good, you're feeling confident, you get cut out, and then the break is like 30 minutes versus 5 minutes, and then having to go back in and to go into that headspace of competitive play, of keeping your hands warm and fresh. I mean, that would be difficult.
That is difficult, especially if it's in between games. Like had we we did have it earlier as well, where some teams didn't perform the way that they should have because of that long break. So. Praying it doesn't happen again. It would be really unfortunate if it does happen again, but both teams managed to, they weren't playing any games, so even though they have cold hands, it shouldn't be as cold, so they should still be able to be performing up to their optimum level. So.
And something that's really cool about this tournament too is like we really aren't aware of each player's ceiling level. So like basically their peak, because and obviously in Rocket League there's a ranked section, and in the ranked section you can, I believe what is it, bronze to SSL. So it goes bronze, silver, diamond, champ, grand champ, 1, 2, 3, and then SSL, the highest rank in the game. And so it's really cool to see, you know, where each player, like, you know, mechanically stands as we watch it unfold, because obviously you don't have your title right next to you unless you are a grand champ or an SSL. But yeah, it is really cool to see.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Getting to know each player based on their skill level, and also just like, how do I put this? Just getting to know them, you know, getting to know how they play, and definitely like just making them feel welcomed as well. Like
yes,
like you said, there's so many like players here. There's so many different ranks, you know. So, and also I see like, you know, some of the lower ranked players may not see it as a good time because they're playing against these higher ranked players as well. But the way I see it is like I just don't care about rank. I tend to go out there and have fun. So if you just go out there and have fun, who knows, you will definitely wow the crowd.
Exactly. And you know, that's the cool, great thing about this game too, is these connections that you make, these friends that you make out here. You know, you never know. Like it can be a lifetime. You know, like meeting somebody here for this one time, and then you just end up playing Rocket League. Like I remember I met one of my closest friends who lives in Canada through Rocket League. You know, so it's really cool to see how the esports scene, you know, just brings everybody together.
Yeah, this esports scene is really nice, bringing everyone together, like you said, especially this invitational, allowing us to basically advertise this as the biggest esports in Mexico, allowing these players to have the opportunity to show their skill and show them that, hey, we want to do esports, and Mexico should be part of it. So I'm really thankful for that, and all these players have such amazing talent to offer to the table as well. So.
Yeah, I completely agree. Still waiting on a few things. We're still waiting on a few players to actually load in. I think just a little bit of technical difficulties. It's to be expected at such a big event, because again, you know, like we have so many wonderful production members running around, you know, being the heroes of what you can't see. You know, we're just faces. We're just talking. You know, we're the face of the show, but we're not actually the show. You know, and shout out to Sax for putting in so much work, and Fed and Vic and Pac and Leon. You know, shout out to all those guys. Like, truly appreciate them. This would not be possible without them. So yeah, it's really cool to see how they put this all together.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to get the match started pretty shortly here. Again, shout out to any of the technical people that are helping the players get situated. It's definitely not an easy task. You know, you have so much scheduling to do, as well as like, you know, especially with the 2 fire alarms going off and putting us behind schedule. It's definitely going to be expected, like you said, to have those technical difficulties. But shout out to all the people, especially the technical people that are helping to keep this invitational going forward, so that we can continue this without having, hopefully, any more delays. So.
Yes, no, I completely agree. So while we're trying to kill time, I have a question I want to ask you. What is your worst, or I suppose, what playlist do you avoid queuing on Rocket League?
Oh, that's actually kind of hard. For me, one playlist I do avoid is like ones. You know, like I am not not like a solo player. That is not me. I don't have the mechanics. I do have the mind to be a solo player, but like mechanics-wise, ones is super frustrating.
It is.
Granted, I've raised a few times. I've broken a few controllers in my days playing ones, and I tend to stay away from it. It is, ones is definitely a good individual skill in my opinion, but like you have to have good mentality. Okay, so it looks like we may be good and
yes, it looks like we're going to get this match going underway. But yeah, that's actually really good. I'm glad that you said that, because a big part of ones is kind of like realizing your faults as a player, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go for this, or maybe I shouldn't be focused on that. And it really does translate to threes, you know, that mechanical skill level. But sometimes just fundamentals is good enough. So I guess we're going to see if Deming or Sandia's fundamentals are better for today.
Yeah, here we go. Good kickoff by Deming. Great demo on the goalie, actually. Deming's going to be able to have early pressure here. Almost gets the shot on goal. Sandia unable to clear. Another shot coming in from Deming. Killer is able to clear it out. So it looks like Deming will still have pressure at the midfield. I'm Yeti. For low on boost, looks like Sandia High will have the pressure, and it's still held at midfield. Deming's doing a really good job at holding that midfield pressure.
Right now, Vega looking for a pass. Bot, or you're all bots, is trying to make the play for it. Vega again passes to himself, misses, but Yeti is going to clean that up, puts it in the net.
That's a great goal. That's a good follow-up from Yeti right there, realizing that he had missed and he was still in the zone, able to just turn and take a quick shot and put it right in the back of the net. So we will now kick off 420. It's still lots of time for Sandia to pull back and get their nerves out of the way and just get ready to just bring the game back. So we'll see what they are able to do.
Vega trying to pass to himself. Maybe no, does not even want to go for anything fancy. Says, I'll just put that one away quietly. 2-0, not even a full minute into this first match.
Yeah, a little unfortunate from Sandia. As you can see there, like it looks like 2 players have committed up, leaving the net wide open. There was no third to be found, so it just led to an open goal for Deming. So Sandia still has a lot of time to bring this back. Let's see if they can get a good kickoff. It goes in Deming's favor. Deming misses. Bravo is able to player gets beat out by Vega. Vega takes a quick shot, double, and is unable to secure it. Sandia High is able to break out.
Sandia High seeming to struggle a little bit right now, trying to make an offensive play happen. That is a massive clear, but a great demo. Now Bravo. No, but leaves the ball thinking Killer had it. Still does. Sends it to the corner. This could be their opportunity. Huge miss. Should have kept following through, but no. Vega now has all the time in the world. He's going to let him run away with it because he does not have enough boost. Does he have it? Does he have the double? Barely misses, sends it wide. Absolute great play.
Yeah, both great opportunities for both teams, as you saw. They were definitely both nets were definitely open. Both teams just weren't able to capitalize on it. Vega's now able to take a quick shot, and it is in. Able to take quick action on that open goal. And let's see, looks like either Killer and the Great Stu were probably a miscommunication, expecting someone was going to go for the ball, and they left it, and Vega just managed to capitalize on it super quickly.
Oh yeah, and it seems that Vega seems to be the MVP so far of this team, doing a lot of the offensive work, while Yeti and Ural Bots tend to get the ball set up for him. Sandia High needs to make sure they don't let him, or they don't give him the time of day to actually set those shots up. Like as such, now the Great Stu in an awkward position has to go for this. Whiffs, that's going to be wide open, and we have a hat trick from Vega.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate that you can't read it off the backboard. I'm going to take a guess, and that could be nerves, you know, went a little bit too fast, just tried to panic clear the ball out. I mean, it's still game one. He's just shaking off the nerves, you know. Like, just get ready for what's going to happen next. So just don't worry about it too much.
And Sandia, interestingly, sending 2 players towards the kickoff. Probably not the wisest decision, being down by 4 goals. They really need to focus on just rotation, just not overcommitting. They need to go 1 player at a time.
Yeah, Vega here getting a good counter attack. I'm Yeti almost managed to get it. You're all by, puts it too high. Sandia able to get it out. No, it's actually a pass back to Vega. He will keep it in play. Great Stu manages to clear to the corner, but it is still not out of danger yet. Your bot still misses. So the Creeper is able to get up, and he's unable to get up and save it. Vega with another open goal.
I've said this to many of my friends at game. I feel like Rocket League is one of the few games that rewards whiffing. Like as you saw, like he missed the offensive goal, but it confused the defense. They didn't know, like, because they expected him to hit it, and then the second player came and just put that ball away.
Yeah. At that point, I just called it a fake. We just call it a fake.
It's calculated.
Yeah, exactly. It's all calculated.
Chat disabled for 3 seconds.
Exactly. Killer Creep is able to put the ball here. He actually has an open net shot. Will he be able
does
to
he
turn
have it?
Around? What a flick! Oh, and it's just off the crossbar. Just a bit too high. Vega is able to take it to the wall. Will he actually get a ceiling shot? Has a battle cover on the ceiling.
He is feeling confident. He's feeling himself.
And what a goal.
Great. Yeah, I mean, that was a great play. He clearly tried to go for the ceiling, off the ceiling, pass to himself, but just slightly missed. But I mean, this is what it means when you have confidence in your teammates. You know, Yeti was there. He was there to put it away.
Yeah, exactly. Having confidence is such a big key too. As you can see, 6-0 for Deming. They're sending players. They're able to find it. Sandia needs to find that confidence within themselves if they want to be able to bring game 2 back. Or bring this game back. Vega with another open goal.
Now, you're Sandia High. What's going through your head? How do you recuperate? You know, 7 goals.
What's going through my head right now is, you know, so they seem to be panicking. So for me, I would just be like, hey guys, it's just game 1. We can just get it out of the way, just play to your full potential. We will work on game 2 to try and calm those nerves and try and be better communication, be better rotations. That way it adds trust to the team. So then that way you guys aren't conceding as much as Deming is able to.
Oh no, and he bombs it downfield and he misses the defensive play. Killer Creeper accidentally passing that to Yeti, and he bombs that one down. Bravo barely missing. And again, this is just seeding. This is just seeding. So even if Deming is a slight step above, you know, Sandia, you know, skill-wise, I would not take it to heart. It's not the end of the world. Tomorrow, you know, they will be placed with somebody else. And even if this does end up in a loss, you know, there's so much to learn. They can look at the footage. They can understand maybe what's going wrong and what can work for tomorrow. You know, it could really be the change of the game. But Vega trying to make it much more difficult for them.
Yeah, Vega's really punishing Sandia High. Sandia High is like trying to keep the ball away from them, and it just ends up just working out in Deming's favor. You know, they're just getting these panic touches, and Deming is just able to send a player to just read the ball and just put it on target because they're able to capitalize on those mistakes from Sandia.
And yeah, like speaking of panic touches, like a lot to a casual viewer, it may not make sense, but with the a double commit, sending both flying all the time in the world to put this one away. They were trying to fight for who's gonna get that goal, who's gonna get the points, you know, to get that nice looking end game stat.
Yeah, I don't know if that was going to be a miscommunication or just an actual whiff, but it looks like two players just were committed to trying to block the shot. None of them really committed on whether or not one should go and the other one should hang back just in case it does go wrong, and it does lead to an open goal. Yeti here with a big clear. The great Stu is actually going to sit back and net. Will he be able to read this? Yeti almost gets the double.
No, that's going to be a floater.
And what a save!
They thought that was in. He gave up. He thought that was in.
It's not over yet.
Bravo, run away with it.
Yeti's still up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Vega's up. Can he redirect it? No, he just hits it off the backboard. Yeti's up. He will play it center. No one's up from Sandia. Vega's
Sandia
up.
defenders,
what a fake.
Both on the ground. One person needs to be going for that. Bravo now is going to slightly mistouches it. That might be a pass. That might be a pass, and it looks like it's going to be a pass. And Yeti puts it away.
Yeah, I feel like for Sandia, if you're at this point, you should just shake off all the nerves, get ready for game 2.
Yeah.
Try and clean up the comms, try and clean up the rotations. Deming definitely has shown a little bit of weak spots here and there, so if you can just as I call it, just have the dagger straight to those weak spots, they'll start opening up, and it'll definitely.
Oh my, he is trying to pad up his kill reel. He's trying to make sure that he has those Twitter clips to post, but Sandia is trying to deny that for the remaining seconds of this first game. Now, if I'm Sandia, now all I'm thinking about is just don't let it be another double digit, like game. It is what it is. You can't do anything about it. All you can do is just play a little bit more solid, play a little bit more unified as a team, just less double commits. Like that would be my biggest tip for Sandia, is just the double commits, just limit that, and then it will be a huge difference.
Yeah, and as you can see, the ball possession, 64% on Deming's side. You can definitely show how confident Deming is in just in general. They have the mechanics, they have the trust from their teammates and everything. Sandia is definitely looking a little bit, just a little bit roughed up. You know, they're just not going where they need to be. They're just panicking. So my guess is if they're able to clean that up, then they should be able to get a better chance at this. And yeah.
No, yeah, I completely agree. It is tough. It is a tough loss, but again, it's not the only game. They still have another match to go. A lot to be learned. A lot more Rocket League still to play. But yeah, I mean, 11-0 loss is not. It's not much to say after that. It is what it is. You know, you can't change it. All you can do is move on to the next one.
Yeah, definitely not where Sandia is hoping they would be, but yeah, at the end of the day, you just got to shake it off, like you said. Just get ready for game 2 and just get ready. You can still learn from this, even even if you lose the next game. If you get a goal or something, you can definitely learn like what got you that goal. You can definitely learn and be ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow can be a whole different story. You know, if you learn to whatever you learn what you played. I'm so bad at English, oh my goodness. No, we'll just go to the kickoff.
No, you're good, man. So, ball again, heading already to Sandia's net, and Yeti has switched to the Merc. Okay, for those that are not familiar with Rocket League, if the opposing team, one of the players, switches to Merc, it means they are not taking you seriously. It is almost like a subtle diss, which is, I would not take kindly to that. So now if I'm Sandia, I'm like, I want to prove you wrong, you know? Like, no, don't switch to the Merc. Like, I can beat you.
Yeah, exactly. Sandia definitely has a better kickoff this time. They are able to start pressure this time. Yeti, actually Vega will actually take possession. Good block by Bravo, though, to keep it in. Killer's actually going to go for a shot, saved out by You're All By. It was a good attempt from Sandia, though. They definitely have the pressure. Oh, but he gets faked out, though. Deming is now on the counter attack. It's a good 50 from Your Old Bot. The net is actually wide open. Vega's going to go in. Oh, he passes it down.
Yeti there.
And he is. That's a good passing play from Deming, too.
Great passing play. Something I want to make a note of that I forgot to say earlier after seeing the first initial stats. Your All Bots only had 100 points from Deming. So a lot of the work is coming from Vega and Yeti. And if Sandia can find a way to shut those two players down, I feel like they will have just a better chance at making a comeback.
Yeah, this game is looking a little bit better. Hopefully I don't jinx it right
Oh,
here.
did he get this angle? Okay, I was actually about to comp. Like, that would have been crazy, not gonna lie.
That would have been amazing, yeah. But
crazy.
Yeah, Sandia High has had a little bit of better kickoffs this time. So something has clicked for their kickoffs, so they're able to get some pressure. Vega is coming up, can't find the double though. Sandia is panicking all over the place. It still is somehow out. Killer Creeper misses, but he's able to recover. He gets it around your all ball, but Vega is there to clean it up. Two people from Zandia commit on that. I'm Yeti is up and can't make it, and Vega will take it to the wall.
Something I'm noticing from Sandia as well is that they have a designated goalie. So they are just assigning one player to sit in defense in the net, and when the ball has their way, it's just up to them to stop it. And it makes sense, sometimes. But I feel like in Rocket League is a game of fluidity and teamwork. So it's best to just constantly be rotating, always having a different goalie, always having a different defender. There are obviously some players that are more skilled in other areas, but if Sandia wants to see a difference here, I feel like they need to start playing a little bit more unified. Not like this, accidental own goal.
Your all bot will get the credit, but let's see what happened here. Bravo tried to clear to the corner. Oh, and Killer Creeper got bumped by your all bot, and then the Great Students tried to come in and help them out. He tried to play it off the post, but instead it just went posted in. That is really unlucky for Sandia. Still 3 minutes and 15 seconds in this game. You still have a good amount of time to come back from this.
Oh, they have plenty of time. And it's not looking nearly as bad as the first match, which in all regards in my book is a win. Yeah, that's all that truly matters, is making a difference and changing the patterns of that first match and trying to just play better.
Yeah, again, you can see how confident Deming is. Yeti is going for those clips, those highlights. He wants to post them on Twitter and show everyone that I hit this on stage. I don't blame you, dude. I've actually been there. Like, hitting clips on stage is definitely something really to be proud of.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But also I've seen confidence as well. Like, Rocket League is also about a game of confidence. If you're playing with confidence, you're gonna play better. And better as a team. If you can have confidence with your whole team, your team's gonna play better. And Deming is looking really confident right now.
Oh, they're looking extremely confident. Like they know they're running away with it, and so they're just going for things that they probably wouldn't normally go for. And I kind of don't blame them, because when you're in a scenario like this, it's like, what do? Well, you just practice stuff that you normally wouldn't get to practice, and so they're just going for those mech plays.
Yeah, it is really hard for Sandia to keep up right now. They're unable to keep up with the confidence that Deming is bringing. Sandia is looking like they're not confident. That's a really good save by Killer Creeper. Yeti will be up.
Oh, there's no shot.
Flip reset.
No shot.
Close. Oh, that's actually a great opportunity for Sandia. Will Sandia be able to counter? Not quite. He's in the corner. Bunts his own teammate in the way too. Vega is now left with room. He will actually take advantage of that space. Killer Creeper trying to close the distance. And he will actually take a 50 and it goes to the other wall, but it's still being held out at midfield.
And that's what they need to do, because they're getting a little too big for their britches, like they're getting a little too cocky out there. And I feel like if they can stop these types of plays from happening, like look at, they're setting up ground pinches around the wall, trying to set up flip resets. Like, shut that down. Tell them no, I'm not gonna let you run this all day.
That's a great double tap by Yeti. I will
me bite my tongue, huh? Swallow my own words.
Yeah, just like you said, Sandia is just unable to see that vision of hey, they're just going for cool plays. If we can try and shut them down, then we have an opportunity. They just have no confidence in them, whatsoever. Deming just seems to have all the confidence on stage, and they just seem to be running away with it. As you can see, Yeti's pre-jumping him, almost gets it. Don't remember who got demo there. My apologies.
And one thing I really want to make it a point is that first idea high again, to not let this be a discouraging experience. So much growth can come from games like these, from players that may have the skills that you may not have, and it's just something to look back on. Look at the replay, look at what they're doing, see how you can implement it into your own game plan. There is so much. A loss is never truly a loss. It's a lesson to be learned.
Yeah, especially. And yeah, just like you said, like no matter if you like if you take a loss, just move on to the next day. You can take it as a learning experience. This is all just for fun and games. This is for the experience. You don't have to take anything too serious. You could definitely take this as an opportunity to learn how to fix mistakes, how you can come back a stronger team, especially for day 2 as well. Day 2 will be tomorrow, and if you can just as we do it, just normal replay reviews.
Yes.
You know, just trying to home in on people's mistakes and just like trying to fix it. You can definitely have some improvement for the team and have a good day looking for you as well.
Yeah, I completely agree. And again, this is still seeding. You know, this is not day 2. It's not end game. It just can't do anything about it. Now, as the time dwindles down, it looks like Deming CC is going to win this best of 3 over Sandia High. Beautiful showing from Sandia High. You know, it is what it is. You know, congrats to Deming. We appreciate Sandia High, you know, for playing their hearts out. I mean, the stats are just a difference, a huge difference from the first game, 11-0, now 5-0.
Yeah,
I mean, that's 6 goals that they didn't let happen this match, and that's a win.
Yeah, exactly. Sandia can definitely take that as a win. You guys actually did play a pretty good game too. Don't take this as a loss. You guys can still learn and improve from everything, just like you said. And yeah, you guys played good, but Deming did show their dominance over it. They definitely had the confidence, and they definitely had the team play as well. All 3 players were confident, so it allowed them to just capitalize on mistakes and just overall be a better team.
I completely agree, and I believe we're gonna take a look now at our next upcoming games. We're gonna look at our bracket right now. Oh, okay. Up next we have, okay, this is going to be interesting. Gaston versus Del Norte. Okay. That's going to be a fun one. I'll make my prediction even though it's not my turn yet. I'm going to go for Gaston. Okay, so we'll see you after this break.
we are on. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Mexico State Invitational. We've got some even better matchups coming, and now we're gonna see a bit of an old rivalry. We're watching Del Norte High School versus Gadsden.
Yeah, these two teams, you know, we got a 4A team versus a 5A team here, so they don't get a whole lot of reps against each other in the regular season, but you know, they come to events like this and it's always a banger. So, and I definitely think this one's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger for sure. Last year at the NM State Invitational, these two teams, when I was on the roster, actually went head-to-head, and Del Norte took it in 4-2. So Gadsden is looking for revenge in that series, and it's going to be an exciting matchup. What do you expect to see in this game?
So, you know, my team, Secret City, we played both of these teams this year, and both teams took us to Game 5. So I think it's going to be neck and neck. But I think, you know, Gadsden's going to come in hungry. They've been playing well today. I've got them taking it in Game 3.
Oh, Game 3. Gadsden coming in Game 3. I think, you know, I've been watching Del Norte, and it hasn't looked perfect from their gameplay perspective. They've looked a bit slow on that defense, but it's their offense that's really been the star of the show. You saw in that U.S. Air Force match, they were going crazy, really. And so I expect, honestly, I think Del Norte is going to take this 2-1, but that is a bit of caster bias, I'll be honest. Like, I think they're looking strong. My boy JoJo's on stage. Woo! Yeah! And so I can't root against my boy.
Yeah, definitely this one's definitely going to Game 3, and it's really going to just come down to which team is going to come out and you know, just come out and stay super aggressive, and who can hit those open nets, you know?
Yeah, 100%, you know, and I think, like, having that, like, I think Secret City is, like, a really good example of consistency, you know? You see Ryan, you see Landboy putting on the show of his life in that last match. It was just amazing, you know, to watch. And so consistency is always key. It's that trust. It's keeping up that confidence, which can be hard to do on stage.
Yes, and I think, you know, like you mentioned earlier, this is a new Del Norte roster. I don't know how much LAN experience they have. Gadsden, I think, takes the slight edge there with LAN experience. LAN experience is just huge at events like this.
Yeah, and I mean, like, especially, like, being in front of a crowd, I know they've been playing all day. They're really tired. I'm tired. But you got to keep going on. The struggle is real, but I feel like Del Norte has always been a team that's come out of struggle. They've always had to what is the word? Endure so many struggles, so many challenges to get here, and so just to see them here at LAN it's awesome to see, because these guys deserve it more than anything. We're going to be getting started hopefully here soon. We're getting still some technical difficulties up right now, but in general, like, I think the coolest part about this matchup is going to be how aggressive these teams are going to play and how they're going to be able to adapt.
Yes, definitely. You know, the team that can limit the mistakes as well. You know, you get up there on that big stage, and you know, maybe get a double commit, maybe get a bad rotation, and then it just kind of starts compounding. So whichever team can kind of just keep the comms flowing, get into that flow state, and limit those mistakes. I mean, that's really what it's all about.
Yeah, flow state is definitely one of those hardest type of ideas to achieve, you know, especially in a team that might not have a lot of LAN experience. It's hard to get locked in, you know. It's hard to not listen to the crowd, not listen to all the noise and the ambience, right? And it can be really hard for a lot of teams to lock in. But these LAN experienced players, you know, you have Dark Magic from Del Norte, who was at LAN last year. You have Gadsden, who I think 2/3 of their roster was at LAN last year. They know how to lock in. They've been here before, and they're ready to show up.
Yeah. Like I said before, these two teams are so equal as far as, like, skill goes, and they haven't played each other very much, you know. So this one's really going to be a good match.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing match. Hopefully soon. It looks like we're getting people in just in a second. How's everyone doing? Hey, make some noise for these teams, actually. This is going to be an amazing matchup. We are going to be so excited to just see these teams, and it's awesome to see Scholastic Esports in this type of light, you know, and the growth that this community has experienced has just been amazing.
Right, you know, this is my 5th year as a high school esports coach, and you know, when we started kind of like at the peak of COVID, right, when it started, and it's just grown like crazy ever since, you know. Even small little Los Alamos, you know, we started with a handful of kids, and now we had to all pack on a bus to get down here. And you look at some of the 5A teams, you know, they got 90+ kids on the roster. It's amazing to see the growth.
Yeah, Scholastic Esports esports, not just in New Mexico, but just across the United States, has had such an exponential growth. It's almost unexplainable, but it really just comes down to these students who are really motivated. It comes down to these students who put in the hours, like Ryan from Los Alamos, like Magic at Del Norte, like everyone at Gadsden, you know, and it's just having that type of community, having that type of, I'm not exactly sure how to say it, but just having those people is so important. So being able just to have everyone here on stage, everyone in the audience, means so much to us. It means so much to me as a caster. I started out in Scholastic Esports, right? I started freshman year at Del Norte, and it was COVID immediately, and so we were playing online, and it meant so much to me, and it did so much for me. Now I'm here.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Esport, there's nothing like Scholastic Esports. Nothing like it. One of a kind, definitely.
Yeah, hopefully, what are we looking at?
It looks like they're in the loading screen here.
We're in a lobby. Ooh, we're in a lobby. We're going to get started here in just a second, and this is going to be hopefully a good matchup. I mean, generally speaking, like, having like these nerves, having like these technical difficulty pauses can sometimes be a bit unnerving.
Oh, yes, it is. Like, you're sitting there, you're trying to type in your password, you type it in wrong a couple of times, you know, you got to hit the backspace key a couple times.
It's like, are you a robot or not? It's just like, I just want to play the game, bro.
And as the day drags on too, you know, that it really that mental fatigue is huge. So yeah, hopefully we can just get through these technical difficulties real quick, and hopefully these teams put on a good show for us.
Yeah, they definitely are going to, you know, and going back into their NM CS records, Del Norte not I don't believe participating in the spring summit. I don't think so, no. But they did participate in the fall, where they did have a pretty good showing, but Gadsden was really the dark horse candidate. They really showed up. You really, you know, you saw them at NM State Invitational, you saw Del Norte beat them, you thought, okay, this is a good team, but they're not the best of the best, but then they come in swinging. And that was really, I think that's one of the strengths of Gadsden. They're always underestimated, but they always come back even stronger.
Yeah, I have a personal story about that last year at the Invitational. You know, we came in, we scouted Gadsden a little bit, and they came out and punched us in the mouth right away last year and took the series. I mean, the crowd in here was crazy. So, you know, they're hungry. They want to get a dub here towards the end of the day, and I definitely think they could pull it off.
Yeah, they're always able to pull it off. You know, it's just this team with so much experience behind them. It really creates these amazing matchups right now. In terms of what some of the other matchups we're going to be getting, we do have a few in store. I know we're having a new competitor coming in, Western New Mexico University, hopefully.
Yeah, that's awesome to see too. Like we were talking about growth earlier, and you know, there's even still growth happening at the collegiate level, even within our little state of New Mexico. You know, so I don't think it's going to be too long before every single big university, every single community college, esports is just taking off like crazy, and I don't think it's going to stop.
Yeah, you know, collegiate esports has seen such a huge boom in growth. You know, you're seeing some of the universities putting in tens of thousands of dollars of scholarships for some of the top players, and that's exactly the growth this kind of Scholastic Esports needs. You know, you get to encourage students to both pursue a career professionally after esports is done, and also compete against some of the best teams in the world at certain times. You know, and that's really a unique opportunity that we have, especially here in the U.S. and in New Mexico.
Yeah, definitely, and I think just talking about the growth, it's really a testament of the accessibility that esports kind of lends itself to. You know, anybody can pick up a controller, any type of controller, and play a game. You know, the technology that goes along with gaming is just, it's so innovative, and it's driving a lot of industry things as well.
So yeah, hopefully soon. Scott, break? But sorry about that. We're still trying to figure out everything that's going on here. Setting up a LAN stage is hard. Who would have thought? No one told me that. Like, even though it is hard, it is awesome to put on this experience, you know. I love doing this work for, you know, trying to get all these students to come on stage and just really be able to experience what I got to experience last year. That's been like the main motivator for me, getting students to get into esports, because there's so much you can do, because it's not just one video game, it's multiple video games. You can go into Valorant, there's Overwatch, League of Legends, any type of game you can imagine, but it probably has a competitive esports scene, honestly.
Exactly, yeah. It's awesome to see, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Still looking up, having some issues right now. Sorry about that, folks. We're still trying to get everything figured out for here. You know, it can be difficult, and like Discord's been pretty odd today. We had some issues with players not being able to log in. I'm not sure if it's a server side issue or it's because we have so many players coming in. But yeah, Discord not going our way today. Sometimes that's just how life is.
That's true. You know, you can make a million plans, and then you know there's always something that will happen that you don't expect. You know, the fire drills today, Discord problems. You know, there's a lot of moving pieces to these events, and it's definitely a full-time job trying to keep it on track.
Awesome. I believe that is the thumbs up, and here we go. We will be getting into some action. Yes, I am so excited for this matchup. I'm so excited for the revenge matchup. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be amazing. Gadsden Varsity versus Del Norte High School. Game number 1 of the group stage on day 1 here. And it's Magic off the kickoff.
Here we go. We got a little double touch off the backboard right away. Dark Magic with the little Showtime play here.
Oh my goodness. Where was this when I was playing with him? A beautiful double tap coming in. Perfect control against Gadsden Del Norte, coming out swinging today. Off the kickoff right there. It's going to be Yami Juju with the open net again. Oh my goodness. A beautiful kickoff play perfected by Del Norte right there.
Yeah, great touch there to just center it, and a great cheat by their second man, and it's just an open net there. Beautiful play by Del Norte.
Beautiful play coming out 2-0 for the Albuquerque High School. For not Albuquerque High School, but a high school in Albuquerque. Dark Magic going off the pinch, almost on net. Going to be a bit too far right. Passing play coming out. Chispita is not really able to get that far right enough, but it should be good. Still on the Gadsden side. Bungle finally finds the clear.
A little bit of pressure in the corner here. 50, high ball. See if anybody's there. No, they're going to get a clear. Counter-attack opportunity. Oh, and it's saved by Bungle. Great job there on the defensive side.
Low roller, easy save for Gadsden. Now they're pressing on to that Del Norte side. It's going to be a bit difficult. Just Kawhi going with the foot reset off the backboard. One needs to jump for this. It's Yami Juju taking time, slides off that wall right now, and now it's Python up in the air. Ceiling shot, double tap possible. Dark Magic coming down with a shutdown into the corner.
We got Chispitas trying to get it out. Oh, Princess with some pressure. It's not out yet, and that's a bit of an own goal. Princess with the pressure, just putting it on Del Norte here to try to get one back. This is good.
It's just unfortunate what you have to see. Yami Juju really did want to go for that challenge, not able to get the right 50, the fake from Princess Kawaii. Really was genius right there in that situation, just being able to realize, hey, if you hit the ball, it's going straight into your net.
Got a little 50 here in the midfield. Bungle's gonna take this one up the wall. Gonna hit it back to the corner. Yami looking for a pass. Nothing there. Good defense by Python here, trying to get it back out. A pinch, and it's in. Oh man, great defensive posturing there by Gadsden, and they just get a nice little pinch play in the midfield.
Yami Juju had the opportunity, but it was going so fast right there. That's a banger pinch right now. Gadsden tying this up in game 1. 3:34 left on the clock, but anything can happen in any of these games, and it's just Pitas off the kickoff trying to get the flick, but it's Bungle pass to Kawhi, bank that out into the corner. It's going to be Dark Magic picking up that rebound off the roll up, and now Yami Juju on the dribble.
We got Chispita's gonna take this one up off the ceiling. Oh, that looks like it's on. Good save. And a good clear by Bungle there. Keep him out of trouble. Pressure's not gone. Yami look for a pass, and Bungle just shuts that one down.
Ooh, Bungle has a good possession. Isn't able to put that on net. Chispitas does jump for it though. Bit of an awkward placement right now for him. Gets 50 immediately by Princess Kawaii. Good challenge. Yami Juju immediately off that rebound. It's a pass. That's an open net. Chispitas reading the defense perfectly, and Del Norte regain the lead.
Oh man, yeah, you hate to see the little mistouch there. Trying to go for the cheeky passing play, but Chispitas had perfect positioning to shut that one down, and it take the lead there with 3-2 for Del Norte.
Beautiful passing play. Or not necessarily a passing play, but a beautiful read of the passing play. That's a possible open net, but that's an awkward bounce for Bungle to read up. Chispita's gonna take that clear pass down to Yami Juju. Maybe the double tap. That was so close. Dark Magic keeps this in. Princess Kawaii, good clear, but everyone's a bit bunched up here on the Del Norte side, trying to spread out now. Chispitas, good hit off his own backboard, but that's straight back to Bungle. Hit straight down. Will this stay safe? Dark Magic keeps it in the corner.
We've got a little push here by Del Norte, trying to create some pressure. Princess gonna take this one to the sidewall. Oh, unfortunate touch here. Oh, all three, and we get a triple commit on the goal line. It just trickles in. Unfortunate for Gaston.
That's a play. Everyone just goes in. It's gotta go somewhere, right? Oh my God. Oh, that was a great play though from Del Norte. Just full send it straight into the net. Ooh, that's been towards Dark Magic. Close touch, but does keep it out of danger.
We got a demo in the midfield here, creating some space. A little passing play. Oh, couldn't quite catch up to it. He's gonna take it up the corner. Rotate out here. Still keeping pressure. Yami looking for, oh, Dark Magic cuts him off, and he's just faster. That's another goal for Del Norte.
They don't teach that anymore in Rocket League right there. Dark Magic just gets that small touch right over the defender with the open net. That third man nowhere to be seen for Gadsden. A 3-goal lead for the Knights here. Are they going to be able to sustain it? They have 2 minutes left to do so.
Bongo looking to take this one down the field here. He's gonna pop it up high, another touch. Princess gonna take this one, looking for the mid. Oh, and just saved away by Chispitas there.
Good play coming out. Yami Juju keeping up on that possession. Bungle, high hit off the backboard. Might have a dribble, possibly. It's gonna hit that backboard actually. Princess Kawaii has that open net. They don't realize it in time. The wrong turn, and Dark Magic able to come out unscathed.
Chispitas gonna chip this one away. Look to play it safe in the corner here. A little bit of a double commit there, but they clean it up. Chispitas, 50. No follow-up yet. Down to the mid. Oh, and a great save by Yami Juju there. That was amazing.
And the second shutdown from Dark Magic right there in the midfield or the forward field, whatever you want to call that. But Dark Magic shuts it down immediately. Gaston had no chance to keep up that pressure with such a beautiful play coming out from Del Norte. And now Yami Juju trying to get one more. It's Bungle shutting him down. Dark Magic with the clear out of the corner. Chispitas had a bit of a chance, but takes the 50 with Python.
Python's gonna take this one up. Look for a little air dribble action here. Pressure from Bungle. Oh, and they get a nice little breakaway here. Chispitas looking to create a counterattack.
Ooh, awkward touch.
Pass to the mid. Oh, it just gets sent away by Dark Magic here.
Ooh, and you thought he was going to go for that second double tap. He almost had it too right there. Dark Magic, the veteran for this Del Norte roster. Now Princess Kawaii has a shot opportunity far left, and Yami Juju gets it right. Oh, but the backwards touch. Oh, nearly trouble for Del Norte right there.
That's the game. Game one to Del Norte there.
They take it.
Yeah.
They take it, and they take it convincingly. And it was a beautiful play. Yami Juju coming out as the MVP for that one. 1 goal, 2 shots. Dark Magic, though, trailing right behind him with the 2 goals. A beautiful double tap at the beginning, too.
Yes, agree. They started out strong, and they just kept it rolling. You saw the ball possession percentage there. Del Norte only with a 4% lead, but they kept up. They had a lot of shots, you know, and that's kind of the name of Rocket League. You know, you keep it on the other team's half, it's going to go in their net.
Yeah, generally just keeping up that pressure was so important for Del Norte's play because they didn't have to be comfortable on defense. They just had to get it clear. And even then, their defense was still looking pretty good, especially much better than we saw this morning with U.S. Air Force. Obviously, U.S. Air Force is a bit of a different team. They're a very, very high-ranked team. Make it hard. Oh, my God, the triple pinch. Bungle taking that on the dribble in this game, too.
Got a little bit of a spill out here in the midfield. Dark Magic looking for a dribble. Centers it high, nobody there. Princess gonna boom this one downfield. Just playing a little bit of ping pong here.
Trying to find anything right there. That's a shot from Python, way too high, unfortunately, right there. Bungle keeping this in. Princess Kawaii does have the opportunity, but it's Dark Magic shutting it down with a good dribble, good dunk, too. Gonna try to center this through the corner. High hit. It's Bungle with the clear. Yami Juju should have this rebound, and he does. It's Bungle, though, coming down with the assist shutdown. And Del Norte back. Oh, no. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a great save, goal line save there. They had a lot of pressure built up. Well, it's not gone yet.
It was a self-save. Bungle saved the shot from Gaston. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Bungle there.
Really unfortunate play. A great clear from Dark Magic. Python should be able to catch up. He does. Dunk coming out from Chispita's. Yami Juju coming out with the shot. Bouncer and almost in, but it's Princess Kawaii. Last second save, and now we're seeing some physical plays come out.
Little pass there, gets intercepted by Chispitas. Bungle with the clear. Dark Magic keeping pressure. It's gonna drop. Oh, not quite on the shot there.
Squai has the possession. It's Yami Juju. Leaves that for Dark Magic. Good calm to call off, but it's Python with the immediate dunk. Chispitas, awkward place for defense. High pinch it for the Del Norte net. This is not the position they want to be in right now. They want to send this ball downfield, and Bungle trying to send that to the bottom net.
Gadsden keeping pressure here. Looks like they're trying to knock on the door here. Let's see if they can keep it up. Python's gonna center it here. Bungle with the shot. Oh, too high off the crossbar. Princess gonna take it up off the ceiling. That's on net. And a great save there by Dark Magic and Yami Juju.
Beautiful plays coming out from Del Norte. That defense is becoming a formidable force in this tournament. Ooh, the bump coming out from Python, though. That's a good placement. Beats Hawaii. Yami Juju has the shot nearly on. Bungle actually has to pull everything out from under him to get that save.
Oh my goodness. Del Norte knocking on the door here, right back. They got the pressure. It's open off the post, and Chispitas is just gonna clean up that open net. Great pressure play there from Del Norte.
And I got scared when Chispitas came in there because look how close they are. If that defender's back just a second earlier, that's pinched into midfield, and that's an open net for Gadsden.
Yeah, close play there, but they were able to clean it up. Luckily, let's see if Gadsden can recover here.
Good high hit. Princess Kawaii off the dribble. Yami Juju with the dunk. That's a shot possible for Del Norte, a bit too far, and that's singling out Python. Now trying to get a little bit of a dribble past midfield. Shot on net!
Bungle! Oh my goodness, amazing midfield passing play here from Python to Bungle. Just said, hey, I see you. Put this one on net. I think they actually pinched it a little bit, 128 kph. That was a great play by Gadsden to recover.
That's the response you need if you're Gadsden, says Del Norte. Del Norte has been playing such a fiercely offensive game that getting those passing plays, exploiting that third man being too far away, is going to be how they can win this series and come back, because this is a best of 3. Remember, you don't really have a lot of wiggle room. If you lose this game, you lose it all.
That's right, Princess gonna take it up, get a touch off the back wall. Big clear here. Keeping pressure here. Chispitas gonna take this one down. He's looking for a teammate at midfield. Not quite. Bungle's gonna take possession. Low boost, unfortunately. He's gotta get out of there. Princess with a little solo play opportunity here. Oh, and it's on net.
No!
Oh, and the slow roller double tap. Unfortunate miss there by Del Norte. Changing up the pace of play there kind of threw him off, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Just keeping that ball close and just playing with the time that you have, you know, because that third man isn't back yet, and the first man had already sent it, meaning there's just one defender in the net. You can bait them out just a little bit more. You can get that free open net like Princess Kawaii just did.
Oh man, Del Norte looking to strike back here. They got a little bit of pressure building up. Gadsden gets it out of their half. Princess with a shot on net, stuffed by Dark Magic, and now we're gonna go the other way. Passing play to Chispitas and just barely misses. Wow.
Oh my goodness, that would have been one of the best passing plays we've seen. You can tell these teams are comfortable with each other. I thought that was going to be an no-go for a second. Got a bit scared right there. That's a shot, not on target though. And Del Norte still pushing down slowly. They do have a lot of offensive pressure here, but none of it has really amounted into anything good.
Yami Juju gonna take this one up. We got a demo in the corner. Another slow play here. They're just gonna clear it out nice and slow, no worries.
Zero boost for Python, not gonna be able to keep up with that one. Trying to get the fake hit to go I believe, for Gadsden. It was a bit of an awkward play. Princess Kawaii able to keep possession, but look at how much boost that Gadsden just does not have compared to Del Norte. Magic's going to need to keep this in. Princess Kawaii has 0, but they also have the lead. That's a beat from the Del Norte side. Chispitas, a bit of an awkward touch, not going to be able to keep it up. Going backwards, don't know where you're going. Oh, but that bounces up high. This is an opportunity for Del Norte. They just need to keep it up. Princess Kawaii dunk in the air. Python just wants to kill it, and he does. Game 2 goes to Gadsden.
To game 3 we go, just like we talked about. You know, these two teams, oh man, and that kind of tells the tale right there. 50-50 ball possession. Shots are looking a lot more even this game, but yeah, I had an inkling this one was going to go to game 3, and it sure did.
I mean, it was going to be a close matchup regardless, because like these teams have really similar plays when you analyze them. They like going for the passing plays, but they also understand how that defense is supposed to look like and how they're supposed to work together on defense, play to each other's strength, understand each other's weaknesses, and play as a team.
Agree, yeah. We saw a lot of good passing play looks there, a lot of good just solo play opportunities, not just chipping the ball to the other team, taking your time when you got space. And Gadsden, kudos to Gadsden, coming back strong in game 2. Let's get game 3 started here.
Game number 3 kickoff. That's going to go in favor of Del Norte. Princess Kawaii is going to get a high hit, a bit of an awkward touch to the midfield. That hits into the Del Norte corner. Python trying to get the redirect. Actually gets a 50 with Dark Magic. Hits high. Princess Kawaii not able to get a hit. Just leaves it for the teammate. Ooh, Dark Magic not able to make contact with that. A great opportunity missed from Del Norte.
Goal line save there by Chispitas into the corner. Dark Magic with the follow. They still got ball possession. One back. Kind of an awkward touch to the corner. Oh no.
Oh no, is it right? Princess Kawaii has the Dark Magic last second coming in for that defense. Oh, Bongo. Oh, do it to him. Oh, he didn't do it to him. Just, yeah, that was a close opportunity. Gadsden is looking spicy right now.
We go another solo play here by Bongo. Let's see if he can do something with it. Going for the double tap. Oh, Dark Magic shuts that one down on the back wall. Gadsden still with the pressure here.
That's Yami Juju on that dribble, dunked by Bongo. Dark Magic able to keep it out of danger for right now. Bongo trying to cast this mid, but it's just Chispitas. He has boots, he has the ball. All he needs to do is put it in the net. Not able to really get a pass. Yami Juju not able to get the contact, and we are still scoreless in game 3.
Yeah, this one's pretty neck and neck here. A lot of fighting for ball possession, you know, trying to keep pressure. This is we might see a 1-goal game here, Fiat.
Not exactly what you want to see if you're Del Norte. You want a shutout win right here. Gadsden, though, just wants to make sure that this series goes in their favor. Bongo, great dunk, actually playing that pressure perfectly. Fortunately, that 50 doesn't go in the way of Gadsden right there, so it's going to have to be Princess Kawaii, and it hits the corner. Dark Magic. Power clear back to the Gadsden side. A miss touch from Bongo a little bit. Python gets a nice little touch around the offender, but unfortunately not able to do much. Del Norte has to go back to the drawing board.
Bongo in the corner here, looking for a pass to the mid. Oh, dangerous passing play there. Python looking to keep pressure here. Passes it across. Nobody there to follow this one. Chispitas going to take control here. Little dribble play. 50. Follow up by Dark Magic, looking for some magic in the corner here, and they just shut it down.
Almost a pass mid from Python. Would have been in the defender's lap. What a shot opportunity coming out from Yami Juju. He has been the difference maker here. He is the pressure king for Del Norte right now. But at the moment, you just want to see someone score a goal.
Yeah, this has been very back and forth. We kind of just exchanging possessions here. Let's see if somebody can create a nice clean play here. Little double tap opportunity, not quite. No follow-up from his teammates.
Ooh, rolling towards the net, that's going to be too slow. Dark Magic's going to be able to get that immediately. Del Norte still trying to find anything. the clock is ticking right now, and Chispitas is cooking almost a pass midfield right there. Shut down immediately. And this is an opportunity actually right here from Del Norte. Python gets the high touch, but it's going to be Chispitas up immediately for the demo as well. And this is going back onto their side. Can Chispitas put this in? Fake shot. Oh my goodness, that was nearly in. And this is a shot opportunity. No, Del Norte. The third man, nowhere to be seen, and Gatson takes advantage.
You know, they went all in on the little 1-2 punch there. They hit it off the crossbar high, and Gatson kind of gets a free goal there with a quick counterattack. Like you said, third man was just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and like at Del Norte, at that point, you do kind of got to send that, you know? You kind of got to get a bit risky with your plays. Not exactly like that, though. But Del Norte, 1 minute left, and they do still have a chance to bring this back, hopefully. Magic, great 50, trying to get this center, playing it slow, playing it low in the corner. 50 coming up from Chispitas, and it's Yami Juju needing to pick up the rebound here.
Yami with the 50 in the mid. Might follow this. No, leaves it for his teammate. Big boom down the field. Can he read it? No, Python's going to shut that one down before it turns into something. Now they're on the counterattack. Princess are going to keep pressure. It's going to drop mid. Nobody there.
That's Yami Juju. He gets the demo. He didn't get the second touch, though. Bungle is going to be able to get the high hit right there. Dark Magic pops it up, but that's for Princess Kawaii. Just beats it. Last second gives his all for that save.
Oh my goodness. Del Norte here on crunch time. Let's see if they can do something with this possession. Dark Magic put some pressure on the net here. Yami in the corner looking for a pass. Oh, and Gaston just clears it. That's tough for Del Norte here. Time's ticking away. Can they do something? Big hit over everyone's head.
Oh, it bounces high. Where's Chispitas? Chispitas trying to put the shot on Princess Kawaii. Too high, keeps this up in the air. And now Del Norte keep it up, but they don't. Gatson make the miracle comeback and take the series.
Hey, that goal line save with no time left was critical for Gatson. That won them this game here. And look at there, Fiat, I called it 1-0. Amazing series from these two teams here.
You're a natural at this, I guess. I wasn't ready for that prediction.
Hey, I've got 5 years of coaching, man. I've seen a lot of Rocket League in my day.
Yeah, definitely. And this is some even better Rocket League to watch. A great series coming out from both teams.
Yes, amazing. We knew this one was going to be a banger, and these two teams definitely put on a show for us today. Crowd, give these guys another round of applause.
Just a good play, and you know, Gatson really did, again, come in as underdogs. Del Norte was looking good. They went up against Air Force Academy. They didn't win, but their offense was looking scary right there. But Gatson, they shut it down well, and they understood how to play that assignment. They understood how that Del Norte was going to send that third man quickly.
Exactly. You know, they kept their poise under pressure. They let Del Norte kind of send all three, and then they took advantage of the counterattacks. And then, you know, they just held their ground on defense, and that's how they were able to come up with this reverse sweep today.
Yeah, we are going to be right back. We're going to go to a break. We got some more matchups coming here for you today. The fun don't stop until it does, I guess. I'm not sure how that saying goes. Be right back with you.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the 2024 NM State Invitational. I am Flash, and with me I have...
It's Ryan, and I'm a player on Secret City Esports.
Awesome. Nice to have you here, Ryan. Is this your first time casting? You got any experience with casting?
Well, a little bit here and there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you play for, I'm assuming, the Rocket League team?
Yeah.
And how's your experience been so far, playing for this tournament?
So far, it's been really nice.
Yeah.
For me, at least, our first 2 matches were a little rough, but we kind of found our footing, and now we're getting into the tournament. I'm feeling really good.
Yeah, good. Well, what advice would you give to these upcoming teams that are going up? Like, any insights that maybe they wouldn't, typically be aware of?
Low 50s is the best mechanic on land. Easily.
Yeah?
Easily. Everyone's panicking, everyone's scared, so they're just jumping around and everything. low 50s will carry a match by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. Like that truly is the difference between like a make or break game is those consistent touches that you can make on the field, like in the heat of the moment, and just not letting the other player beat you.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And I believe up next we have NM State going up against the Cueva, which is actually really cool because that is a rivalry as old as time. And yes, it is. That actually is a match we're going to have up next.
Actually, I believe is it NMT or is it NMSU? NMT? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
My apologies. It's NMT. It's been a wild day today. We've had to push around the schedule a bit. We've had just some teams, just it's a big campus. We're trying to find everybody. People get lost. It is what it is, but we're surviving. We're almost there. We're almost at the end of the bracket today.
Yeah.
It's been a crazy one. Oh my goodness, especially with the fire drills and
oh man.
Well, not even the fire drills, just the fire. It's been crazy, but it's been fun. It's been fun.
It has been really fun.
How do you have any? Are you like the captain of your team?
Yeah, I'm the captain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How you got any insight as a captain?
Oh, insight into what? Like the game or just this
Yeah.
match?
You're with your teammates. To say you're down 3. How do you recuperate? How do you get like boost the morale if like you're down by 2 or 3 or even down just by 1?
GG go next. I'm
GG.
just kidding. I think
GG go next.
Honestly, just like the meta on LAN, especially even with pro teams in the RLCS, you always see it's like it's always the teams that are having fun. And so honestly, I'm just trying to get my teammates hyped up for either this match or the next. And the more fun you have in Rocket League, because I mean it's a game we're playing after all, the more fun you have, the better you play, very consistently.
That is true. I mean, tilts, it ruins your skills. You don't think clearly, you mess up. I mean, we've seen it happen today. I feel like a few times from a few teams. But speaking of the teams that we have, I think we're gonna look at the schedule. I mean, the schedule we have lined up for the rest of today. Right now we have La Cueva JV going up against, or no, La Cueva varsity.
The 2 matches are switched.
Yeah. So
right now is La Cueva versus NM Tech,
yes.
And then later we will have La Cueva JV versus NM State. And so, would you like to talk about the teams?
Yes. Okay. So I have seen La Cueva. I've seen them grow. I've seen players come and go. They're really cool. They're a really solid team. They I don't know how, but they always garner just these really amazing players, feeding them up. Yeah, La Cueva versus Tech, and I don't know. They always manage to do it. But speaking of the teams, I feel like we should probably get into our predictions of this match. I've seen NM Tech as well. I've seen them play a few times. They are a very good team. They're not to be messed with, but I feel like I might have La Cueva taking this one.
Yeah. How many games?
I think it is still best of 3 because, or how many games?
2-1 or 2-0?
I say 2-1.
2-1?
I say 2-1. I feel like NM Tech will put up a fight.
Yeah.
I feel like La Cueva will come out on top, though.
Yeah, I've had friends on both rosters. Stoic Muffin and Magic are 2 of my best buds, and Magic's gonna hate me for this, but I think I'm gonna go for NM Tech. I'm really impressed with the new player that they just picked up. He's a GC2. He's been playing out of his mind this tournament. So I think it'll be him. Oh, and here we are, right into the game.
Yes, and actually, speaking of Stoic Muffin, I have played plenty of matches against him in a private lobby. He's doing 6-mans, and he is not to be messed with. He is somebody that loves to have fun in the game. He is, I remember one time we were playing, he just kept switching cars every match. He does not care.
That was a beautiful play by Magic, or not Magic, Stoic Muffin hit them right out the gate.
I'm not familiar with Call Me Flux or Lord Zia, but I mean, I can't wait to see what type of skill they show out for this game. And right now, it's looking like they are in a pinch, but a great touch, sending it out back to the midfield.
Yeah, that was a beautiful clear by the NM Tech side, but La Cueva has had this pressure. Oh, and that's a big whiff coming out from Magic. La Cueva's got to start a counterattack here of some sort. Keep this pressure. Start building it up. Oh, it's a huge whiff to Magic and saved away by Lord Zia.
Awesome. Great touch. Pizza has plenty of boost to make a play. No, decides to let NM Tech go for it, see what they can do. Oh, flip reset.
Flip reset by Brazo.
Doesn't quite have it.
Nice. Pizza, what a follow-up touch.
Great passing from La Cueva. First Brazo, then to Pizza. Finds a great touch. I mean, a double commit coming from NM Tech. Didn't quite have the positions they wanted, but now a tied game, not even a minute into this first match.
Yeah, things are starting to heat up already. Magic with the solo play opportunity, choose to bang it. Lord's able to clear that safely away, but promising counterattack for Pizza.
Stoic now, out to the middle. Passes to himself. Brazo touches to the corner. Pizza's gonna pick up that boost, but picks up the boost, doesn't really go for the ball.
That's a huge demo for him. La Cueva in the midfield to destroy
the
pressure.
Oh my goodness.
Magic and Pizza are both up. That's a little bit of a double commit. There might be low boost for a minute.
These demos coming out from NM Tech are exactly what they need to keep doing if they want to, you know, put up a fight with La Cueva. I mean, taking out the defenders is absolutely key. And Lorzia is trying to make a play right now. By himself, passes it. Is anybody there going to be center? Yes, they are. Stoic already in the air, says, I got you, brother. Tuesday, he reads it all day. Oh my goodness, what a play.
Top left corner too. Wow, that was a powerful shot. Coming out from NM Tech, this pressure has been amazing from them.
Oh my goodness. I mean, not even halfway done through this match. It is already exhilarating right now. They are fighting for the boost. Looks like Pizza picks it up, trying to pass it, but not the pass he was looking for, heading down the center. Magic.
This could be dangerous.
1v1. 1v1, no, Stoic. Being Stoic, the man he is, calmly takes it out. Pinch!
Team pinch coming out from the side of La Cueva. That was amazing. And another pinch from Lorzia. Now we're back on the La Cueva side.
Oh no.
Pressure coming out from NM Tech, but that bump will be huge.
Yes.
Stop a lot of that
nice
pressure.
little doink. Is it going to be anything? No. Brazo couldn't quite find that touch. Now heading to the corner. Pizza calmly clears it.
That's a beautiful play by La Cueva, dealing with that pressure and immediately starting to counterattack. That could be dangerous. Good clear away by Lord Flux. La Cueva will be forced to deal with this.
Now, NM Tech, trying to find the blue goal. Almost does it. What a great beat. He's a wall. He's a wall, but not strong enough for the La Cueva defense. Magic now trying to take it back, trying to show him what he can do. Loses a 50-50. Brazo's there though. No, a double commit. Stoic can run away with this. Stoic can run away with this. No.
Oh, that was really great opportunity from NM Tech. They just weren't able to capitalize on it. This is great.
Demo! And he gets it! Oh my goodness. What an absolute read from Lord. Nusi couldn't quite get the angle. Nusi had to go for the player instead and executes it to perfection.
That was an amazing air dribble bump coming out from Lord Zia. Just absolute masterclass, knowing where the defender was, knowing how to hit him.
Did I say I had predicted La Cueva? I don't know. I might change my mind. I don't know after that play. That was a little too good.
That was amazing coming up.
Oh my goodness, they're shutting me up. They are shutting me up.
Lord Zia just shutting all of La Cueva down. Another goal for him. I think that's a hat trick for him, if I'm not wrong. But that was just an amazing play.
The unsung hero, I feel like, in that play was Stoic with the pinch pass on the corner to his teammate. 4-1, 2 minutes left. NM Tech is kind of running away with this.
In this situation, if you're La Cueva, you just start trying to put offense together, trying to connect passes like that. That was amazing. It might just sneak in. Oh! 2-4 game. Now we got a game on our hands.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. 2-goal difference. Magic perfectly sees that teammate was out of position, passes it to himself in the back, and just calmly puts that ball away. That is the type of plays they need to be going for. You know, it is nice to go for the fancy plays, but when you're down 2 goals, you just gotta play good old-fashioned Rocket League, rotate pass, rotate pass.
Yeah. Honestly, in situations like these.
Oh, what a pass! What a pass!
Oh, that was such a good chance. But now Brazo's stuck alone on defense. Stoic's missed the
bump. Get the flip reset.
Flip reset. Oh, just off.
Now back to the midfield. It is a game of mechanics. Who can outplay who? Ooh, backflip from Lord. Wasn't the flip he wanted. Now,
that's a dangerous touch.
Yep. Oh, great read from Flux, though. Now going to take it to himself. No, Stoic steals it, taking it to the blue side.
This has been a very back-and-forth game. It's been amazing.
Yeah, this is definitely quite an exciting game as Flux hits it to himself. Maybe he's going to take out Pizza. Yes, he does, but not in time as he has time to clear it. Brazo now 1v1 situation. Oh my goodness, what a redirect.
Lord Zia had great positioning there to cut out the pass as well as keep pressure for his team. Reading the play of the NM Tech offense.
Great touch from Pizza, picking up that boost. No way.
Oh, dangerous shot.
Last minute save, that's gonna go in though.
Look, this is a very close game. I have never been as weary of a 3-4 lead in my life. That has been crazy play.
Yes.
Laqueva might be able to mount this comeback.
Oh my goodness. This is not looking good right now for NM Tech. I mean, Laqueva has somehow found a way to pick up the momentum and just switch it completely now to their side. 45 seconds, looking like they're trying to continue it. Lord calmly flicks it over one, leaving it to Pizza. Pizza back to the orange side. Flux now with the ball. Decides to play the slow game again, and that's really what they have to keep doing. You don't have to bomb every ball. Sometimes it's just nice to stay cool and collected, pass it to yourself. Pizza on defense, he has to make a touch on this. He still has boost to make the save, and he does!
Wow.
Great defensive prowess from Pizza,
This
being
is
aware.
dangerous, 1v1!
And he gets it in! And he gets it in! Oh my goodness, tying the game with 19 seconds left.
That flick was amazing, man. Top left corner, right around the defender. Beautiful, right when his team needed him the most. Magic's coming up huge for Laqueva.
Tying up the game, showing that, oh, you can do all these fancy things, I can do them right back at you. Now 15 seconds left. I mean, we've seen, I think, 4 goals within the past 2 minutes. I mean, I feel like anybody can score even if the clock hits 0. Here we go, 8 seconds left.
Possible chance for Laqueva, hit away. Well done.
If Pizza gets a touch on this, and that looks like that ball's gonna touch the ground. No, Stoic!
Oh, Stoic?
Stoic. He has to get the pass off. Somebody has to be there to get it down. Magic might just hit this ball down. He's gonna let it die, and it touches the ground. We are in overtime in game 1.
This has been an amazing match so far. Very back and forth with Laqueva matching late comeback. Let's see if they can keep up that pressure and keep up that goal-scoring ability that they've shown so far. Possibly 2 players committed. This could be dangerous for Laqueva.
Wait, the what's? Oh my goodness, the net was wide open. I got hung up on my words there, so I got so excited. Lord clears it. Oh, Magic, all the time in the world.
Soul play opportunity.
Clip it.
Up in there, flip reset.
Clip it. Oh,
to the
did he
ground.
get the
He
flip
didn't get
reset?
it.
Unfortunate, but he gets the demo. Brazo, Flux is there though. Trying to find Stoic, but Stoic doesn't have any boost.
This has been just a little ping pong in the corner between both teams. Neither one wants the ball.
I completely agree. They just do not want that ball on their side. Flux not now the only defender. Stoic has to be there to support him, and he is. But doesn't have enough boosts. Gotta fake it now. Gotta fake it so you make it. Just be there for your team. Smart decides to leave it to his teammate that does have the boost to make the play, but a great flick from Pizza. Fakes out. Does he get the demo? No, he does not get the demo. Stoic clears it to Lord.
Pass over one. Stoic 1v1.
Oh no, he left it. He left it.
Oh. Great save by Magic, coming up clutch in that moment, being there for his teammate to support him. That was a great save. Let's see if Laqueva can work it out of their corner now. NM Tech has this huge pressure in their corner, keeping them there, but that's a great clear by Brazo, cleared away.
Absolutely. Now Pizza trying to find a little pass to himself. Doesn't quite get it. Hits it to the middle. Not the best decision. That's going to go straight down. Doesn't quite get the read. Brazo to himself. Hits it down. Hits it down. Great save from NM Tech. No, doesn't quit the angle now. It is still anybody's game. Great clear from Flux.
This has been brilliant play. Back and forth for both teams. Defensive masterclass on both sides. That's a crazy redirect. Down to Brazo. Maybe made for Pizza. To Magic.
He's there.
Oh,
sneaks it in by the skin of their teeth. I mean, come on. It does not get any closer than that. Brazo with a great pass, realizing Lord's going to go for that. Magic sneaks it in behind the player, taking advantage of Flux's momentum, hitting it behind him.
Brilliant play from Laqueva, and that's actually amazing from a team to be able to mount that late comeback, bring the game back, reset it, and win in overtime especially is just amazing. Amazing consistency, cold as ice from Laqueva.
I mean, honestly, I have no notes for either team. Like, there's like nothing I can really say about it. It could have gone either way. I mean, at the beginning, NM Tech had me convinced that they were gonna run away with it. But then Laqueva, out of nowhere, they put that little magic on you know, and they ran away with it.
Yeah. What do you even say as a coach?
I don't even know. I'd be like, keep it up. Do exactly what you did. Do exactly what you did.
That was brilliant for both teams. Very little mistakes, especially on land. That's super, super
I know.
impressive.
To play at that level under the pressure of your peers is even more impressive. Like, that is just crazy. But here we are going into the second match. Can NM Tech tie it up? Can we go to a third match?
We'll have to just wait and see. Both these teams have been firing back and forth. Stoic bringing out that old energy preset. Very, very good preset that a lot of people like, and I've always seen him pop off in it. See if he can do that one more time.
A little dangerous. Flux tries to go on the wall, tries to pick him out. Brazo kind of cutting rotation, trying to go for that. This is not really good for Magic, but Magic saving it anyway.
Stoic will have a little bit of time here, unless Brazo can cut that off to Magic.
Nice, great patience from Stoic. Now has to rotate, leaving it to Lord. Lord gets the 50 out to the midfield though, right to the blue team. Is anybody home? Yes, they are. Stoic hits it. Pizza beautifully reads it. Still has the boost to make a play happen. Can he actually get the dunk? And whoever's going for that, no.
This corner play from both teams has just been amazing. The rotations have been very clean, very consistent. No double commits. Well, there have been some, but only in very panicky situations. It's been amazing.
And something to note here is the boost conservation, like the boost awareness is they don't spend it all if they have to, they save it. And as you can see, it saves them sometimes when they're in the middle of the air and they need to go for that ball a second time.
Yeah. I really like the way both teams are playing. They definitely have their own individual play styles, but this could be dangerous. Very dangerous for NM Tech, but it's saved away by Lord Zia.
Looking like a repeat of last match, just going back and forth. Not quite sure who's going to put it away, but Brazo finds the bottom left.
Brazo with a brilliant shot. Pass from the dunk on Pizza. What an amazing dunk. On like he bounced straight bottom left. Amazing placement to get that around Lord Zia.
And all that came from a 50-50. I mean, that truly is the make or break of this game. And right now, La Cueva seems to be doing the better team in that area. But the net was wide open, but he couldn't get the angle.
Good carry for Pizza, but that'll be stuffed out. Cueva's a little bit overcommitted here. Maybe a little dangerous for them, but that's a great clear by Magic. Holding the ball, making space for his team to get time, boost, to get reset in good positions. But once again,
that's not a very good touch. Oh my goodness, that was a little scary. Brazo though, there in time. Sure, two teammates are back at this point. Yes, Magic on the wall, already ready for that pass.
Brazo should clear away, but NMT has an amazing amount of pressure in this corner.
And something also to know is when they clear, they should be clearing to teammates. You know, I understand the need to get the ball out of there, but it's best to always hit it to a teammate so that we don't hit it right to the defending team, right into their hands.
That's one thing that I think La Cueva can improve on, that they are already starting to improve on throughout this game. I think it's just a panic. That's a little bit of panic setting in on La Cueva's side.
See, yeah, like clears like that, like you know, it is quite panicky. It does seem like there's no option, but if they can just find that calmness for that 1 second, they will run away with this game. Like they're already winning, it'll be even more.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Into the corner with Brazo. Maybe a pass option mid. Cut out. He still has boost. To Pizza.
That boost conservation coming in handy. Pizza now on the rotation. Magic!
Magic! With the shot off the ground, sneak it right in. Gets right into the defender, bouncing it into the net. Beautiful shot from him. Beautiful pass by Pizza with a fake on the end. Brilliant play from La Cueva.
And all that came from just a little miscommunication from NM Tech. We already was a defender in net, and somebody else was running from offense back to defense. Just need to call it so somebody's on the ground and somebody's in the air because.
Oh, it could be dangerous for Brazo. Magic is playing amazingly this series. It's been great to see him in this form. It's been great.
In his final form.
Yeah. Some of these veterans coming out, I think most of the La Cueva side are all seniors, and it's just been great for them. I wonder what their next step is in next year.
Wow.
But that is an amazing dunk from Lord Zia.
That is a great touch. I mean, you can hear the excitement from NM Tech, possibly through our mics. I mean, Lord perfectly reading that touch from Pizza. Now 2-1, a minute 30 seconds left. NM Tech might return the favor to La Cueva.
NM Tech just needs momentum at this point. One of the biggest things in Rocket League is always the crowd. The crowd brings so much momentum to the game, and so if you want to see Game 3, start cheering for NM Tech.
Yes, I completely agree. Flux trying to make sure that game happens by playing the best defense he can. That goes right to the middle of the best touch. Stoic finds the open net, realizes nobody's home. Pizza barely saves that with 4 boosts left in his pocket. Still sitting in net. This could be a chance for NM Tech to make something happen.
Lord Zia here with an opportunity. Magic pressuring him quick. He's got another on the wall. Leaves it for Stoic. Stoic over, early flick. Brazo Stoke just couldn't get the dunk there. Good, valiant effort. Possibly a pass made. 50 seconds on the clock to work with. Can they find that final strike, that dagger with the pressure? Oh, that's a brilliant clear by La Cueva. Just get it out, get that pressure.
Oh.
Start wasting time off the clock.
No, oh no. Stoic taking his time.
You can feel every second tick away.
Gets a slight bump on him, sends him flying. Oh my goodness, Pizza is there. They have to rush back now. Pizza could possibly score this. If he gets the angle, no, decides to go for a pass instead, but that goes straight to Lord.
Stoic with an opportunity here. 1v1 against Brazo.
Oh
Mid,
no, oh no!
Oh, he can't get it on net!
Wait, they're both dead. They could still make something happen. Decides to hit it up so he can't get the touch.
Back pass to Lord Zia. Stoic will go there.
Lord has to touch this. Yes, he does. Flux now has to make a play.
Has to start something.
No, no, no. They're getting a little clustered. They have to free up some space right now. Keeps it up. He might get bumped. He might get bumped.
Flux. You
No,
can keep this up here. Brazo might try to kill.
He still has the boost. He still has the boost. He's going to try to kill it. Oh, that's smart. That's so smart.
Oh,
and that
very
is going
smart
to
play from
end
Brazo.
the game. La Cueva taking it.
What a game for both teams. It definitely did not feel like a 2-0. It felt like a
That
very,
was-
very close
that
game.
was close.
Both games were super close. You can see it in the ball possession, 57-43. Brilliant play by both teams. I think my MVP for this series has definitely been Magic. Magic has been there for his team in every single situation.
100%. I mean, this kid has grown exponentially since the first time I've ever seen him play. Like, he is the MVP. I completely agree. He should, like, if there is, you know, at the end of this tournament, he should get it. Like, truly.
Yeah.
Like, what a great showing. But thank you guys for watching this match. Here are the upcoming matches we do have after this. We have La Cueva JV going up against NM State. And then
I think that's it.
I think that's it.
Should be it for
That'll
the
be
day.
it. That'll be the last game. So yeah, we will be with that last game right after this break.
But every time I try to think it through, I don't even care.
Welcome back to the NM State Invitational. We've got one more exciting matchup. I'm here joined by my co-host, Mr. Yami.
Yo.
How are you doing, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm feeling good. Great event, bro.
Dude,
I just love it.
Dude, we've been saving the best for last here at the NM State Invitational. Yes. He's my boy. He is my boy. He's been on the junior varsity squad at Del Norte when I was there. He's on the varsity. He's popping off right now.
Crazy.
He's kind of crazy. He's kind of mechie. He's kind of mechie. I won't lie. But we got a great matchup here. We got New Mexico State University, our main team, going against the La Cueva Junior Varsity.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's a really great matchup. Like, the teams really play good, and they have really great defense, really great offense. I just want to see how it's going to react together.
Yeah. You know, I think like these teams, they have very different styles. You know, Sadlad, you know, this NMSU main roster, they like to take their time. They take their space.
Yeah.
They play very conventionally. As opposed to like La Cueva, they like to play out the box, like to think out of the box. Those rotations are awkward to read sometimes, and that midfield control can really catch up a lot of teams.
Yeah, I feel the exact same way. Yeah, I love how slow they take it, and honestly, they make it work.
Yeah.
It's just perfect. The power, the positioning, everything that they do really good, just really well.
Yeah. And so predictions. Let's get into predictions a little bit. Who do you think's taking this?
I think it's gonna go to Game 3. I think. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go with Aggies. I'm going Aggies.
Aggies, that's a good pick. I like that pick. Just a little bit, maybe a little biased, but it's a good pick. I think I'm gonna pick Aggies as well. I think this is gonna go 2-0. I was talking to Sadlad just a minute ago, and he's feeling confident. He is feeling good, and like he's playing good too. You know, he has those results to really bring that up, and so I think this is gonna be a really good matchup. Hopefully, we'll be getting everybody in here in just a moment, but let's take a look at the schedule that we're going to be going for tomorrow right now, I believe, or not tomorrow. This is the final game of day one. We thank you so much for being here. I want to give a special thanks really quickly to Mr. Scott over here.
Behind the
He's
screen.
looking. Get on camera.
Get over here.
It's not like you're doing anything. Come on. No, but I wanted to say thank you so much, Scott. There he is. There's the man. The myth, the legend. Yeah. But I wanted to say thank you so much, Scott, for putting on this production. We wouldn't have been able to do this without you, so we're really, really excited to have you, you know, and we're going to be having you tomorrow as well. You know what? You got any words to say?
This has been a great stream. I know we've been through a lot, especially through the 2 fire alarms that we've been through. Those have been absolutely just excruciating, but we powered through, and we're finally at the end of day 1. And then tomorrow is Championship Sunday, where we will crown a champion for Rocket League at the 2024 NMSU Invitational on NMECS.
Woo! Thank you so much, Scott. We really do appreciate all your work. Thank you to all the casters we've had on here today. You'll see some of those faces tomorrow. You might even see this man over here tomorrow. And, you know, just looking all swag and stuff. You know, you gotta love it. Looks like we're almost in here. You know, that tutorial thing keeps popping up for every player. I've never gotten it. I don't know. It's a bit weird, but it has put a bit of a hindrance on us so far. But a great matchup yet again. Let's get back to that. Let's get back to that conversation. You know, you want to, with this NMSU roster, right? You've seen a lot of those plays where you didn't know that was going to happen. You know, you think that second man has no read of the play, and then it's just classy. He's like, I'm going to put it in, actually. So tell me, what do you think is their mentality going into this game? This is the final game of today.
I think they're going to go in really confident and just go all for it. Like, they're going to take every 50 that they can. They're going to try to play the best. They're going to try to get flip resets. I don't know. They're crazy like that.
Yeah. And I think like La Cueva is also a great matchup for this roster because they're wild cards, and like you saw, they beat that NMSU 2 team. You know, that's Grand Bronco. Those are some of our best players here at NMSU, and they put them to the test, and they won that test.
Yeah, they really put them to the test. Honestly, they played great. Honestly, I just want to see some really great passes.
Yeah. You want to see those passing plays because those teams. This is where those teams shine. You saw some passing plays. You know, Del Norte has a very passing play heavy kind of meta, kind of strategy. You know, and so tell me more about why you guys choose to do that. How you guys have came to that style.
So actually, why we have game to this style is because like Well, going for it by yourself is going to be really hard because you have 3 defenders. But if you do a passing play, that throws the 2 that you're already on off. So if you go to a passing play to a passing play, everybody's thrown off, and it's basically just open, just shoot it.
Yeah, it's always that perfect play. That 1, 2, 3, bam,
yeah.
bam, right
Boom.
there. You know, that's exactly what you need. And I think that's what Del Norte really strives on. Like your offensive play, you didn't win that Gaston match, which is unfortunate. It was really close though.
Yeah, really close.
It was just that offense, some of those shots, and like that double tap from Luis.
Yeah,
oh my goodness, that was clean. Dude, that was clean, bro. Getting into game 1, our last match of the day. La Cueva JV, New Mexico State are going head-to-head in this matchup.
Okay, and it's over to the NM State side. Class is going to get it clear.
Close hit coming out. Scrub's going to be able to get that clear off that corner. Classy up in the air, trying to beat one, but it's Light able to take him down. Scrub passing that back to Sadlad. Sadlad trying to find anything right here, but NM State just taking their time.
Yeah, they're really just trying to clear it. I just think they just get a good pinch or something to get it to the other side. It goes up. Classic's going to go for the touch. A little double commit there. Sandal's going to shoot it. Panzer's there to shut it down. Has a little whiff.
Ooh, that's a close shot. Coming out.
Lights up.
Classy. He's floating in the air, but that's Sadlad coming up to pick him up from the ground. Panzer in the air. Maybe a second touch. Scrub able to shut that down pretty quickly. Sadlad. Light touch almost towards the net. Panzer going to try to put this back middle. Classy taking his time. Gets dunked almost straight in. La Cueva putting on the pressure.
Yeah, Light's going to hit it. Try to pass it to Panzer. Panzer kind of misses. Scrub's going to, gets it back to his corner. Panzer is trying to put it back mid. But no, shut down. Is Light going to be there to get back? That's all we have to worry about. Scrub, he gets the pass. He's trying to put it mid. Panzer's just completely shutting that down.
Immediately Sadlad's up for that counter right there. It's going to stay in that corner of NMSU. They've been stuck here for a little bit, but they're not too worried. They've always felt pretty comfortable on defense, and now Sadlad trying to get that 50. It's going to be up in the air. Panzer trying to pass this mid. Pinch off the roof. Ken not able really to get that touch here, and it's going to be Light with a light touch back in the corner. Scrub picks it up. Maybe an offensive opportunity for the Aggies. Shut down by Panzer. The classy shot. Not able to go in, and that's a close touch off the back.
Sadlight's gonna get the clear. It's going over Scrubs. He tried to go for a flip reset. Light hits it away from goal, and Sadlight hits it back, trying to get a pass. But it's shut down, and Panzer's gonna take possession. Scrub hits it back towards the blue side.
A little bit of physicality coming out again from La Cueva. You've seen that a little bit before, and you haven't seen that. Scrub not able to get the counter off the shot. A close opportunity for NM State. They're creeping up towards that midfield line.
Now they're trying to get a pass there to...
You know what? It happens. You
it does happen. It does happen. Sassy gets a stick. Is it over Light? No, it hits backward. Is Sadlight going to be there to get the extra touch? It is. And it's in.
3 defenders for La Cueva. Couldn't keep that one out. That pass is high, and Ken with a mistouch. 2 jump for there, but no one's able.
Very close.
I don't know if you saw that, but I'm pretty sure that was a little bit of an own goal, actually, unfortunately. I think Light came in last second trying to force it in and just 50'd his teammates. Either way, NM State are taking the lead right here. That's open net, though.
Get it right back.
Right back indeed. Beautiful open net coming off of that play from Light.
A great pass. They just went for a double commit, so it left the net right open.
Yeah, the double commits, they will get to you. As long as you are aware of them, though, you'll usually come out pretty unscathed. 1-1 here in game 1. NM State, La Cueva still fighting, but rivalry as old as time right now. And Scrub with the banger on the left wall. It's going to be Panzer shutting that down. Classy keeps it up. Pass back to Scrub, trying to put that low. Classy not able to get the 50 mid. Sadlad just trying to play interference right here. And now Ken with a little bit of the break.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta watch this again. Watch that. Ken,
102 kph.
Fake pinch. Beautiful. Beautiful. You can't say anything more.
Yep.
And now this game is a bit closer. 2-1 for La Cueva and NM State. Kickoff gonna go in favor of the Aggies.
Gonna go for a redirect. And misses it. Classy tries to go for a shot, but gets shut down.
Now, up on that shot, Sadlad close off the post right now. Classy trying to get the 50 on the side while Panzer the pass not on target. And now it's Sadlad with a little bit of a breakaway on the air dribble. Tries to get it over 150 to go for the Aggie scrub. Beautiful, beautiful dunk right there.
Scrub trying to get a shot, gets shut down. Is Sadlad gonna be there? No, he gets bumped. Classy goes back, gets boost. Oh, Light's trying to set this up for somebody. Nobody's there. And a good pinch. Oh, but it's back to Panzer. Ooh, Classy try to get the 50.
Close dunk coming out from Classy right there. Daily Scrub hits that off the backboard. Sadlad almost puts it in with the bouncer goal, but doesn't necessarily just yet. Classy trying to play that aggressive style that he's known for, you know. Ooh, whiff going out from McQuava, but it's a bang, it's a shot on almost net.
Oh.
Classy, oh my goodness, that's a masterful touch right there.
Crazy touch. Scrub's gonna take it off the wall, trying to get a shot out or something out of this. Panzer has nothing to say about that. He just gets it out. Classy's gonna take it up, trying to get a shot. Oh, it was close, but Light completely shuts that down. Scrub's gonna try to get a shot. Sadlad's there, but he gets a demo.
He has a bit of possession right here off that wall. It's going to be the flip reset option, and he tries to get it over. Panzer was ready for it, though. Takes it pretty quickly on that challenge. Classy living that for Scrub, but to commit right there. Light with a good hit, and now NM State trying to claw their way back, and this game might not go their way. Almost floats in. They have a chance right here, keeping it up high in the air. Scrub touch, but it's dead. And LaQuava against all odds takes game one. Great matchup, right, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, it was really 50-50. You see the ball possession is 52-48. Obviously, NM State is going for demos. You can see that they have 3. And also, a lot of shots there on the NM State side. Just, you need to capitalize on them.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and Panzer, 2 goals, 700 points in a 3v3 game. That's a lot of possession. That's a lot of good touches. And you can just see there's a bit of a differential right here. You know, NM State has a good amount of shots, but it's the saves coming out from LaQuava that have really made the game.
Yeah. It was a really close game, to be honest. It had me really hyped up and anticipated for what was going to happen next.
Yeah, close game, a 1-goal game. You don't really see that often, especially because we have a very varied skill level of players here. So you'll see some of those dunks or some of those plays that you don't necessarily think should work out, but they do anyway. And now LaQuava JV looking for that second one. It's Sadlad trying to get that shot. This is possibly mid. Sadlad, a bit of an awkward touch to the left. Going to stall out that side, and it looks like Scrub not able to really get that 50 double commit from Agnes.
Sadlad tries to go for it, but gets bumped. Light's going to shoot it past. He's trying to go for the double. Is he going to get it? Oh, it's a pass. Oh, and it gets shut down, but it's a double dribble. Panzer tries to get the 50 to get a pass. Oh, Scrub over 1. Light's going to get a touch. Oh, but Classy's there. It's going back to the blue side. Panzer, oh, whiffed by Panzer. Is Scrub going to be there to get back?
Opportunity, passing that back to Scrub, but he's in an awkward spot. Panzer is going for that dunk right there, and he gets it a little bit. Scrub 0 boost, but not able to really keep it up. Classy now up in the air, but beat by Light. Light actually goes for a whip by there, and another fake right there. Scrub tries to get it around, but Ken is not having any of it, and physicality has been the name of the game so far for LaQuava.
Classy tries to go for a pinch, but he misses. Oh, Light, does he get the pass? Oh, close, but it's back to the LaQuava side. Oh, Classy has the possession. Oh, pass 1. Is he going to get the pass? Oh, and it's in. Sadlad with the shot.
Beautiful passing play, exactly clinical for the Aggies right here. Classy just takes a light dribble, tries to pass that mid, and that right side of the net is open for Sadlad to just slot it in the net. 1-0 for the Aggies so far, 3:43 left on the clock.
Sadlad gets the kickoff. Oh, Panzer's going to hit it back mid. Is he going to get a touch? Oh, no, it's shut down by Scrub. Light, is he going to get the... Oh, he gets 50. Panzer hits it away. Scrub's trying to get a pass.
Ooh, that was a close opportunity right now. Sadlad just going to opt to bang it right there. Demo coming out possibly from Sadlad, but a pinch from LaQuava's net. This could be an opportunity for Scrub. He puts that high!
Oh, and it's in.
Oh, that was perfect.
Perfect placement there, honestly.
Exactly, you know, you just see Scrub, just that light touch. Light is the weirdest situation right there. It's not even that fast of a shot, but it goes in because of that placement. 2-0 for the Aggies so far. Kickoff going in favor of the Aggies. It's going to be Ken who picks it up though in the air, trying to keep it up light with the backflip. This is going to be an open net. It might just float in, and it's close, but not in yet. Panzer now off the dunk on the corner.
Tries to get it over on Lights, hitting it back to the NM State side. Oh, Scrub's gonna get it. He's trying to go for a pass. Oh, over again, but nobody's there. Panzer with a whip. Classy goes for a 50. Lights trying to keep possession, but it gets shut down. Scrub, oh, Light gets it away from Scrub. Sad Light tries to get a 50.
Classy now up on that dribble, fakes out one. Light, ooh, double commit coming out from the Aggies, but it should be fine in theory. A lot of open space in that midfield. Ken able to shut that down immediately. Sadlad not recognizing that opportunity, and it's Light with a shot, but it's not going to be on. It's going to be Classy coming in. Some demos coming out from La Cueva. Haven't really been able to be converted until now, and Light shows us how he does it.
Beautiful placement on that side shot off the wall. 86 kph, had the bounce, had everything, had a perfect shot, and he just slide it in.
Just slide it in, exactly. 1-2 with 2:22 left on the clock for La Cueva, trying to get back at this lead. Scrub, good hit off his own backboard, trying to go for that double. Actually gets the touch right there. It's Classy who helps out Sadlad though, and a shot coming out from Light. It's gonna be off net, but Ken is there to follow it up, and we have a tie game.
Great pass there by Light. I think he was trying to go for the shot, but it ended up being the pass, and it was still perfect. It still went in, so it all works out.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just go with the punches, go with the flow, right? You know, and that's exactly what La Cueva has done so far here in this game. 2-2 tie game for the high school JV team. Really showing up today. Ooh, a little bit of a self-dunk coming out from La Cueva. Light should be able to carry it. It's Classy trying to get a bit of a dribble. That's almost straight onto the net, but it pinches into the corner.
And Scrub's gonna have possession. He's gonna get it back over Ken. Not Ken hits it over. He's trying to get a pass, but nobody's there. Classy is trying to hit it back to the La Cueva side. Scrub's trying to get a pass to mid, and nobody's there. Little whiff by Light. Double commit.
Oh. Open net opportunity coming out from NM State. Weren't able to take it. Bumps coming out from Sadlad though. Touch for Scrub, not perfect, but it should put enough pressure on the defense that they needed to make a move immediately. Shut down by Panzer. Pen trying to find position. Light, oh, awkward, but it's off the backboard. Luckily for him, doesn't have to really commit too far. Going for the musty, the dunk, the demo, the shot, possible. Classy gets just in front.
Scrub's taking it over to the Cueva side. Ken gets a touch, but not. Classy's there to shut it down. It goes mid. Over Ken. Close.
No!
You hate to see that.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it, and that's such an unfortunate touch because you see that shooter right there. And, you have to jump for that, but just not in that way. Aggies retaking the lead. 56 seconds left. La Cueva still in this fight. They've never backed down from one before, and I don't see why they do it now.
It's over on the NM State side, and Ken's trying to get a touch. Oh no, it's over him. Panzer has possession, gets over Scrub. Classy's gonna be there.
Good hit coming out. Light, great donk. That's going to be straight off of Classy's car. Scrub's going to need to take this a bit slower. It's Panzer off the wall. Gets it around one, but Sadlad is there to pick it up. He actually gets a great control touch. It's to Classy. That's going mid, but Light able to get the backwards hit. Gets it over one again. Scrub is there to pick it back up, trying to keep this ball on their side. 20 seconds left. They just need to keep up this pressure. Classy going up. 2 go for La Cueva. Sadlad with the fake, but it's a good touch. Scrub shuts that down. They need a bit of a miracle right here. La Cueva shot. Sadlad shut down. It's Classy on the possession, and that's the open net.
Going to game 3, I see.
Going to game 3, I guess. Yeah. You know, I thought La Cueva had an opportunity right there too, because that dunk would have been disastrous for Aggies if it had just gone a bit more forward. But 2-goal lead in NM State has essentially secured game 2.
Yeah, honestly, I'm feeling great about this. Sadlad, Panzer's gonna try to get the pass, but nah, Scrub shuts it down. Light, is he gonna carry it? No, he just drops it.
That is a fair play coming out. Tie series here at the NM State Invitational. That is a good scoreline. That shows that we've got a close game on our hands.
Yeah, as you can see, there's way more assists on the NM State side, obviously because they have more goals, but you could tell that they're doing a lot of passing plays and taking it slower, and it's honestly just working for them.
Yeah, perfectly, you know, and they have that more possession, right? And they're able to actually just, you know, utilize the space that La Cueva's giving them. And provided there was that one small mistake that if that didn't happen, if, was it Panzer, I believe? Who was off? Yeah, if Panzer was able to actually not flip onto that sidewall and get a good hit, they would have still had the tie game right there. And so it was a really unfortunate goal, but that happens in Rocket League, and you have to adapt.
Yeah, you really have to adapt to stuff like that in Rocket League. But here we go into game 3. Ken's gonna get the kickoff. Sadlot tries to get the touch. It's kind of awkward. Classy's gonna go for it over Ken. Panzer, is he gonna get it? Yes, he is. He goes it off the sidewall. Oh, it's back to Scrub, but Scrub misses. Oh, over Classy. Oh, Classy hits it back to Sadlot. Sadlot's trying to get a shot. Panzer, he carries it. Ken, tries to go for the musty. Over Ken. Light, is he gonna get it? Yes, he is. It's back to his corner. He passes it back mid, but nobody's gonna be there. Scrub gets the save.
Ooh, and that's shut down right there. It's gonna be Scrub with the possession a little bit right here. 50 with 10, that's good enough for them. And just takes another 52. A little bit of an iron wall right here. Almost putting that on, but it's Panzer trying to get that shot on target. Sadlad shutting it down immediately though. 0 boost here for Sadlad, full boost for the rest. And now off the corner, it's gonna be Ken trying to pinch this, or trying to catch this, I mean. In the corner, off the backboard, shot for Sadlad, it's good! It's saved though by Light.
Classy trying to get it back mid. Oh, Sadlad, it barely hits. Oh, and he saves it. Oh, it's back towards the net, and it's gone. Ken's gonna have the possession. Classy just shuts it down back towards the net. Light gets a great clear. It's up to Sadlad now. Past Light. Ken gets a decent touch, back to Panzer. Light's gonna hit it sidewall, and they're trying to just make something happen here.
Good opportunities coming out from La Cueva. They have a lot of pressure, almost on net. Light not even put that exactly on target, but Panzer's gonna be up in the air right here. Now up, trying to get the dunk over one. Sadlad not able to really get it, but Classy's gonna be there to bail him out. A little bit of a risky touch coming out from Light, but it does work out in the end. Scrub tries to get the pass over into the midfield. Classy leaves it for 150 coming out, and it looks like La Cueva's starting to read this Aggie offense.
Okay, and Panzer's gonna have the, oh, never mind. Ken gets there. Classy's gonna completely shut that down. It's back to Scrub. Scrub's gonna try to make it pass to the mid, but no, Panzer shuts that down. Classy, oh, he's taking it slow, it seems. Misses the flick, but Panzer's there to shut it down. Gets the 50, tries the 50 Scrub, but Scrub is there. He's trying to get maybe a pinch with his teammate, but his teammate doesn't see. Classy, Light tries to get the shot, but it's shut down. Scrub goes for an air dribble, gets, doesn't get the flip reset.
That was a close opportunity and a great breakaway from the Aggies right here. Sadlad with the dunk. Panzer's going to have to do a bit of an awkward turn right here. Takes the 50 into the midfield, though. That's going to be a great opportunity. Scrub shuts it down immediately, though. He actually wants to get this goal into the net, but not able exactly to get the possession he needed for that play. Scrub now a bit close with Classy. Classy just forces Ken to make a weird touch, and Panzer now trying to get the pinch. It's rolling free in front, but Sadlad just kind of clears it out.
With a whip, and he misses the open.
Oh my goodness, I've never seen such a weird play in Rocket League. Both of the defenders just don't go for the ball, and then Classy isn't able to put it in. I'm shocked.
I'm shocked too, honestly. I'm speechless. Okay, Light's trying to get a pass, but completely whiffs it. Sadlad's gonna pass it to Classy. Classy gets a shot. Is it there? No, Ken's there to save it. Sadlad's trying to get it back, but no, Ken shuts that down. Scrub takes it up. He's trying to get the Dutch down, and it goes. And Sadlad's there to get the shot.
Beautiful. Beautiful play coming out from there. Scrub just takes that low touch, gets a 50, and 2 of the defenders on La Cueva isn't good enough to actually get that ball off the side. 121 and a 1-goal lead for the Aggies isn't completely safe yet. Good banger coming out towards the La Cueva's side, and now it's going to be Classy on the catch in the corner. Classy able to get a good touch right here. Ken keeps it in the possession. A bit of a team buff, though. This is going to be a bit of a breakaway opportunity. Actually, it's a breakaway for La Cueva, almost turning that play on its head. Panzer now trying to get it over one scrub. High jump, able to get the save. Classy just trying to find a pass, but has to take a little bit of an odd dribble right now in the air. Solo, maybe off the ceiling, not possible just quite yet.
Panzer's trying to take it upfield. Oh, Ken gets the touch. He's going to try to pass it mid, but oh, Classy's there to shut it down. Goes back down and is going back towards midfield. Classy gets a decent 50. It's back towards his teammate Scrub. He's trying to pass the side lad, but it's too awkward for him.
Good opportunities, and that's an open net for Classy. Classic goal coming out from the Aggies right here. Scrub just hits it off to the corner. You think he might have a double tap, but he doesn't actually have it. Classy can just force it in with 10 and 2 goals for NM State. They have 30 seconds left. Cueva needs all the time in the world right now to get a good goal, and they need a good kickoff right here. That's not exactly what they were looking for.
Sadlad's going to take it up. He's just trying to waste time, I think. Oh, he tried to go for it. Oh, Classy tried to go for a shot, but Light shuts it down. Scrub goes up, and Classy's trying to go for the double tap. He whiffs, but oh no, Panzer has it's a 1v1. Panzer and Sadlad gets a 50. Light, oh, back towards the other side. Panzer's going to have the possession, and
this has almost secured it for the Aggies, and the Aggies will take it in 3. What a close matchup with La Cueva, and a beautiful scoreline for everyone.
Yeah, as you can see, just overall great match. I liked all the really good saves. That actually, there was really good 50s and everything. Everything was going right, but as soon as it went for one person, it went right for the other person.
I know, and it was a great matchup, honestly.
Yeah.
La Cueva started off super strong in that game one, but it was always a close matchup, and I felt like the Aggies really did find their footing at the end of the series, like they usually do, generally.
Yeah, they usually do.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for joining us on this last match. Thank you so much to all my casters. Thank you so much to Mr. Yami over here for helping us out. It's been super fun being here, and we got even more fun coming day 2, so make sure to stay tuned tomorrow for that matchup. I'll see you later. Have a good night and stay safe, folks.